Hi, you're with Scott. I'm Super Chuffer. It's midnight. It's always midnight. This is your right ear and your left ear. We're in mono. This is Battery Exhausted, my channel. Hi, you're with Scott. I'm Super Chuffer. This is Battery Exhausted, my channel. It's midnight. It's always midnight. This is your right ear and your left ear. Tonight on Nutterwatch, we're going to be looking at Alan the Armchair Detective's recent slew of TikToks.
Woke bollocks number 2. I'm a cat.
And we will be looking at Down the Rapids' continuing struggles.
So guys, one comment I want to talk about, I really want to address it, and I never address stuff on social media. But one thing I do want to address is a lot of people say, Paul, every country you go to, you meet friends or you make friends, and you say that people treat you like family. You need to be more careful. People in different countries are dangerous. Don't be so naive. And the truth is, guys, I've been to like 30 different countries now. I've travelled all around the world. And I know like people are like, you have to be careful in other countries, but the truth is, I only see beauty in people. I only see...
Right, lovely. You only see the beauty. We'll get onto that, I'm sure. You see a lot of beauty in your fucking swimming video, I tell you. You fucking wrong us. You wrong us. Look, this is our thumbnail for today. TikTok nonsense featuring Paul Arnott and Alan Vinnicombe there. This is my favourite video of a long time. Is the video, I'll link my other... This was the other potential screenshots, yeah? The other potential screenshots. There's this frame from the same video where it's him and the word savage. That's their word. They put it on. They put it on. Actually, I blanked out the girl's face in our thumbnail. But he didn't in his video. And then also this one. This is a good one. Big ups all you in chat. Listen, big ups all you in chat. Blank Faces, Kaz, Steve, Eve, Jersey Gal, Lulu, Nigel, Brutally Honest Marv, Classics, Tom, Everest. Like, look at you, all you chuffers. Classics. Big ups all you chuffers. Thank you very much, Cheeky Chops, for the £2 super chat. Thank you very much for that. Thank you. You might see that chat is still on screen, but just slightly delayed. So don't worry about that. There's like an extra bit of a delay on it tonight. Don't worry about that. It's fine. It's fine. There's kids with no limits. What? Sorry? That doesn't sound quite right. Well, it's on your fucking video, you nutter. Like your turkey teeth. Sonny Edwards. And this thumbnail as well, which I didn't use, of when their eyes meet. When their eyes meet. When their eyes meet. I'm not making it up.
So guys, we're just at the beach. I've got Adam and Amina over here. We're just by the sea.
He's pointing, look. Look where he's pointing. Look where he's pointing. You might think it's these two, or it could be this one. It's pointing, look. He's pointing, doing a bit of the old pointing with the old finger. Hey guys, look. We're sat at a beach, and the beach is quite wide, and you can go anywhere you want on the beach. It's up to you. It's all up to you. It's quite wide. This is where we're up. This is where we're at.
By the sea. These waves are absolutely crazy.
Crazy guys, absolute madness. Crazy guys, crazy. Wait, someone already did a super chat. We've already had one super chat. We've had Cheeky Shop's already done a super chat. So she's unlocked the buttons for everyone. She's unlocked the buttons, and we've got a new button.
Where's Nancy?
Not that one.
AD's
Not that one.
Deviant. AD's a conman. AD's a crook. AD owes tax.
Not that one.
Fact.
Yeah, this one.
I'm a cat. I'm a cat.
Bang.
I'm a cat.
Bang.
I'm a cat.
Bang.
I'm a cat.
Bang.
It's like a beat, isn't it?
Bang.
I'm a cat.
Bang. Bang.
I'm a cat.
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 So they've unlocked the buttons. If you want to give me a tippy and have it read out on screen like a nutter, then this is the link key to. Wait, where are my buttons? This is the link key to do that. I'm very grateful for all of your support, whether it be a super chat, a gifted membership. I'm very grateful to the people that are like, you know, upscale, upgrade, not like, you know, maintain their memberships when we're not online, and it just happens when you're not online. Like, thank you very much to those people as well. And thank you very much, Curious Cat, for the 5 gifted memberships. As I say, look at that.
Bang.
I'm a cat.
Bang.
I'm a cat.
Bang.
I'm a cat.
Bang.
I'm a cat.
Same. The exact same.
Do's and don'ts.
All the buttons now.
Now that is one true statement.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much.
I'm going to take the GoPro in, and we're going to go for a little swim.
We're going to take the GoPro in and we're going to go for a little swim. It's one of these beaches that drops off quite quick, so you lose your footing, you're out in, you know, suddenly you can be out of your depth, and it seems a little bit, whoa. But that's just because of the sort of depth of the... Hello. That just seems quite... She's wearing a brown bikini. Sorry, I just noticed she's wearing a brown bikini. It just... Could that be Nicole Kessinger? It's just the depth of the thing. So we're going to go in the sea.
This is so mad, guys.
It's one of those pebble beaches, look, and you can see the slope here, can't you? Look, you can literally see it, how it slopes down. So up to about here, you're all right. The waves are crashing, and then it gets a bit deep.
Let's do this. Hopefully the GoPro... Oh, it's waterproof. Oh, no. Can't
Oh,
swim.
no, look.
Guys, let's do this. Hopefully the GoPro... Oh, it's waterproof.
Obviously, it clearly is waterproof. It's a GoPro. So, look, he's swimming out here like this. He can see where he's headed. You can see the direction he's headed. He's looking at where he's going.
No, can't
Oh, no.
swim one-handed.
I can't swim one-handed. This is... Oh. So he flips himself on his back.
This is mad.
Uh-oh. Savage. I don't know why I laugh at it.
And we're going to go for a little swim. You come in. This is so mad, guys. Let's do this. Hopefully the GoPro... Oh, it's waterproof. Oh, no, can't swim one-handed. This is mad. It's savage. Oh, someone's touching me. That's a kid. There we go. There we go. There we go.
Actually savage waves for kids.
This is mad. I need some armbands.
No lifeguards on limit area.
Absolutely no lifeguards. Look at these waves. Jesus Christ.
It's water to the mouth. I don't know.
Do you reckon this works underwater?
Yeah, it does.
Hopefully.
There's some savage waves.
No, man, let's try it. Oh, man. I need to go back to shore.
You see he's getting out of puff.
I need to go back.
Don't worry, I'm going to go over this and pause it a lot more and go over it.
I can't breathe.
I can't on breath.
Adam's showing off his skills. Oh, mate. Got kids waving as well. Oh, no.
Kids waving as well.
Oh, I can't touch the bottom.
Touch somebody's bottom.
Someone sent help. Someone sent help. Where's Adam?
Trying to reach the bottom.
Oh, so much salt water. This is crazy, bro. This is crazy. I don't know if I've been stung by a jellyfish.
Shit, there's those kids again, look.
Oh, so much salt water. This is crazy, bro. This is crazy. I don't know if I've
It's that exact girl again, look. It's that exact girl again.
been stung by a jellyfish.
The one he was pointing out that he swam into. Oh, look, he's bumped in. Look at that, he's bumped into her again, look. Look at that, he's bumped into her again. Look at that, he's like, as he raises himself out of the water here, look. I'm going to highlight this. I'm going to play it again, like pause it all through. I know about this. I'm a fella. You know, and you're out in the water, you're looking around for some lady. Give her the eye look. Well, she's about 12 years old, but otherwise, this would be quite the smart tactic, wouldn't it? You swim around, oh, sorry, love, pumped into you in the old sea there, and then you swim away a little bit and look back, and is she giving me the eye? Hey, are you getting the eye? Are you getting a bit of the eye? Play it cool, Rodney, son. Play it cool, Rodney, son. Fucking hell.
Absolute mad.
This is absolute madness.
How you find it?
Swimming in the kids' area.
Don't have any lifeguards here.
They don't have any lifeguards, so there's no one safeguarding anyone.
And there's kids with no limit.
And there's kids with no limit. So that seems completely inappropriate now again. Actually, doesn't it? So get that GoPro under there, look. You see what I'm seeing?
Absolute madness. How you find
Don't
it?
have any lifeguards here. And there's kids with no limiter markers. And the waves are ridiculous.
You know, bro. This is absolutely insane. Oh, bro. We've made it back to shore. We've washed up on shore. Crazy adventure on the beach.
Crazy adventure on the beach, that was. A crazy adventure. A crazy adventure on the beach. What it was you were swimming where kids were swimming. And the kids were handling it fine. So you weren't going to die.
This is so mad, guys. Let's do this. Hopefully the GoPro. Oh, it's waterproof. Oh, no. Can't swim one-handed.
So he swims directly at her. Like I said, he points at her at the start. I've shown you that. He literally points at her. Then he swims at her.
This is mad.
And into her.
Savage. Oh, someone's touching me.
Someone's touching me, and she doesn't like that. She's not happy with that at all. That was a kid, he says. He reaches out for the fist bump for his bro. I don't know. They touch hands briefly.
It's actually savage waves for kids.
Savage.
This is mad. I need some armbands.
And there's some edits. Obviously, he points out here there's no lifeguards.
Lifeguards on limit area.
Absolutely no lifeguards.
No lifeguards, no limits.
Look at these waves. Jesus Christ.
Swims out to where it gets quite deep, so now it's quite deep. The GoPro's catching those same kids again in the background.
I don't know how.
But it would, because that's where you're swimming.
I don't know how.
Do you reckon this works underwater?
Yeah, it does.
Confirmed, look. Confirmed.
Hopefully.
So that's good for your underwater shots. This is the only video we get to see from the beach.
No, man, let's try it. Oh, man. I need to go back to shore.
Puff out a puff now.
I need to go back. I can't breathe. Vinnicombe. Adam's showing off his skills. Oh, mate.
He's just swimming like normal people.
Look,
Can
kids
Paul Arnott not swim properly?
waving as well. Oh, no.
Oh, I can't touch the bottom.
Someone sent help. Someone sent help. Where's Adam?
I think he's dramatising that. I don't think he's in trouble.
There we go.
Trying to reach the bottom.
Oh, so much salt water. This is crazy, bro. This is crazy. I don't know if I've been so...
It's raining again. I couldn't be happier.
Big up Snips.
In the cat.
I'm a cat.
Super Chuffer owes 20 hugs.
I'm a cat. I'm a cat. I'm a cat.
Big up Shu. Thank you very much.
I'm a cat. I'm a cat. Fact.
Snippy's been with this channel with me, you know, it's supportive, big friend, long time. I really do appreciate it, you know, I really do.
I'm a cat.
Do's and don'ts.
Stung by a jellyfish.
He's not been stung by a jellyfish, he's just gone and bumped into that girl again.
Absolute man.
And he cuts and he edits around it, but he does...
Absolute man.
Absolute madness, guys. Absolute madness. Take my breath away. Do. He's got something. Has he got his sonar out? Does he have his sonar out? He's dragging something around
Absolute madness.
in his pants.
How you find
Don't
it?
have any lifeguards
A
here.
poop. I mean a poop.
And there's kids with no limiter markers. And the waves are ridiculous.
You know, bro. This is absolutely insane. Oh, bro. We've made it back to shore. We've washed up on shore. Crazy adventure on the beach.
Crazy adventure on the beach. It is a crazy adventure on the beach. That is a crazy adventure on the beach. One that I probably wouldn't be going on myself if you encouraged me. And I would probably, like, looking at that in the edit, I'd think, how did we even do that? What am I even, like, that doesn't look right, does it? Looking at that in the edit, I would not be up for that. I would not be up for that. Do you want the coffee link? It should do it automatically in chat. Oh no, that's on the other channel, isn't it? Big ups. Thank you very much. I'll paste it in intermittently. Thank you very much. the Armchair Detective's got something to say to us. What would you like to do today, right? Do you want us to bounce around between the two? Because they both got a load of TikToks. I could play one of this, one of that. Or we could do all of Paul Arnott and then move on to Alan. Or the other way around. The other way around. So I'll do a quick poll in chat while we make decisions, and you can make that decision. Start with a poll, create a poll, ask a question. What do you want? What do you want? And the answers will just be yes or no. Do you want a mix? Do you want Paul first? Or do you want Alan first? And then what I'll do is I'll see what's most popular and I'll put that at the end. There's your poll. Look, poll in chat. What do you want? You again? You again? What do you want? What's up with you? What do you want? Answer quickly. Get those thumbs on the buttons. Get those thumbs on the buttons.
Woke Bollocks episode.
What?
Woke Bollocks number 2. I'm a cat.
Number 15. Burger King foot lettuce.
Woke Bollocks number 2. I'm a cat. I'm a cat. I'm a cat.
Bang.
I'm a cat.
Bang.
I'm a cat.
Bang.
I'm a cat.
Do you know what? We should talk about that Ron Swanson. We've been talking about him over on Twitch. Bloody hell. Hasn't he got a bit of an interesting story behind him?
I'm a cat.
Should be talking about that. Bloody hell.
Bang.
I'm a cat.
Bang. Bang.
I'm a cat.
Did you all do a vote now? Have you done voting yet?
Bang.
I'm a cat.
Bang. Bang.
I'm a cat.
That,
And also,
do's and we don'ts.
do's and don'ts.
Well, that's been... look at that poll. That didn't even help. It's basically like evenly distributed. You'd like a mix, the most of you. Most of you are here for a mix and for Alan. Not so many of you here for Paul. You know? So maybe I should do all of Paul first to make you hang on, because you're mainly here for Alan. And yeah. So I should do all of Paul to make you hang on to Alan. What do you want? So what we'll do is, Alan hasn't got as many, so we'll start with Alan. We will do the mix. I'll probably do Alan, Paul, Alan, Paul, you know, give it a bit of distribution. We'll see how that goes. I do notice on my streams, like we did Foodie Beauty on Nutterwatch last week, and we cruised with Foodie Beauty. And then when we changed topic, like there was a falter in the numbers, because obviously a lot of people that were interested in Foodie Beauty weren't interested in the next topic. Fair enough. Bit of a magazine show. Kind of like it. Think you do too. Lammy, what's Lammy doing there? Do you know who Limmy looks like? Limmy looks like his mate, doesn't he? This guy looks like Limmy.
So much salt water. This is
So
crazy.
much-
By a jellyfish.
Just got touched by a madness.
Absolute madness.
Hey, babe.
How you find it? Have any lifeguards here?
There he is. There's Limmy, isn't it?
And there's kids with no limit.
That's Limmy. It looks like Lammy. Lammy. There's kids. I know, Limmy. Well, Limmy doesn't have the turkey teeth. Meowing at me already. There's kids with no limit. Limit flags. Limit markers. Limit markers. It was markers he was saying. Lammy. Lammy. All right. Let's start off with an Alan then. Right. This is his new thing now. You know how his new thing was crime detective stories? We looked at that. Yeah. That's sort of going in the bin. Although there is a new one that we can look at, but that's sort of going in the bin. And we're on to something different now. He's the new Lawrence Fox. And that ended well for Lawrence Fox. So let's have a look.
Woke Bollocks episode 1. Short policewoman. That's a policewoman who's short and wants to be equal to men, or fair enough, and diversity and tick boxing will put it in the front line.
Do you know what? I can't wait to send this to the police officer that was female that helped handle the case of Alan calling the police on me. I can't wait to send this to her. I haven't sent her an email for fucking ages. I'm sure she'd get a laugh out of this. No, I don't do that, but like, fucking hell. Like, if there's ever anything Alan's doing that's going to get himself in trouble, like, having a pop at the police women for being short is probably one of the most outrageously misogynistic, chauvinistic, patriarchal, what are the words? Isn't this bad in many, many ways? What do you think of this? What are your opinions on short people or women? entry into the police force. What do you think about this?
Woke Bollocks, episode 1. Short policewoman. That's a policewoman who's short and wants to be equal to men, or fair enough, and diversity and tick boxing will put it in the front line. Helmet, punches being thrown, bricks being thrown. You wouldn't put a flyweight in with a heavyweight. It's illegal. Why put a 5'1" woman up against a 6'2" giant with a brick in his hand?
It's not actually illegal for a featherweight to fight a flyweight. To fight a heavyweight. There's no law surrounding that, I don't think. Why would you put a small woman in the police? On the line of the police line? It's almost as if once she enters into the police force, she no longer becomes short or a woman or those sort of things, but simply is a police and has to do the job just like everyone else. And by standing alongside all her colleagues, she has strength in numbers and she's able to do the job with the rest of them. It's almost as if that's the case, but I don't know, what would I know? I don't know much about this woke agenda, do I?
Woke Bollocks, episode 1.
Like, is this not, don't you think, like, this is not the worst, like, some of the worst, weirdest thing he's come out with? And obviously there's a load more of these to watch, so we don't know what's coming up. Well, we sort of do a little bit.
I'm a cat. Short policewoman. That's a policewoman who's short.
I know what it means. I know what it means. I'm like, a short policewoman, I know what you mean.
And wants to be equal to men, or fair enough, and diversity and tick boxing will put it in the front line.
Alan, she is equal to men.
Helmet, punches being thrown, bricks being thrown. You wouldn't put a flyweight in with a heavyweight. It's illegal. Why put a 5'1" woman up against a 6'2" giant with a brick in his hand?
He's got a good point, though. So what we should do is we need to reform the police and remove everyone who's short or a woman. We need to have them fight each other to find out who's the toughest and then just only put them in line of duty. Policing should be done by the biggest, strongest people. I understand now, Alan. Thank you very much for that. Policing should be done by the biggest, strongest people and no one else. That would be bizarre to have anyone else with any other skills as part of a police force. What are you talking about? Especially in a riot. There's no point in having any women there. I mean, there were women doing the rioting as well, weren't there? But no, let's make sure we get this right. Let's go through the police force and hack down the numbers based on height and gender.
You wouldn't do it, would you? Unless it was just wokery, just, we've got to diversify, we've got to give them equal rights. It's not equal rights to the woman. She's in immense danger. You wouldn't put a woman in danger like this in the Olympics. You'd say, we can't have men against women in the Olympics.
They're not really in danger in the Olympics. They're not much danger in the Olympics. And maybe the boxing he's talking about, he's trying to egg that up again, isn't he?
Fair. Men are 3 times stronger than women. Why do it? Just for wokeness.
Men are 3 times stronger than women was a little fact that got chuffed in there. So that's Alan's new TikTok. At least he's learned this. That's less than a minute long. But on the other hand...
I couldn't be happier.
Kaz sent tippies. Sorry I've missed a few streams, been looking forward to this all day. Big ups all in chat, but especially our Scotty. Super Chuffer owes 3 hugs.
Big ups, Kaz, no worries, you're all good. Congratulations on your haircut. I think a lot of you saw that we shouted out the crowdfund, I call it crowdfund, the charity, the haircut for charity for Macmillan Cancer Support, and like that beat its goals. Well done for that. Alan is looking rough. I tell you, there's a lot of filters on this, but as we go through them, he starts using fewer filters, and that's interesting in itself. But this one is 60 seconds long, and it's entitled Woke BS. Woke BS, short policewoman, hashtag woke, hashtag box ticking, hashtag policewoman, hashtag best girl the job. Hashtag best girl the job. I'm going to press this, assuming there's nothing else on this hashtag. One post. There's one post under the hashtag best girl the job, and that'll be Alan's one, and all these have just come up because it's trying to show me stuff, but there's only one post for best girl the job, Alan, and it's yours, and you are a nutter.
Woke bollocks number 2. I'm a cat.
And of course, it's only had 720 views. None of these woke agenda TikToks have got many views for him, if any. You can take off 2 zeros on TikTok, like you can count back 2 zeros to get a more realistic YouTube number. So that video would have got approximately 7.5 views on YouTube, approximately. So it's not gone very well at all. Not gone very well at all. We'll bounce back and forth like we said. So the last time we left Paul Arnott, he's done some longer lives on some other bits and pieces, but I'm just going to skip through some of these TikToks, as we say. The last time we left Paul Arnott, he was getting his teeth done in Turkey, wasn't he? So, like, we should probably just pick up about here and move through these, but these are all a little bit, like, long ago. And the ones I really want to watch are the ones of him here on these, you know, on these things. And, go on then, we'll just start here, though. Oh, is it not going to work for me now? I might need to open, because it's TikTok shit, I might need to open it on another browser. No! Gonna have to do it on the other browser. Fucking cat me out. Oosh. Before we do that then, I'll get this one running and I'll set up the other browser from, so we'll start here. We will start here, wherever this is, and we'll move through a few of these. We'll go back. We'll jump back to Alan. Don't worry. You know, I see you want Alan, and you want a mix mainly. That was the thing that came out of the stream. So, that was the thing that came out of the election. Big ups, Deborah. Thank you for the super. Look at you with the super chats. Look, flooding in. Look.
Bang.
I'm a cat.
Thank you, Debs, and thank you, Eve Jones as well. Thank you, both of you.
Now hold on, Lorraine.
Let go and feel less, we came to take rest. Follow ladies, I want ladies, super ladies, Nutterwatch.
Cheeseburger challenges.
So this is Paul Arnott in Turkey. Tried out his new turkey teeth. Sorry, trying out new Turkish food.
Here we are, guys. I have been reunited with my friends. We have got Adam over here and a beautiful Amina as well. Adam is from England and Amina is from Uzbekistan. And we are just walking down here. We are in this pretty busy area. It's full of restaurants. There's loads and loads of nightlife going on. It smells really nice as well. So much food. Where are we going, Adam? Where are we?
Try some Turkish food.
Try some Turkish food. What do you have in mind? What are we thinking?
Adana durum, lahmacun, and mercimek çorba.
Okay, this is going to be super interesting because I'm the biggest, fussiest eater.
Yeah, you're the biggest fussiest eater, aren't you? You are the biggest fussiest eater. We've seen you with your white bread rolls and your burgers and your sauce and your... Yeah, we've seen you, yeah.
In the world, and Adam has already sent me some videos of some very interesting foods. I don't want to... Yeah, interesting foods. We'll leave it as that. But let's keep going, guys. Let's keep going. Over here, there's quite a few people sitting around. There's a play area. The restaurants are just so...
a play area for kids.
Beautiful. It's really, really bright. And yeah, so much...
Actually, we should go through some of these live streams that he did, if I can find them. Because, yo, Obs, reconnect. Thank you. Oh, we got a reconnect tonight. That was good. Reconnection successful. Where are we up to? Yeah. So he's constantly going on about it being a lovely family area and like how there's so many kids around, and like, I mean, I'm just, you know, reflecting on what I see, and like what an interesting place Turkey is, because late into the evening, there's less of that sort of guard up around childcare, maybe.
Fast food. There must be like 100 different fast food places down here, and I am excited. I'm nervous but excited, but I'm sure I'll be very well looked after.
I'll be fine.
Fingers crossed. Let's do this.
That's one video on YouTube just like that. I don't know why you put that up on YouTube, because people won't want to watch a video that just ends like that. They'll be pissed off with that, really. Bit of a weird choice. I can get the... oh, it's having a change of plans. Hang on.
So guys, we've changed our plans a little bit. The plan is now we're going to go for some burgers. Obviously burgers. We love the burgers. Adam said it's the best burger place going. Now, when Adam used to live in the UK, we used to have our favourite burger place in Milton Keynes. It's called Percy's. Literally 5-star burgers. So we're gonna go to the Turkish equivalent. After that, we are then going to go to a theme park, which will be really, really cool, and try some rides.
That's what I'm looking forward to. Those videos are up tonight. We've like skipped a bit, sort of like a week of him in a way, But Blank Faces Live did a really good live about it, though.
Apparently it's like fairground rides, so Adam said it's really, really dodgy, even more
Oh, dodgy in a fairground dodgy. That sounds good.
dodgy than UK fairs. It's going to be really interesting to see. I really just want to go on upside down stuff and some roller coasters. And then we're going to go chill, but that's the plans,
So busy environment, full of kids. Yep, I get it.
Still walking through here, guys.
That's to come. Let me switch over now, like I said, to... This is another browser, so it will play the TikToks. Please, over here. Thank you very much. So I've got another browser so we can play the TikToks, and we can bounce back and forth between Alan and Paul on this one. I also want this, Alan's TikToks over here. Let's go. Let's see if this will work.
Woke bollocks number 2. I'm a cat.
Right, yeah, we're back. Big ups, Fizz.
Okay, alright. So, thank you so much for that super trooper. Okay, alright.
Thank you very much, Fizz, for the $1.99. Big up, Super Roger made it through the night. Oh, wonderful! The cat. The mini cat.
Battery exhausted. I have no fucking clue what you're talking about or who you're talking to.
I'm talking to Fizz.
That's the problem.
About a little kitten that she rescued, and it's survived through that, which is a very good sign. Obviously, we've all got our fingers crossed, and we're hoping for that kitten's. That's like Stream Kitten now. It's like we're all putting our, like we're all invested into the story. Big ups, Roger the cat. Big ups, Roger the cat.
Cheeseburger challenges.
Lekker and fearless, we came to take one.
Okay, so now I can bounce around between the two TikToks. You want to know about this cat TikTok. I know this is what you want to know about. Okay, so bearing in mind, Alan's the thing you want to see, and there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of Alan's. So we're going to have to go Alan, couple of Paul, Alan, couple of Paul. But let's do this because you want it. Go on. Let's not hold back any further.
Woke bollocks number 2. I'm a cat. My grandson goes to school, and he says, Grandad, a girl in my class is identified as a cat.
Okay, that never happened. What you're talking about there, Alan, is a story that was perpetuated by the right wing. If you check it out, which I can do, can't I? Because I've got the internet. But if you check it out, what it is there was a Guardian story. Google, girl identifies as a cat, fact check. There was a story in the Guardian about what happened was the girl in the school didn't identify as a cat. They had a debate in the school about what if someone were to identify as a cat. It was like debate club. They videoed a portion of it and it went on the internet and people said that she identified as a cat. Well, she didn't. No one has ever identified as a cat at the school. This is not an issue that is actually happening. But you can confirm it. It's in the news. It doesn't matter if a girl identified as a cat. She didn't. The issue is how post-truth politics exploit it. It's all been written up and fact-checked. There was no identifying as a cat. The idea has been blown out of proportion by the right-wing media to create what we're watching now. Idiots like Alan.
She wears cat ears and a tail. And we have to call her they are a cat. And I'm thinking, that doesn't sound like English. They are a cat. That's not...
Cats can be defined as male or female, Alan, so you didn't have to... That's not... You know, why are you getting that confused? Or is it a non-binary cat?
Not even English.
It is actually English, Alan. They are a cat is actually English. It's you don't have a grasp of the language. You're the one with the issue.
So, what if I go to the school and say, look, you're not teaching my grandson English. They are a cat. She's not a cat. She's a girl. Oh, of course, we're woke. We can't tell her that
cats can be female.
She's not a cat. In fact, it's like, not just her, they're called furries.
Oh my god, I didn't know he was going to say this. Wait, have I got safe search on this browser? I have
There's
to keep...
like many, many furries in our
Oh
schools
my
now.
god, oh my 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 god. So, wait, I'm going to have to jump back to this browser where I've got safe search fully on. Furries is, like, look, it's a community of people who like to craft and embody animal personas. Personas they occasionally get to act out in real life at conventions. So generally, it's just a bit of fun, but also there is a sex thing attached to it. Like, there are people that are like sex thing about it. Like, and let's be real, like, although, you know, it's just a community of people who like to dress up as animals, the sex thing is quite, I mean, I'm not saying this out of, like, what's the word, out of experience. I just have seen on the internet and heard that the sex thing comes up quite a little bit in the old furry, but they're saying it's misunderstood in some of these articles and how it's not like some weird fetish cult. They just, you know, but furries exist, yes. These people exist. They love dressing up as these animals, and they all get together and dress up as the animals at the conventions. And it's not an issue for our schools and teaching, I don't think. I think Alan's getting confused now about, like, different concepts. He's brought furries into it.
They could be a cat, a dog, a wolf, but they're furries with ears and tails. It's this. Do you want to anger the furries, Alan? Alan versus the furries. I'd love to see it. Let's get some furries on Alan's. See, this is where Alan's going wrong again. It could be me, Alan, and a furry on a stream, and we could have the furry explaining it to Alan, Alan chatting to the furry. I could be in the middle, having a pop at them both, and I'm having a pop at Alan. And like, this would be great. Why don't we get Alan versus the furries? Woke bollocks number 2. I'm a cat.
He's a cat.
My grandson goes to school, and he says, "Granddad, a girl in my class is identified as a cat. She wears cat ears and a tail, and we have to call her they are a cat." And I'm thinking, that doesn't sound like English. They are a cat.
What?
That's not even English.
It's not even English.
So what if I go to the school and say, "Look, you're not teaching my grandson English. They are a cat." She's not a cat, she's a girl. Oh, of course, we're woke. We can't tell her that she's not a cat. In fact, it's like, not just her, they're called furries. There's like many, many furries in our schools now. They could be a cat, a dog, a wolf, but they're furries with ears and tails. It's just...
Alan's anti-furry agenda has begun. I don't know how, I don't know where from, but Alan's anti-furry agenda has begun. New era in whatever the fuck Alan's doing. Yeah, it didn't even happen. It's just made it up completely, of course. He literally has just made it up completely. It's a made-up story from the right wing that was made up after a misinterpretation of a TikTok where children were having a debate in a school that was blown out of proportion to fuel the right-wing ideas of idiots like this. And now Alan's not just regurgitating them, but reinterpreting them as his own fantasy. It's good, isn't it? It's good. Talking of your own fantasies.
I think we're going to go have a little barbecue on the beach.
Down the rapids. Now, like I said, his live streams, I suppose there are access to some of them. Like maybe at the end of the episode, or as a bit of additional, we might look to try and find his live streams. But Blank Faces did a good stream with these live streams in already, and I was in the chat there, and you know what I think. You know what I think. But this is what we're jumping on. So in fact, we've got the 3 AM food review. We've done that. We should be around here. That's where we should be. And if I do 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 17, 18, 19, 20, there's quite a lot, 22, 23, 24. I think I might start 24, 7 and 24. 3. Yeah, this is about 3 of these, 1 of Alan. Okay. Let's have about 3 of these, 1 of Alan. We'll go through them. Some of them might be big skips as well, so don't worry.
Good morning, everybody. Here I am. I'm back at the dentist.
He's back at the fucking dentist. This is like 2 days after the dentist. We're going back in time a little bit, but he's back there again.
I am super, super excited. The guy who picked me up today, he is very much into his mountain climbing. He's climbed one of the biggest mountains out here. It's 3,100 meters. And he has told me that he's going to put me in touch with Mountain Rescue. Hopefully I can meet the guys out here.
I don't think that happens.
And maybe do a bit of work with them. Or
with them.
They operate out here.
That doesn't happen.
And I am so excited, guys. But anyway, here I am, back at the dentist, back in the beautiful big room.
I mean, I assume it hasn't happened yet.
We love these rooms, guys. They're fantastic.
He's come back to play on the Xbox.
Fridge down here, as you guys will know. massive TV,
Worst X ever.
Xbox, which I haven't actually been on yet. I don't.
Oh, he's
really
not been on the Xbox. You didn't go on the Xbox.
But I think that's such a cool idea. Beautiful mirror.
Is this another sales pitch for the fucking... Like, we've already seen this mirror.
If you want to stare at yourself with your teeth. Loads of water. Nice desk stereo.
Skip.
A smile is the best makeup any girl can wear.
Skip.
What have you guys seen? I've got a little bit of work.
A smiley's the best makeup any girl can wear. Good one, mate. Well done. That's not even a TikTok.
Okay, guys, so we are trying some traditional Turkish food right now. We've got... What is this again?
Who are you again? Sorry, would be the more interesting question. Mister? Who the fuck are you all of a sudden? I mean, maybe I'm missing something because I'm not watching the live streams, but like, who the fuck are you again?
Piaz. So there's some egg in here, tomato, beans. I think these are beans.
Yes, beans.
It doesn't look like you're eating it.
Beans. I know what these are. These are the hot ones. But let's try this, guys. Let's try. Let's give this a go.
He's going to really not enjoy this, I think. Out of instinct, it's bland enough, it's like beige enough, but it's mushed up beans and egg, and like he's going to be like in himself, but he's giving it a go, so fair play. He's had another haircut recently. I mean, in his mind, he's saying it's just baked beans, just baked beans. Like, it's actually difficult for him, though, isn't it? That's salad.
Salad.
Yeah, I know.
Is our camera lady?
Our camera lady. This is the one who's been doing all the filming for the teeth place. So he's back with the dentist. That guy that he's eating with is dentist. It's all, you know, marketing thing for the dentist again today.
Lady joined us.
Hi.
Hello.
And he's eating soft food.
So yeah, this is a really interesting flavour. Really interesting. It's like...
It's interesting to me the way that going on the phone and talking about the food means he doesn't have to talk to the lady.
Really creamy.
She's on the camera though, bless her. Look, hello you. She's got a nice camera on a gimbal.
Nice airing as well. Which is like milk. They taste salty.
Got your milk and your Pom Bears?
Salty milk.
You've got salty milk.
But yeah, interesting taste. I think it will take me a while to get used to, but yeah, absolutely delicious.
Yeah, you're not going to be eating any more of that other than that one spoonful, are you? Somehow you seem to be contractually obliged to eat.
Delicious, delicious, delicious.
And there is that delicious, delicious, delicious. There she is again. She's filming him now, though.
Crazy.
Crazy.
How are we doing, gang? What is happening? You
How
will
we
not
doing, gang?
believe this. I've just found my new profession. I am now a tennis umpire. Check this out. It's official. I can say out. I can say in. I can completely ruin these guys' days. Yeah, it's official, guys. I'm actually reffing, guys. It's official. How crazy is this?
So he's playing tennis with a family, and he's decided to sit on the umpire's chair.
I'm just in Turkey. This is my friend over here. He's really into his mountain climbing, and he
is that the mountain climber? Oh no, that's the guy that's going to put him in touch with the
tennis coach as well as.
He's a tennis coach as well.
Doing many other things, but he's just given these two ladies a nice tennis match. I'm just. I'll be honest. It's been about 10 years since I played tennis.
I was going to say we do get to see him playing tennis in a minute, and he is reasonably skilled at it. Which, like, you don't just walk on the tennis court and know how to play tennis. So he's had training, and like, he's going to reveal it here, I suppose.
Put myself into a really awkward.
Yo, Obbs gave me the disconnect and reconnect again. Obbs is playing up on me, but it did just automatically reconnect, so I'll just carry on.
It's going to be absolutely crazy, but this is how we do it, guys. This is how we do
When
it.
I say Obbs, I mean my broadcasting software. It updates regularly, and you know what computers are like, so there seems to be a little glitch tonight, but do not worry, it will just continue, and if there's a momentary buffer, I'll be back, don't worry.
Tennis legends in Turkey. What is going on? It's 9:30 at night as well. I think my match is about 10 o'clock. It's just madness, absolute madness. But anyway,
He looks a bit mad when he's staring out like that. Like, that face looks a bit mad to me.
my match is about 10 o'clock. It's just madness, absolute madness. But anyway, I'll catch up with you guys soon. Stay awesome, so much up. Oh my goodness, that was crazy. This girl almost just launched a tennis ball at me. Jesus Christ, I think she's trying to hit me. I actually think she's trying to knock me out the chair. This is mad. This is getting so close. I do not.
This is mad. This is getting so. They're just playing tennis. Like, do you know what's weird about this? Is like he does this, but you know we were questioning whether it's some sort of behaviour issue.
Dry Spell sent tippies. Big ups Scott and
Thank
the
you.
prettiest nutters on YT. This makes my week every week. And big ups Roger official stream cat.
Yes.
Super Chuffer owes 5 hugs.
Stream cat.
Follow ladies. I want ladies. Super ladies. 하나, 둘, 셋.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
I've just had a lovely cup of tea and a Bakewell tart.
I need to get Bakewell tart as a clip. just the word Bakewell tart, don't I? I just want Bakewell
I've just
tart.
had a lovely cup of tea and a Bakewell tart.
Why does he make everything into this huge drama when it's not a drama? Like, they're playing tennis quite reasonably and normally, and the ball went just sort of near. Oh my God, they're trying to knock me out of the chair, guys! It feels like children's entertainer to me a little bit. You know, is that the TikTok effect? Is that because people on TikTok are just generally a bit more, you know, do you not feel patronised? If you were, like, we are obviously critiquing the content, but if you were watching that for real, if you just, you know, Paul Arnott's a mountaineer rescue man that I've been following after the Jay Slater case, and here he is presenting me with a TikTok of him nearly getting knocked out of the chair, guys, by a rogue tennis ball. Oh gosh, I think this young girl's trying to hit me with a tennis ball. Oh gosh, guys, I'm in the sea. Oops, I've bumped into the kids again. Like, you know, doesn't that not feel like a very strange angle to come at your content all of a sudden? Like, well, not all of a sudden, but like, you know, this whole dramatisation of the mundane. Like, yeah, I find that very weird.
I think she's doing it on purpose. She's definitely trying to hit me.
She's definitely trying to hit on me, eh?
Yeah, nah. No, they are. They are. Right, guys, I've got to jump off. Oh my goodness. Out! That was out. That was crazy.
Are they even listening to him?
Right, big love, guys. Big love.
Big love. That was good. So, one more tennis one, and then I'll move on to Alan again. You love it. You love it. This has got music, so I've been off the music. It's just him playing tennis with a tennis coach, and obviously the tennis coach has told him, you know, do this, and he's got tennis coaching in him already, hasn't he, though? Because, like, that's his forehand. I'm surprised he's not on his toes when the ball's about to come over. That's his backhand, and like, look, that was a little cheeky backhand. I think he's played tennis before, like he said. I agree with him. If, like, you know, whatever you think of that, it's up to you. It's not necessarily a negative, is it? But like, he's definitely played tennis before. Look. So there you go. Paul Arnott has played some tennis, not particularly good tennis or anything, but there he is, having played the tennis. That's the family there that he's played the tennis with, which is fairly normal on your holidays to play tennis with a family that's got a young. Anyway, so.
Woke bollocks number 2. I'm a cat.
I mean, that is good, isn't it? Listen, of all the things Alan's done, big ups, Roger the cat. We've got Alan the cat now, and like, why did he say that? And what is going on? Like, why did he give us that sound clip? But he did. But of all the things he's ever done, you know.
I've just had a lovely cup of tea and a Bakewell tart.
Where I put the button here somewhere. Where have I put the button now? I've lost my cat button.
I'm a cat.
There you go.
Bang!
I'm a cat.
Like, why did he do that? Next.
Wokery. Wokery, we got you back. Not.
Okay, first thing I'm noticing here is he's wearing a hat like a train driver. Like, is this a nod to Eddie? Ooh, I've got a video. Ooh, wait, I've got a video. Ooh, I've got a video. I've got a right video for you. Ooh. Wait, talking of Eddie, I've got a right video for you. Ooh. Ooh, check this out. Wait. Ooh, I've got a right video for you. Ooh, hang on, wait. Here's this video. This video is gonna. Ooh, I've got a right video for you. Here's a video for you. This is one for Angry Edis. Who's this, look?
Joe.
Whoop whoop. Chew fucking chew. Chew fucking chew. Chew fucking chew, alright. This is Holly Willoughbys. Big up Eamon Holmes.
Big up. Now, have a look at this. All right, no.
Yeah. Says the other presenter. Because he's presenting television, and he's good with his words. So let's see this again. Boop boop, choo choo, choo fucking choo, motherfucker.
Choo. There you go. Now, have a look at this. All right, no.
Yeah. He's got the Bruce Forsyth presenter school.
There you go. Now, have a look at this. All right, no. Right, no.
Yeah.
Look, so you see this? Look, there's a polar bear. Look,
Polar bear, yeah.
there's a polar bear, and look, there's a train.
And there's a train with Holly Willoughby's on it, fucking sat on it like a Scythian.
Otherwise known as.
Look at her, summer dress, knees out, little boots, summer dress. Like, this is the old days. That's Holly Willoughby, and whoa. I should have been watching SMTV Live or whatever the fuck this is from. I didn't see this live the first time round. I'm glad that someone caught it and recorded it and put it on the internet. Whoa! Look at that. That'd change your childhood.
It's an express. Okay, so. Express.
It's an express, and with the Polar. Kids aren't going to understand the Polar Express. Just shut up.
Have you seen how fast this goes?
Yeah, well,
I can't get it to go.
Have a look at this. Go on then, go. It's called Polar Express.
Chew fucking chew. Holly Willoughby's coming around on a little train like the butter on those telly programmes like Wallace and Gromit. You know, Holly Willoughby coming around on a little train like the gravy like Wallace and Gromit. Chew fucking chew. How did you like this?
What the film is called. Now the other
Oh, she's only gone and fallen off the train.
Is there anybody else in the room?
Whoa.
Choo. There you go. Now, have a look at this. All right, no. Right, no.
That's the best bit when she comes around the first time.
So you see this? Look, there's a polar bear. Look, there's a polar bear, and look, there's a train.
A train.
Otherwise known as an express. Okay, so. Express.
Have you seen how
Chew
fast this goes?
fucking chew.
I can't get it to go.
Chew fucking chew, motherfucker, big bomb bobber.
Have a look at this. Go on then, go. It's called Polar Express.
Go on.
That's what the film is called. Now the other thing you donkey!
You donkey, he says to her. That's a bit rude. I wouldn't call her that. Look at her. She don't look much like a donkey to me. Wow. Holly Willoughby with the Tina Turner haircut, the big smile, falling off the train, summer dress. This couldn't be any better. Wow. Look at this.
Are you right?
Ah, get the camera off me! That's the Chris Chandler from last week. That was the same playlist. I put them on a playlist. This is chew fucking chew, motherfucker. Holly Willoughby falling off a train, summer dress, that peak television. Big up Eamon Holmes.
Bang!
Big up Eamon Holmes.
Now that is one true statement.
Right. Sorry, Alan, the reason I got onto that is because you're wearing a hat like a train driver. You've got your cap all up like a train driver. Is that a message to Eddie? Are we on the same page here? Eddie, I think Eddie doesn't like the wokery as well, does he? He's not a big fan of the wokery from what he said.
Wokery. Wokery, we got you back. Notting Hill. Oh, Hugh Grant, Notting Hill, what a lovely house. Do you know that house he had? It's worth like millions and millions now, and the average flat sold in Notting Hill is £1 million. The average terrace house is £3 million. But what?
Oh, you Grant, what a lovely house! I'm sorry, what? I can see all the hairs up your nose.
Once a year, 1 million people come into your street and poo and wee in your gardens.
Are you on something? What are you on? What are you on?
Oh no!
This is, how'd you like that, woke? That's what we've got to put up with all the year round.
What do you mean? Is someone shitting in your garden all year round? Are you okay? Listen, I've told you all on this channel before, don't go around Alan's house. He's made his address public. Don't go around his house. Don't send anything to him. Don't, go and harass him or anything like that. Harassment, sending, all that is harassment. It will go to the police. Alan won't, don't do that. I've told you all loads of times. Is someone shitting in his garden?
For the Notting Hill Carnival, they've got a few days of reality. And what do? We better go to Spain, or let's go off for a cruise for the Notting Hill Carnival. Just board up the house and we'll go away. But we're not going to complain because we're woke. We can't complain about anything, can we? It's all very nice, yes. Cultural diversity, yes. Oh my God, look at our garden. It's full of poo and condoms. How wokery.
Take that, wokery. Poo and condoms. Listen, tonight's show, I'm going to bounce between the two. If you want to see more of this, you've got to stick around. This is where it's at. Oh, I feel like I should just watch all the Alan, but then you'll all leave, won't you, after? Like, let's bounce around the two. It's a good mix. It's a good mix. It's a good mix. Take that, wokery. Poo and condoms. That's what the Notting Hill Carnival is.
Hey, not about anything, can we? It's all very nice, yes. Cultural diversity, yes. Oh my God, look at our garden. It's full of poo and condoms.
Why is your garden full of poo and condoms? I know you suggested about Notting Hill because of the carnival. They go through the streets. It's like, it's London, cheap by jowl. It's the area it goes through. And some people do, he's right. They're like, their doorways open onto the street. They've got these low, gardens that some people think is mud floods. They've got those basement things. They choose to board them up because there's so many people. It's a festival, a carnival. Sometimes a bit of rubbish goes places. Like, not everyone's garden is full of shit or condoms, but that does happen. Some of them do choose to protect their property for that couple of days while the carnival's on, and maybe some of them choose to go away because, as he said, they live in £1 million houses in London, so I suppose they can. But what the fuck are you on about? Bear in mind, I want to play this one again because he suggested that that's okay for Notting Hill once a year, but for the rest of us, that's all year round. Certainly not my experience.
Wokery. Wokery, we got you back. Notting Hill. Oh, Hugh Grant, Notting Hill, what a lovely house. Do you know that house he had? It's worth like millions and millions now, and the average flat sold in Notting Hill is £1 million. The average terrace house is £3 million. But
Are you jealous?
once a year, 1 million people come into your street and poo and wee in your gardens.
Take that, Hugh Grant, with your £1 million house. Yeah.
This is... How'd you like that, woke?
How'd you like that, woke? That's the woke doing that. The Notting Hill Carnival is woke, and that's why they're shitting in the gardens. It's all connected. I get it now. What are you saying about the Notting Hill? The Notting Hill Carnival is actually a predominantly black community sourced event, isn't it? Like, that's the sort of the vibe going on, isn't it? It's like a carnival from put on by a black community. I'm not wrong in saying that, am I? I don't think I'm racist in saying that. I think that's right, what I'm saying. So I think when Alan's saying that it's responsible for poo in people's gardens, there might be an even worse connotation. Like, what's he on about? The truth is, I know what he's on about. The truth is, Notting Hill Carnival, every year, 100,000 people, I don't know how many people go through, but you know what I mean? They all go through this space. There will be some mess, some defecation. Like, they have toilets there. They do, but you know what it's like? It's society. Welcome to society. You know what I mean? People might go for a wee somewhere. I don't think they're ever going to eradicate it completely, but I suppose
You've got to put up with all the year.
He sounds like Oliver Reed. I tell you what, I'd love to play that bit of Oliver Reed. I know it gets copyright every time, but I might stick it on at the end. At the end, I'm looking for either Paul Arnott's live stream, which we might come to another time. Like, we might just stick the TikToks on Nutterwatch. But let's have a picture. There's Holly Willoughby falling off the train. Oh my God! Fucking sit her on her. I was going to say I'd fucking sit her on my carriage or something. I didn't manage to say that. I did a Freudian slip and said I'd fuck her. Not for Holly Willoughby though. Look, that's someone's childhood right there on a train riding through SMTV Live. Anyway, look, this is Alan again. Oh, Alan. Holly Willoughby gets first class. Alan. You have to. There's no space on this carriage.
Round for the Notting Hill Carnival.
Choo choo, choo fucking choo. Oh, what do I do there?
I'm a normal person. I'm stuck.
No, it gets better. Wait. The way he starts them. Come back. Obs, stop fucking with me. Why does my obs keep dropping out? I'm rolling, aren't I? Reconnection successful, yeah. Oh, only just a little stutter step for the viewing. Okay, I don't know why it's doing that, but it does a little stutter step for you. But we're okay, we're good. How he starts these TikToks, check this out.
Woke bollocks number 2. I'm a cat.
That's good enough. Don't do the rest of the TikTok. That's good enough for me. And this one.
I'm a normal person. I'm stuck. I'm a normal person. I'm stuck. I'm a normal person. I'm stuck.
Yes.
I'm a normal person. I'm stuck.
Oh, is he saying normal or old?
I'm a normal person. I'm stuck.
Is he saying normal?
I'm a normal person. I'm stuck.
You fucking nutter. Right, let's get back on with a few of these. 3 of these. It's like your dinner, isn't it? You have to eat 3 of these and then you're allowed 1 pudding. We're going to like loads of dinners, like Foodie Beauty. 3 of these, then 1 pudding. Next. Guys.
This is the girl that's been following me. So it's finally time for me to get my own back, guys. This is the girl that's been following me around with a camera all the time.
Oh, she's the one that's been doing the camera. She... Like, Paul, are they suggesting that you maybe should take her out on a little date here? Because she's looking quite pretty. She's been following you around. I don't know how old she is, so be careful of that, Paul. But she seems like a, you know, fully grown-up lady. And then, like, she's been following you around. You've been smiling at her with the turkey teeth. You're out there playing tennis. Maybe invite her for a drink afterwards. Or are you missing what's been... Or maybe she just turned you down.
And she has turned up today to do a bit of filming for the old tennis match. Wearing the...
Filming for the tennis match? So you're here to play tennis as part of a filming project with the same people that you filmed for the teeth. This is all getting a bit convoluted, isn't it? Really?
Tennis attire, saying how hot she
is. He working as a model?
She has not played any tennis, so she is now getting a little bit of tennis lessons. So let's have a little look.
And he's videoing her?
A little bit of coaching. Look at this.
So she's been videoing him, but...
This. The ball's got to go over the net. I'm not sure if she understands the rules yet. That's it. And this is the dentist's son, absolute legend. He's such a...
The dentist's son. So you're out with the dentist's family.
Smart kid. He's such a smart kid. He's 15 years old, completely fluent in English. Really
into
his sports.
He's more interested in the 15-year-old boy.
It's like a really good...
Luke, there's that girl playing tennis. She's a grown-up with a camera. You're doing your videos. There's like this combination thing that could happen. Like, are you fucking insane? Like, she's quite pretty. Like, this could be an opportunity for you in so many ways. Like, I called him Luke again. Sorry.
Bang. Same.
I think he's... Like, if I was his wingman here, I'd be cussing him. Mate, play tennis with her now. You do, give her some tips. Show her how to do the racket. Come on, get in there, son. Fucking 15-year-old kid's good at fucking Turkish and English.
Really good, like, college kind of thing. Not only that, he works in the dentist.
I don't care where he works. Chuffin... What was her name, the one that used to do the grunting? In chat, what's the name of the one who used to do the grunting? You remember her. She used to do the grunting. Someone stabbed her. It was awful. She used to do the grunting. She was my favourite back in the day. What was her name? Come on. Is she the one he bumped into in the sea? But he called her a kid. Maybe she is. I mean, I don't know. She looks a bit more grown up here, doesn't she? When she was in that restaurant with the camera, she looked a bit more grown up. And I assume she's been brought in to do the filming like it's her job. So she's grown up enough to have a job. Like, she's over 18, she's got a job. Like, she certainly, like, looks about, to me, in her 20s. But I might be wrong. I mean, I don't know. She's got boobs. She's about so tall. I mean, what? I don't think it was was it Sharapova? No, it was Monica Seles. That's it, Monica Seles. In chat, can we have a guess? How old do you think the woman with the camera is? Can you tell me that as well? It's Monica Seles. She was the one. Yeah, you got Monica Seles over there playing tennis. Is it that it's inappropriate because she's too young? Like the girl that was playing... I mean, she's in a tennis gear here, but, like, she's doing the filming on the camera. Like, you know, in that other video. Like, she seemed to be, like... I mean, I only get these little shots of her. Do you know what I mean? But she seems more of a, like, an option for him than... Hang on, in this one with the Turkish family... Maybe she's in the family. Maybe that's why it's a no-go. Like, she's there, like, that one. She might look a bit younger there. I don't know. It's hard because I haven't seen a proper picture of her. I just, like I said, my assumption was based on... Like, she's got these... she's got sunglasses on here, and you only see her in the TikToks very briefly. But my assumption was, like, that she's working as a videographer. So she's at least over a certain age because she's in full-time... or part-time, I suppose, work. Do you know what I mean? Like, she might be a student doing it, I suppose. Student videographer. But Like, you know, that lanyard around her neck as well, whatever that is, makes me feel like she's got some sort of grown-up official status in some way. Maybe it's that. Your ages in chat are very varied. 12, 18, 24, 29. I mean, I'm not dating her, so, but my whole point was, like, out of all the people surrounding him, this one seems like, you know, the one to take out for a drink, not the boy that's 15. You think she's close to 30. This is today's day and age, isn't it? You just can't tell. No, like, she does, like, look, I bet she's got a belt and a skirt and a, like, the dress, like, sense. Do you know what I mean? She looks a bit more, like, professionally dressed as well. Like, I think that's a bit more grown up for a lady. So out of those people, I think I'd be taking her for a drink after this whole thing, you know, like, you know, I don't know if even, like, you know, if he doesn't fancy her, that's up to him. Like, I'm not saying, like, you know, I know exactly what she looks like very close up or anything, but I think out of the whole process, wouldn't you say, oh, we've done all this now, right? Do you want to maybe show me where you go for your favourite, you know, and, like, just get her to go out for a drink with you and leave the family and the 15-year-old kid and go out with... Don't you think that's what you'd be doing?
So it's finally time for me to get my own back. A lovely camera lady and we've got the other guys over the back here. That's it. And this is the dentist's son, absolute legend. He's such a smart kid. He's 15 years old, completely fluent in English, really into his sports. He goes to like a really good like college kind of thing. Not only that, he works in a dentist. He's just
a bit of a weird moment in the TikTok while he starts to wax lyrical about the dentist's son.
Top lad. And it's just so nice to be around them with just awesome people. I absolutely love it, guys. It's really, really nice. It's so cool. And I think we're just collecting the tennis balls now. We've got the other guys over the back here. So yeah, we've got the whole family out, but it's absolutely brilliant, guys. It's almost 11 o'clock at night now as well. So yeah, big love to everyone. I'm going to go drink some water and cool down. And yeah, we'll go from there. I feel like I'm in the Turkish Wimbledon. It's absolutely crazy.
Turkish Wimbledon.
Almost got hit by a tennis ball. We've got our dentist over here.
You've just explained all this to us. Literally just explained all this to us. And like, okay, look, listen, I'm saying if he doesn't want to date her, still, you're taking her for a drink because she's got a camera, she's got the rig, she's been doing all this footage, you're trying to learn how to do it. Like, she's a great person. Out of all these people that you've just met, she's the one that I would think I'd be more interested in, like, spending some time talking to, finding out about, like, you know, but I don't think that's how it goes, is it? Or maybe it does. Maybe she goes with him to the theme park.
Dentist's wife, our lovely camera lady.
He calls her a lovely camera lady, and dentist's wife doesn't have a name.
And the tennis coach. Absolutely crazy.
So I'm even questioning whether she's in the family, you know.
This guy over here is absolutely fantastic. He's got a very powerful shot.
He likes this guy's powerful shot.
Balls have gone over the top of the courts.
Over the top of the courts. He can hit it well far. Have you seen him hit it really far? Oh, same.
The exact same.
Played his sons as well. Absolutely great lad. He's over here, just over the back here. They've actually turned the lights out in the tennis court as well, but I think we're going to continue playing.
That's because you booked the courts by the amount of time that you're booking them for, and that court has not been booked, so they've turned off the lights. They're not going to just do it at random.
This is really, really good. It's been a long time since I've done any tennis, guys. When I was younger, I used to do so much tennis.
Told you, I knew it, like, just the way he was talking about it. It's not a major thing, is it? But just, I knew he'd done a lot of tennis. I felt like he was, like, you know, coached in tennis.
The game continues. Look at this.
The game continues. Are you all right? Having a Rain Man moment. No offence to Rain Man, you know, no offence. I'm not having a pop at autism, but, like, you know, the way he's talking on camera like that. Like.
Absolutely fantastic. Hello. Hey. Yeah, absolutely brilliant, guys. Big love. Keep being awesome. Keep smiling. Love you guys. See you soon.
Okay, get off there now, because that boy's there to hang out with you.
So guys, it's been a couple of days since I was playing tennis, and I have returned. We've got my friend over here who's a tennis coach.
He's come back. So this is another TikTok. I mean, I don't know about the dates on TikTok. I don't know how to read all the information, but is this the same day? No, it's a different day. So we're playing more tennis next TikTok.
Quite busy here tonight, and I'm playing their dentist's son, who's over the back.
Dentist's son again. Let's see what I mean. Like, I would have put for the girl on the camera. I'd have been like, "Do you want to play tennis?" Maybe she's busy, so play the dentist's son. Like, I don't know if this is what I would be doing my evening on. Like, it's nice that you've met the dentist's son and all that, but then the next evening to be coming back and having a game of tennis with him, I'd probably just say, like, you know, a little bit busy going out in Turkey, like, with people who are over the age of 18.
Where is he? There he is. Good lad over there. And the other lad over here. Now he's a 13-year-old kid and he's actually thrashing me right now. And I absolutely love it, guys. So guys, it's been a couple of days since holding this and I have returned. We've got my friend over here who's a tennis...
It's not me doing this. I'm not twisting this. I'm having a laugh, but listen. It's the first time I've seen this. It's not me doing this.
Coach. It's quite busy here tonight. Ooh. And I'm playing their dentist's son, who's over the back. Where is he? There he is. Good lad over there. And the other lad over here. Now he's a 13-year-old kid and he's actually thrashing me right now. So guys, and I have returned. And I have returned. We've got my friend over here who's a tennis coach. It's quite busy. Thrashing me right now. Now he's a 13-year-old kid and he's actually thrashing me right now. Now he's a 13-year-old kid and he's actually thrashing me right now. Now he's a 13-year-old kid and he's actually thrashing me right now. And I absolutely love it, guys. I'm so sweaty. I'm so sweaty. 13-year-old kid and he's actually thrashing me right now. And I absolutely love it, guys. I'm so sweaty. I'm so sweaty. Thrashing me right now. And I absolutely love it, guys. I'm so sweaty. I'm so sweaty. What an awesome night. What an awesome night. It's currently 9:10. What I love about here, I'm in Turkey, is the fact that you do sports so late at night. Normally, you would not be playing at this time in England.
Yeah, normally all the kids would be away in bed. Yeah. In our country, it wouldn't be usual to have 13-year-old, maybe with a 15-year-old, looking after them at the tennis courts at past like 9 o'clock, night's fallen. It's not the usual for all the kids, as he said in his live streams that Kelly's covered, it's not usual for kids to be so out and about just doing sport. It's a bit more of an open society. I think maybe because, I don't know, actually I'm not going to go into any conversation about why. This is what he's saying about it, and I agree with him, but maybe it's because it's hot. Maybe that's it.
9:10. What I love about here, I'm in Turkey, is the fact that you do sports so late at night. Normally, you would not be playing at this time in England, but the fact it's so hot in the day, you have absolutely no choice. Look at this, look at this. This lad is such a clever lad. I keep saying it. He's 15 years old. He's actually planning to go to university in America, or even Canada. He's that smart. He's done all sorts of special exams. Absolute legend. If you actually listen to him speak, it's crazy. It's like
he's not speaking. You're videoing him playing tennis.
Almost English himself. But look at this, look at this, look at this. Absolutely fantastic. And what I find interesting, all of his family's a dentist. He works in the dentist. His dad works in the dentist. His mum works in the dentist.
I don't find that interesting. I find it weird that you're videoing him and talking about it.
But he does not want to be a dentist, even though he's working in there. So yeah, really, really interesting, but such a cool lad, really sporty. Really reminds me of when I was younger. Nice one, nice one. Anyway, I'm going to put the phone down, keep on playing, and we'll catch up with you guys soon.
Great. That's a TikTok. That is a TikTok. Madness, guys. Right, next TikToks we move on to what's more fun is him going off on a rocket, going on the rides. That's going to be more fun, but
I'm a normal person. I'm stuck.
We bounce back and forth on this one now tonight. See how it rolls. See how it rock and rolls. And it rocks fucking good and it rolls lovely.
Woke bollocks number 2. I'm a cat.
Yes, you are. Let's see what Alan's got for us next.
I'm a normal person. I'm stuck. If I say I don't like mass immigration, if I say I'm worried for my children's future...
You sound like an idiot because mass immigration, like, what do you want about? What do you want? You sound like you've been brainwashed by the right-wing Project Fear into voting against your interests. We've been through all this.
If I say it's got to stop, the woke people will brand me a racist.
No. You are a racist, and it comes out in the way you talk and behave. I didn't brand you anything.
And right wing. And
you are that. Yeah, are you off your fucking nut? That is what you are. It's not my fault. I don't create the categories. I'm not the one who invented politics.
I'm a rioter. I'm not a rioter.
Okay, you didn't go to the riot. You just incited the hatred that caused it.
I don't know what right wing is unless it's football.
You don't know what rioting is.
And I'm not a racist.
Okay, that's it solved then.
Yeah. I'm just worried. I'm just worried that...
Well, I'll tell you what I'm worried about. I'm worried about your frame, because sometimes when you lean back on TikTok, you can see it more. He's actually got quite a small head. In some of these TikToks, you can see it a bit better. Look, he's actually got quite a small head. And then if you look down, you normally see this much. So you think, like me, there's his head, there's his chest. So that's probably where his nips are, about there. And then if I stand up, you'll see that, like, there's the rest of me. Yeah? You know, like a normal, right? So everything reasonable. Like with Alan, what it is that it like as you stand up, as he carries on, there's his big bomb bobbers. He's got them, the big bomb bobbers. That's where you'd think, okay, we're getting that, but no, that he carries on, and like obviously carries on his big belly next. But you don't get to see these things normally in the way he frames it. But every now and then on TikTok, you do. Big bomb bobbers, big bomb belly. There it is, and he's actually got quite a small head, funny shaped, small head. Just is what it is. I'm not demeaning him for that. I'm just saying he's got big bomb bobbers and a small head. Yeah, I wonder how his blood pressure is. I don't know if these help or hurt his blood pressure. The woke rants. Lawrence Fox should be watching them. Lawrence Fox and him could get together and have a good time.
500 people on a boat could include or exclude convicts, assassins, racists, misogynists.
Alan, you're a racist and misogynist, and you're already here. We assume that you've pushed people in as the Bristol Pusher. Look at the magnifying effect on his glasses, showing you those wrinkles where this filter isn't working properly on this one. Like, Alan, you are the racist and the misogynist. As far as assassins goes, I don't assume that we're going to have many assassins coming over on a fucking dinghy. But yeah. If you like, assassins. Assassins. Dinghies full of assassins. Yeah, God.
People that don't treat women very well.
That's you!
Amongst that 500. Does that make me a racist? Or does it make me a concerned grandfather? Personally, I think I'm concerned about the future of my country.
I'm concerned about you, and it's not your country, it's our country, and we want it back from people like you, so we took it back. Labour in charge, you can shut up.
I'm a normal person, I'm stuck.
Oh my God, Alan is a crooner. I've invented a new word. It's an old word for singer, but like in a bad way. His next one, I'm not going to play it like, we're going to do this back and forth, you're going to have to just love it. You're going to love it, the back and forth. Next one, I'll play a bit at the start. There's Holly Willoughby on a train, so don't worry about that. There's that. I'll play a little bit at the start, and then we'll jump over to Paul Arnott again and bounce back between the two. Bit of bounce, bit of back and forth. Yeah? Ready?
All right, Mrs. Woke, let me ask you this. You've got a house with 2 bedrooms in, and your family are coming to stay.
He's going to put you on the spot. He's going to put you on the spot, Mrs. Woke. He's going to put you on the spot. Right, next. And this is bizarre. I guess you probably want me to play them and then maybe go back over them, pause play. Like, you know, there's no point in me pause too much. But this is bizarre. It's actually managed to pick him up 20,000 views, unlike all this other shit.
Okay, so I think this is going to be our last ride of the night, guys. It's absolutely crazy.
He is already quite in a spin. Let's just say that, in a spin. He seems to be in a bit of a spin already. Yeah.
Okay, so I think this is going to be our last ride of the night, guys. It's absolutely crazy. Big Ferris wheel over there. I feel so sick. Adam said the last ride was not going to make me feel sick, and I feel so poorly. I leave my shoes here, I think.
Oh, look how destroyed this one is.
Yeah, this is mad. Oh my goodness. Look at, it's got shoe marks. Someone's been biting it.
They've got that skirt there.
This is absolutely it's the final ride of our lives. This is mad, guys. This is mad.
He's gonna come through.
And it makes me feel awful. I'm this close to being sick. It's either going to end up on Adam or it's going to end up on this guy over here. You might have noticed in their last clip, Adam's got diarrhea as well, so I'm probably going to vomit. He's probably going to mess. See, everyone around us, they're really going to suffer.
Carnage that could be caused on here.
You know, I just feel awful. All I can taste is, what can I taste? Brisket. Yeah, I just feel I can just taste brisket, guys. It's disgusting. Never again.
Oosh.
I don't know if we're going to be waiting here for like...
It's actually a 6-minuter. Am I getting that right? Is that a 6-minuter? And did we miss something? Because I thought that there was one about. This goes before it, doesn't it? He's got them out. He's got them out of sync on his own fucking TikTok, has he? He's got them out of sync on his own TikTok. Almost was sick. What a madness. Do not ride this. Wait, this one comes first apparently on TikTok, but on YouTube, it comes it's the other way round. Right, they're annoying me now, these nutters. Get them the right way round on your fucking social media.
Guys, we've been waiting so long for this ride, and it's finally started.
About 15 minutes waiting for it to start.
Finally started, finally.
His mate, Sonny Edwards starts talking, and he just like fucking ignores him. Who's this lady? Is this Sonny Edwards' girlfriend, or is this the girl that was out taking the photographs? Or is she someone completely separate, just a young girl? It's hard to see because she gets cut off a little bit, but like, there's a bit of her on it here. I mean, I don't want to be, you know what I mean, like, but like, you know, I don't recognise her, so I think she might just be a random person.
It's finally started. Adam told me it wasn't spinning. It's definitely spinning.
Oh, this one's ruthless.
This is mad, this is mad. Oh, Jesus Christ.
So she might be a random person, yeah, just like some young girl that's on this ride, and he's sat next to her, fair enough, and he's filming him and his friend Adam. He's keeping himself in the centre, I suppose. It's a GoPro, so he's probably just doing this. He probably isn't aware of how he's framing this girl and her friend into it quite often, maybe.
I feel sick already, I really do. It's awful, man.
Oh my
She sounds like she's having a good time.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
Seems like she's having quite a good time. His eyes on her now, look. He's looking over at her. I wonder if he's thinking this is going to fuck up my video, or I'll keep this video for later. I don't know. Oh my god! So he's obviously not trying to impress her that much.
Oh my god!
Or is she's shouting it now? Maybe he's just like, you know, maybe that's the thing. Maybe they like that. If it was me on the ride and the girl next to me was screaming, I wouldn't then start breaking out into screams and cries of, oh my god, as well at the same time. I think I'd lay off that. What do you think, Grandad? Wait. What do you think, Grandad? Oh my god! Wait. What do you think, Grandad? Oh my god! What do you think? Oh my god! What do you think? Oh my god, Eddie! Eddie! There's a girl on the right, Eddie! Get me Cherry Bakewells out! Oh my god! What do you think, Grandad? Oh my god! Cherry Bakewells! Cherry Bakewells! Oh my god! So, anyway.
Oh my god!
Oh no, it is. It's her. He goes, yes. Oh my god. He like agrees with her. Yes. Oh my god.
I've just had a lovely cup of tea and a Bakewell tart.
If like, again, I can't tell because of the video, but like if she's over the age of 19 or 20, again, he's at the theme park, like she's screaming, oh my god. You might want to try and get a number.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
You tell me, English viewers, oh my god!
Or is she the girlfriend of Sonny Edwards? Is that it? Because Sonny Edwards has got a girlfriend. You've seen her on the beach, but I haven't seen. She's at that other video where they're eating food. I can't remember what she looks like though.
Oh, stop the ride!
He's definitely filming her though now, isn't he?
Oh my god!
Yes, oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, Jesus Christ!
Jesus, and then there's an edit here. There's a little cut, right? And he says, I'm gonna vomit again.
Ready, guys?
I feel sick already, guys. So this is the point where it stops being like, you know, you again, like being sick on the ride, screaming, oh my god. Like, you're not gonna get a lady to, this isn't gonna.
Oh, I hope it's over, man. I really.
Hello!
He's going back.
She's waving at someone. That's it, that's over. That's the signal.
It's over, man. I really.
Look, she's like, hello! And she waves at someone. And you guarantee that's a male. And that's the signal to him. Don't you fucking try and get my number after this, you sicky boy. Oh my god, oh my god. I sat next to the English boy thinking he looked a bit cute. He's got a YouTube channel. He nearly vomited on me and he's screaming worse than I was. Wave at the boy. I'm running straight over to him. Don't you talk to me.
He's going back up.
Bloody ride, man. He's not having fun anymore.
He's going back up. Bloody ride, man. I feel sick. Oh, it's longer than it went. You know. Oh, hello. Oh no, this is crazy. Proper hustle, that's like. Yeah, absolutely crazy. That was awful, guys. That was so bad.
He's proper hustled us, he thinks. How do you mean he's hustled you? By spinning you around a bit more than you thought he would? Or is it just that the ride spins at the rate it normally spins?
I'm still so ill again. Oh my goodness, how did you find that?
It seemed a lot shorter than they used to run this for.
Oh, he says he's been hustled because it was shorter. Fair enough, it might be.
Yeah. So bad, guys.
Or it might have been because he was screaming and being sick that they had to stop it. He might have been going like, you know, they might have an eye on it and they might, you know, because they're professional people that twist the knobs and the things. They might say that bloke's being sick and that girl's doing a lot of screaming. I think we should just bring them down.
This way forever though, didn't it?
Yeah.
Forever to ride that.
We waited like 15 minutes for that ride to start and absolutely crazy people. Your boy's poorly. Your boy's really poorly. I've got to tell these girls what.
Sorry, what?
Absolutely crazy people. Your boy's poorly. Your boy's really poorly. I've got to tell these girls what.
I've got to tell these girls what, and it just cuts off. What is it you've got to tell these girls? She doesn't seem to want to know now. What is it you've got to tell these girls? Why would you cut that bit? Fucking hell, Paul. Do not ride this. And then the 6-minute 40 TikTok that we were about to watch is this next one here, and then it's Crazy Stay in Turkey. So you got one more TikTok, we'll jump back to Alan. I know you fucking love it. If you don't like the return bouncing tennis that we're doing between the two videos sets, if you prefer it as chunk and chunk, leave me a comment and tell me. We did a vote. What are you saying in chat? Are you still happy with the bouncing system? I hope you are. I suppose the people that aren't have already left, fuck it. But like, I hope you are. It's a bit different tonight, isn't it? A bit different.
I've just had a lovely cup of tea and a bakewell tart.
It's fine, it's the same stuff, it's just formatted different in like smaller chunk sections that bounce, but it's fine, you'll be fine with it. Everyone that's got a low lack of, you know, short attention span can get into this one tonight. It's TikToks. It's the way TikTok is, isn't it? It's little short bursts, little videos, little get in, get out, little TikToks, 6-minute one.
So I think this is going to be our last ride of the night, guys. It's absolutely crazy. Big Ferris wheel over there. I feel so sick. Adam said for last ride.
Is he on mushrooms?
Was not going to make me feel sick, and I feel so poorly. I leave my shoes here, I think.
Taking your shoes off. I said that we've already had a little look at this one already, right? If you take your shoes off at any situation with me, I'm out. If it's a situation where, oh, should we all just take our shoes off and get on that? No. I don't want to. No. Not you with your feet and him with his feet. No. No thanks.
Yeah, this story, this one is.
Yeah, this is mad. Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness. It's one of these rides that's got a
poorly. I leave my shoes here, I think. Look at this.
It's got a little one of these things that keeps you in, like, in your crotch. Look. I'm not a fan of that either.
Story, this one is.
Yeah, this is mad.
Got to make sure you sit down properly on that.
Oh my goodness.
Not on it.
Look at, it's got shoe marks. Someone's been biting.
Someone's been biting it, so that's probably clean.
They've got that skirt there.
This is absolutely the final ride of our lives. This is mad, guys. This is mad.
It's mad, guys. It's mad. You're sitting on a ride waiting for it to fill up so it will start. Everything's not mad.
He's gonna come through.
And it makes me feel awful. I'm this close to being sick. It's either going to end up on Adam or it's going to end up on this guy over here.
Well, I'm sure he's pleased to hear it. This guy over here. Sorry, what, mate? Why don't you sit on the other side of Adam then? Like, you've chosen this seat next to me. Like, imagine someone sits down next to you on a ride and says, oh, hi, mate, yeah, God, I'm really feeling sick, so, like, it's either my friend or you, but, like, get on the other seat, you fucking dick. Like, move over.
You might have noticed.
Swap with Adam.
In their last clip, Adam's got diarrhea as well, so I'm probably going to vomit. He's probably going to mess. See, everyone around us, they're really going to suffer.
Carnage that could be caused on here.
You know, I just feel awful.
Where are these girls from earlier? They've gone, haven't they? They're not with them anymore. Adam's diarrhea hasn't seemed like an attractive prospect.
All I can taste is, what can I taste? Brisket.
What can you taste? How would he fucking know? Unless you've both been sucking the same
Yeah, I just feel I can just taste brisket, guys. It's
brisket.
disgusting. Never again. I don't know if we're going to be waiting here for like 20 minutes like the last ride. Yeah, but Turkish eye, absolute madness, absolute mad.
Absolute madness. Is that called the Turkish eye? Is that what he's called? Or are you just at a pleasure beach?
Big Turkish eye. Loving the French music though.
It's not even actually that.
It's not that big.
Nah, it's in Izmir. There is another one.
A bigger one in Turkey.
Just one in Turkey.
Yeah, there's actually a Turkish eye. This isn't the actual real one. He looks like he's on fucking mushrooms. Now he's talking to this guy.
Oh my goodness. How much?
The guy's correcting him because he's like fed up with this English like tourist videoing this and saying it's the Turkish eye.
bigger than this?
Like, one more time. It's bigger. Not two times.
Yeah, obviously much much bigger because it'd be a proper fucking. Don't start me.
Oh, we have this in England as well, the London Eye.
Like the same size?
Maybe a little bit bigger. A little
Yeah,
bit
the London Eye's a little bit bigger than the one at the fairground in Turkey.
bigger.
Yeah.
Yeah. But this is still crazy.
That one is crazy, but this one that we are in it, more crazy.
Yeah. I'm gonna try so hard, bro, not to be sick.
Would you though sit next to him and just put up with it? Big up AFX. Big ups AFX. Come on, Buttons.
Disgusting.
Have a bit of that. You're a good person. But I'm going to press the bad button.
Where's the fucking line, whore? What's the fucking tip?
That button's not for you. That's of someone else. But thank you very much. Thank you. And celebrating your first super chat as well.
I've just had a lovely cup of tea and a bakewell tart.
Now hold on, Lorraine.
Big ups. Like he is a foot. Like, and this guy, like, I mean, come on. Like, I would tell him. It'd say to him, hey, I feel like I might be sick. I would immediately say, mate, swap with your mate. So I just say, like, I just sit over there. I'm not going to just be like happy with that.
Be careful about that.
Be careful about that.
Man, of course. In England?
I don't think so. You're an amateur.
Oh, no. 500,000 followers. We're getting there, bro. We're getting there, bro.
500,000 followers. Parading his view count.
Give me your channel after the...
Yeah. TikTok, Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, everything.
Facebook.
So we make you famous. Hello, you okay? I'm from London.
You're going to make them famous. Her ears picked up. Look. Her ears picked up. 500,000 followers. Is this how you get the ladies? Does it actually work? Fucking hell. Honestly, I would feel like a right arsehole if I sat anywhere in public and stated, like, because I could add together all my things as well. You know, all my views on all the different platforms. I could do an Alan, like, you know, counter one views. And I got this, and then I could sit there and say it out loud, and someone would be like, oh, hello. Is really? I suppose that's the first introduction, but then she sees who you are, and like listens to what you say, and then she gets turned off. Like maybe if she checks the actual accounts as well, she might feel differently.
London, or close to London, by travel and videos. So yeah, pretty cool. You want to say hello to YouTube? Hello.
Hello as well.
Give me your channel so
Of course.
we can see it.
Of course. If we survive.
Then there's an edit, so maybe he does give her the channel. I don't know, or maybe he doesn't until later, because like.
If we survive.
If we survive, he's like, I'll give you the channel after. Later. Don't look at it first. Let's consider me to be a pretty big cheese, and then later you can have that bubble popped.
It's quite dangerous. Absolutely mad.
You've got 4 more subscribers.
Yay!
Yay.
Bringing the Turkish gang in.
Yeah.
We love it.
Obviously not the actual Turkish gang.
Love it. Hopefully it starts soon though.
Yeah, they like to wait till it clears up, don't they?
Yeah.
Take an age.
They're trying to get the cash.
Problem is that we were getting on them so quick before, weren't we? Then in the last hour, it's just slowing me right down.
I don't know if it's because like there's less people in the park or...
Yeah, it's obviously because they're waiting for the park to empty and you're waiting for these rides to fill up, aren't they? It's the end of the evening. So they're not just going to run it with the 3 of you on. They're going to wait for it to fill up and you're going to wait longer.
Isn't it? The only one that is here seems to be like just walking around sleepy or sat down on the floor.
Yeah, of course.
People aren't riding anything. If anything, it's just the young kids that are riding everything now. Down on the floor.
Yeah, of course.
People aren't riding anything. If anything, it's just the young kids.
Is it a recurring theme? Yes.
that are riding everything now.
I find it crazy. Like, I think it's really cool that young kids are about, but we're not used to this from like England and stuff. I mean, Europe it happens a lot, but in England not so much. I'd be more comfortable if my bro secured this, to be honest. Oh, man, this is going to be absolutely crazy. This is going to be mad.
Influencer, YouTuber?
Yes, of course. TikTok, YouTube, Facebook.
TikTok. Hello, YouTube. Hi, YouTube.
Hello.
Obviously, that flashing light is because he's got the camera set at the wrong hertz for the country's, like, not a very professional YouTuber or TikToker, but yeah.
Channel name?
Down Rapids. You have TikTok?
TikTok, okay. Arnott!
Arnott, bring the TikTok.
Can do after, it's up to you.
Bring the phone.
Everybody in Turkey's been picking up that I do the social media guys.
That's because you just fucking told him. Like, you literally just said to him, I'm famous on TikTok. Go and get the phone. Like, what do you want about?
Absolutely everyone.
I love the social media.
They do, yes.
TikTok?
Down Rapids.
Everyone in the world has a phone.
Show you the
Please,
okay, so, and then I give you the on everything.
There he is.
Oh, bro.
Bro.
Facebook, YouTube.
Nice to meet you.
Hey, nice to meet you as well.
Nice to meet you.
My
name is NS.
NS. We haven't got your face on the camera while we're shaking your hand, but NS.
NS.
Okay, very nice to meet you. My name's Paul.
Huh?
Paul, yeah.
Paul.
Where are you from?
London.
London.
Yeah.
He's not from London. He's like Alan does that as well, doesn't he? Like, is he from London? Is he originally from London? Did he live in London? Like, is he based in London? Like, actually, to be fair, a lot of people who are like, you know, in and around London or like London-esque would love to say London. They all call it London, and I bet the real hardcore Londoners think this is well annoying when people are like London. Yeah, like, I mean, it's easier for the tourists. I mean, the Turkish people, isn't it, to say London rather than the specifics where you are, and you're on TikTok and it's the world and you might not want to dox yourself or whatever, but London apparently.
Burada yaşıyorsun.
Say bye.
Ben çeviririm.
Oh yeah, English. My Turkish is small.
It's
up to crazy.
Yeah, they're going to do it more crazy for him now. Maybe you should have told him about his TikTok after.
Well, I've never been there, but I will visit.
Lebanon now. She's half Lebanese. She's fucking hot for it. They've just confirmed it on the TikTok. He's a real dude. She's hot for it. She hasn't done the cross check. She hasn't done a background check. She hasn't done a due diligence. She's just saying 50 million on TikTok. She's hot for it. I'm half Lebanese. Please take me.
Oh wow!
Wow. If he didn't get in with that, like, he is a fucking. There's something like that is. I don't need to wingman you on that. You just push him into her. She's begging for it. Look, come on, Luke. Not Luke. He's fucking not Luke.
Disgusting! That's so cool. This is a madness.
Tell me the next TikTok is with you and that Lebanese girl in a bar. Please tell me that you immediately take this to, like, why don't we leave the fun fair and why doesn't this Lebanese girl tell us where the nearest best place, where do you want to go, Lebanese girl? Is there any, check it out, are there any cool
I don't know what that means. It said çok hızlı. Means very quick.
Oh, he's trying to. I will be sick, man. No one's going to be laughing. No one's going to be laughing then. All the lights have gone out.
They asked for it very quick. Çok
yeah,
hızlı.
they've asked for it very quick. I asked for it very slow. This
Let's
is
see
not
what
good.
we end up with.
Yeah, I'm not comfortable, guys. This is mad. This is crazy. Oh man, I don't like the feeling of this. I really don't.
As I said, we said for very quick, so let's see if we get that.
Yeah, man, I don't like how they can control the speed.
Last. I don't know. Yeah.
Oh, I was muted because it went off and on. Oh, all I said was Lebanese girl, Lebanese girl, Lebanese girl. Do you think that guy's going out with the Lebanese girl? Get in with the Lebanese girl. I wish he was going out with the Lebanese girl. I'd get a TikTok Airbnb and go out with the Lebanese girl. And then I was saying that he doesn't like the fact that it's going fast.
Yeah, the thing is, when I've been on it before, I don't know how slow they normally run it. So
Of course. It's hype, man. This is the best.
more.
Not more, man.
The Lebanese girl's shrieking and whooping, trying to make herself heard. Come on.
Perfect. A little bit more, please. Guys out! Oh, man.
No one gonna die.
Yeah, my eyes are shut now, my God.
My eyes are shut now.
Believe it or not, I'm scared of heights. Even though I used to do parkour,
Now he's talking into camera like he's on Blue Peter. Believe it or not, I'm scared of heights. I used to do parkour, but I'm fucking terrified now. And he brought up the parkour as well. Like, is he getting into a delusional la-la land like Alan? I've got 1 million subscribers. I'm a big guy on TikTok. Come with me, Lebanese girl. I'll teach you some parkour. Is he fucking all right? Like,
terrified of heights, guys.
terrified of heights, guys. You know who doesn't like heights, don't you? You know who doesn't like heights?
Same. The exact same.
I never went without a real drink in all my time in the Rovers.
Jim McDonald and Luke don't like heights. They're known for it. But also, Jim McDonald was explaining about how his therapist meant that he was a latent homosexual with urges that he hadn't explored. But Jim McDonald doesn't believe that and actually believes that it's just he's scared of heights. But that's his therapy and his session. It's all on our channel in the video Luke meets Jim McDonald or whatever the fuck it's called.
Yeah, my eyes are shut now, my God. Believe it or not, I'm scared of heights. Even though I used to do parkour, I'm terrified of heights, guys. I absolutely hate it. Adam loves it. Stop! A little bit too much, but I feel like we're upside down.
He's doing this presenter thing because the Lebanese girl and that guy are over there and he's trying to pretend that he's like a big guy on TikTok and people give a shit. But this video on YouTube has got 194 views. 194. And like, he hasn't been able to translate his TikTok success over to YouTube. On TikTok, the video has got 20,000, this one. But the others, 6,000, 7,000, another one about going on a ride, 2,000, 9,000, 8,000. This is his best one on TikTok recently, but he's not, you know, the numbers have gone down the toilet. Like, it's totally gone. Dropped off completely.
Nah, man. Oh, nah, bro.
We need to go upside down.
I feel like it's here we go, man. God, I used to love this stuff when I was young.
You should take the one in the
Yeah?
The dude's talking to him.
which is based on Asian side.
Okay. Next time I go there, next time.
You must.
Yeah, there we go. Absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy, guys. Mad. I'm so happy that's over, I can't lie.
You survived the theme park.
We survived.
It's not a theme park. There's no theme. It's a fun fair. A theme park has a theme like Disney World or... You don't need any more explanation.
And I feel...
No, you don't need any more examples. Examples in chat of theme parks, please. Let's see that that's working. Let's make sure it's all working. Examples in chat of theme parks, please.
How
fast we survived.
That was crazy, bro. That's absolutely insane. That was crazy.
If you say it's crazy or insane one more time, I'm going to have to fucking like get a tattoo or something. Like, I don't know. Like, this has just gone too far now. Like, he needs to stop saying those same words over and over again. Bloody Paul Arnott. Imagine being sat next to Paul Arnott for 20 minutes and going on like this.
Do you feel okay?
Nothing.
Do you feel okay? Yeah, what about the Lebanese girl?
Yeah, I feel nothing. You feel okay?
I feel nothing. That doesn't sound good. That doesn't sound good. We're not bringing you back to the Airbnb. You feel nothing. Maybe go and work on your darkness somewhere else.
Yeah. That was great.
Yeah.
But not enough.
But not enough. Okay. Thrill seeker.
I'm so happy.
Impressing the Lebanese girl.
That's over. I'm so happy that's over.
That was the last one.
Oh, bro. Let's find our shoes. Our shoes are still
Let's
here.
find our shoes. Look at him.
That's absolutely fantastic. I don't know, guys. I think I'm done. I'm fully done.
Done for the day.
I'm so done, man. I'm so done. I'm so done.
Are you just walking off without talking to that Lebanese girl?
Okay. Hey, thank you so much. Thank you. Good man.
I mean, I presume she's following off the ride, so you can be chill. You can be chill, can't you?
It was rough, guys. That was so rough. Absolute madness. Absolute madness. Oh my goodness. I don't think I'm going to do that again. I really don't.
Oh, she's with that boy, isn't she?
Too much people.
She is. She's with that boy behind him. She's with that boy that he was talking to.
Right, guys. I'm coming off this. And I'll see you soon. Absolute madness. That was good. That was very, very good.
No, he has. He's waited for her. He's waited for her.
Crazy. Right. Time for some water, I think.
But that guy, are they holding hands? They're not holding hands.
get a little bit of water, maybe even a slush puppy, I don't know, but no
They
more.
might just be friends. It's not confirmed. This, that Lebanese girl is still on the, in play, so to speak.
Rides. I cannot handle the rides anymore today. I
Are they friends? They seem to be coming with them.
really can't. But yeah, crazy. Crazy. Catch up with you guys in a bit.
And he's turned it off, so we'll never get to know, will we? We'll never get to know. Although we do have a couple more videos, but I don't think Lebanese girl appears in them. I don't think. Well, we don't know. I don't know. I haven't seen them yet. So maybe she does. Maybe she returns. Maybe he does make her famous. All this and more coming up right now, because there's no break or anything. It just continues.
And also, do's and don'ts.
Do's and don'ts.
What am I pressing? Okay, I want to get this button. I pressed the wrong button there. This one. No. I want it to be this one. There you go. It just continues.
I'm a cat. All right, Mrs. Woke, let me ask you this. You've got a house with 2 bedrooms in, and your family are coming to stay.
It's like a puzzle.
And you can say you can put 3 of them up, but 10 of them invite themselves, and you go,
what?
I can't fit 10 of you in my terraced house.
Okay, if this is going to be about immigration, you've got the numbers completely wrong. It'd be the equivalent of you having 10 people come to stay and nobody else, because the numbers are so insignificant. It'd be like someone the size of a tin of beans came as well. No, that even doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense at all. Like, you've got the numbers completely wrong, but yeah.
And you have to say, some of you can't come. Mrs. Woke, why can't you see the logic of that for my country, UK?
Right, because that doesn't make any sense in the logic of your country. That analogy of having enough space for 3 people but 10 people turn up would mean that we'd have effectively 3 times the level of immigrants coming to population at the moment in some way. We'd have you're suggesting that we would have maybe 1.5 billion immigrants coming. There's not 1.5 billion immigrants coming, and it's not like we've got bedrooms and no spaces, and there's a fucking whole country. I don't think you understand. If you wanted to house 1 million people, you could just build another Milton Keynes, and it just wouldn't. We're not going to sink into the sea.
We only have so many houses, so many schools, so many doctors, so many people that can translate into your language.
Right? Would there be more people if there were more people? Wouldn't there? So that'd fix that.
Point it to your house, Mrs. Woke. What is the number of people that's acceptable to come into the UK? Is it finite? Is it 200 million? Can we have...
Right, well, thank God we don't literally have an open doors border policy, although, it kind of is infinite, because in the way the world works, it's unlikely that let's say, there was no upper limit, and we kept bringing people in until the island literally sank. I don't even know if that would be possible with the number of people that exist in the world. As a thought process, as a thought experiment, could you fit? This is such a weird one to me. This is, but it's an interesting premise, Alan. You've come up with an interesting conversation for me in some ways. Could you fit all the people in the world on Britain? Could everyone on Earth fit in England? We'd need 7 billion, so we'd fit all into a square that was less... What? It's commonly stated fact in the UK that the population of the world could all fit into the Isle of Wight, standing shoulder to shoulder. What would happen if everyone was in the UK? And someone's worked it out by the amount of space. Basically, you could fit everyone in the world onto the Isle of Skye, they're saying. It's a bit of an interesting thought experiment, isn't it? So it's going to make it difficult for the Google search, because that's going to keep coming up about this point about people... Hang on, what's this? Could all the people in the world plausibly live in the UK? I'm talking about population density in cities, Someone's already having a bit of a think about this in this article. Manhattan has 67,000 people per square mile. And in Great Britain, units per density, to fit everyone in our country would need to fit 90,000 people per square mile. Right, so if everyone in the world came and lived in Great Britain, right, it would be busier than Manhattan, so that would be a problem. But it would be the busiest city, like the whole country would be the busiest city in the world. But like, that's what it would happen to be. Obviously, so that means, right, that means that, I know it's a bit of a dystopian future, and I don't think this is going to happen, because all the rest of the world exists. So it'd all be empty, the rest of the world, because there'd be no more people. But if everyone in the world chose to come and move to Britain, and we built it up, like, you know, they all needed a house, so we built it like New York, skyscrapers and stuff. Yeah, because that's what happens with cities as they grow. They grow bigger and you get the skyscrapers and upwards. So if you covered the UK in skyscrapers, I know that's a bit of a dystopian future. We don't want everywhere, you know, we want parks and land. But if you covered the whole area in skyscrapers, everyone can live here. Obviously, it's not going to happen, but it wouldn't sink the country either. It'd just be the most busy, most populated country in the world. It'd be the only populated country in the world. But there is enough space to do that. So let's consider not even half, not even a third, like how many people really want to come to our country out of the entire global population. There is definitely enough space. It's silly. Like, if you've got a brain and you work these things out.
The population, 200 million of the USA in England and Great Britain.
Oh, no. 200 million, that would be easy. I was talking about everyone, Alan, in the whole world. I was talking about billions and billions.
So when is it going to stop? When is enough enough? All right, Mrs. Woke, let me ask you this. You've got a house for two...
Simple that is. That works. Is there a finite limit? No, because they don't need one, because you have no... Like, you'd need to double the world's population first for there to need to be a finite limit. But we do have a limit. We literally do. Immigration is controlled. It's only the what you call illegal immigration. That's not controlled. But there is a finite limit, so your point makes no sense anyway. Like, the finite limit is probably... Look at these. Look at these coming up. Oh, he looks... Oh, look at these. Look at these. But I think that's a really weird one. It's sad that Alan gets into this sad stuff. It is sad that happens. But it is that it happens. So, what do you want to do about that? Right, I've got Terrifying Ride Gone Wrong, full video on YouTube, and then Feeding the Strays from Paul Arnott next. So, let's watch full video on YouTube, like he said. It's confusing for me now, having all these different accounts, Paul Arnott. Craziest day in Turkey. What, is this just a conglomeration of all the TikToks? I've already watched this one, you fucking nutter.
And
he won't eat a doner kebab, but he'll eat you.
That's his girlfriend, isn't it? There's her. Or is that the girl with the photographs?
Internals in a McDonald's
burger. That's his girlfriend, and she looks Asian. So that wasn't her in the other like on the rides and stuff. That wasn't his girlfriend, but yeah.
I literally had no idea, guys. I had no idea.
All of the meat goes in there. Nothing goes to waste.
This is one of his vlogs, isn't it? Like, this is one of the live streams.
What's really interesting about here is when it gets a little bit later on into the year, more towards winter, these mountains over here, they're actually covered in snow. So you can be here on the beach in the winter, these mountains over here, they're actually covered in snow. So you can be here on the beach in the really hot weather, and then you can travel. What?
They're gone for a burger.
No, it's not. That's the
Like, based on the amount of time I'm going to do on the show tonight, I'm not going to watch this full vlog, this 30 minutes. Like I said, I'm not going to watch the stream, what do you call them, like the live stream style vlogs, but we will come to them probably in the week, either uploaded as videos, watched on Twitch, or whatever, you know.
Hello, maybe the dog's coming to the theme park. Will you come into the theme park with us?
Creeping around in the dark.
Not supporting me though, this is so loose. Just holding the bag. This is very rocky.
That is the girl, hang on, wait, that is the girl that was, is it, is she dressed the same?
Guys, I feel like my hat's gonna come off, my shoes, hat.
No, that's his girlfriend. She's just dressed similarly to the... What? Is she the girl that was... She's dressed very similar... No, she's just dressed the same as the girl that was taking the photos. I've had enough of this.
Let's do this. Wait, what do I hold on to?
You've got more theme park stuff that's now out of sync.
Guys, I think we're going backwards. Oh my god! Oh my god! Jesus Christ!
For some reason I don't seem to have the appetite for this right now. And then he finishes that with the same video that's already been part of the previous video, which is a fucking weird way to upload, mate, isn't it? So then we move on to feeding strays. I don't know why you told me to leave your TikTok to go and watch that when it's not. It's your TikTok's just conglomerated into a thing. Like that was bad form of you, if anything. I need to get the other videos back up now, you chuffer. Feeding the strays.
So guys, I've got a little bit of chicken here. It's only a small amount, but I know the cats absolutely love it because I feed it to them about 3-4 times a day, every single time I get food. So now we're going to go outside. We're going to go find the lucky cat that's going to be having a bit of chicken tonight.
Why don't you just go and buy some fucking cat food then? Fair enough, chicken's fair enough food for them, I suppose, but it is cooked and it might be greasy and fatty. I'll just, like, why don't you, if you're going to feed them every single night, why don't you just go and buy a load of cat food?
Okay guys, I've literally come out of the hotel. It really wasn't that hard to find our first cat, but look. Hello, what's this? What have I got for you? Don't be shy.
I feel weird about this because obviously I think it's nice to help the animals. I do think that's good. I don't think this is going to change the world that they live in by giving them this, you know, while you're on your holidays, but I suppose they scavenge. It's better they eat than they don't. I also think that I would like to help the animals, so I'm not saying this is a bad thing, but the way he's putting it on TikTok, using the animals as a sort of TikTok video, I get an uneasy feeling just about, and I know Scott's poo-pooing everything he does and he's being nice to animals, but like, I don't know, like, you know, it's just a thing he's doing, I suppose. It's just a random little thing and it's not worth me poo-pooing. I'm a bit, I don't know.
It's chicken. Ooh, let me get my... Don't be shy. You can trust me, it's okay. It's okay. She's very, very nervous, this cat. Some of them are really nervous and don't really interact with the people, and then others are more friendly, but I think she can smell the chicken. Do you like that? Do you want that chicken?
She's probably nervous about you, like, you know, like, give her the food and leave so that she can eat it in peace and not feel like threatened or worried, because like maybe not everything on the street, not everyone that gives them food is all, you know, nice to them. I don't know.
It's okay, don't be shy. There's loads of people who are like coming behind me and stuff, and they're making so much noise.
Oh, it's their fault. It's not you that's just basically sat in front of the food yourself like you're about to grab hold of the cat.
The cat's jumped up here. Let's try a different...
Maybe it's not hungry.
approach. I'm not sure if she likes this one.
I mean, there are lots of properties here as well. Maybe it isn't a street cat. I don't know. Like...
Let me put a bit of chicken here. Pick it up. Hey, wait. What's this? Look. It's a bit of chicken for you. Do you like that? Are you going to play with it? I don't think she wants it. All the other cats quite like it. You're playing with it. It's okay. It's definitely chicken. You don't have to play with it. You can try it. I'm not sure if she likes it or not. It's this one. No, she's off. Okay, that didn't work. We're going to have to try find another cat. Or
it's okay. Cat food fail.
But we'll try find another one. Let's walk down the road and see what we can find. And 2 seconds later...
And again, like, I get it. We're feeding the poor animals of Turkey here, but it's your night out in Turkey.
We have found our dog. Maybe this one will be quite easy. Hello.
Okay, this is definitely not the sort of thing you should be doing on your holidays. Like, I love animals, and I think it's important they get the care they need. I would refer street animals to the correct, you know, departments or whatever, but, like, it's hard when you're on a, you know, in a foreign country. Like, if you intend to rescue this dog, do something proper about it, is what I'm saying. Like, actually fully rescue the dog. But otherwise, you're basically in a dangerous situation. We have no rabies in our country, but you might have it out in Turkey. I feel uncomfortable about this as well. But yeah, like, on the other side of the coin, I do think, you know, help the animals. So, like...
Hello, what's this, look? You want some? What's that? It's yeah, the dog wanted it. Absolutely no issues. Now this is a big...
Looks like he's got a collar on.
Big dog. I've seen him about a few times, but he definitely liked the chicken. The cat didn't want it, but the dog... You're a beautiful boy, aren't you? Is that nice? You like the sauce on that? Is that tasty? There we go.
Was that just someone's dog?
Guys, good deed done of the day.
I thought he was scared of dogs as well.
Now, I'll probably end up going to the shops and buying some more food and keep the good efforts going throughout the night for a little bit longer.
He's going to spend his night going to the shops and buying food for animals and then going and feeding it to animals, which is admirable, but strange.
And he's smiling. Was that tasty? Is that tasty?
He's got a collar on with a thing on it.
Yeah, he definitely liked that. Right, let me put the plastic in.
Is that not someone's dog? Like, he's literally got a collar on.
Was that tasty? Was that tasty food, big boy? Yeah, he definitely liked that. Right, let me put the plastic in. Was that nice? Good boy. Well done. Well done. See you later. Good night, good night, good night.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
So guys, your boy has made one of the biggest mistakes I have made in my travelling adventures for
Oh, what could this possibly be? I mean, that's what he is. That's who he is. Consistent collection of mistakes. What could this possibly be?
such a long time. Tomorrow I am supposed to be flying to a different continent. And
Really?
I did a little bit of research, but obviously not enough. And what has happened is I actually need a visa.
No, oh my God. I've been to 30 countries. I've been to 30 countries. Oh, you know, I've been to 30 countries. You haven't prepared your papers.
For the next country I'm going to, and I believed that I could do it at the airport. However, the laws have changed for this country and I cannot do it at the airport.
Where are you going?
For me to apply for the visa right now, it's going to take another 5 days for the actual visa to come, and it's an absolute nightmare, which actually means that I'm going to
It's not a nightmare. It's literally just 5 days more of a holiday.
stuck in Turkey for a week.
You're not stuck anywhere. You're just staying there on holiday. You're as stuck in Turkey as you are now, as you are before. You can go anywhere you want. You're not stuck. It's not like you're on a deadline.
Another week. Now, I just want to remind people, when you are booking your flights and stuff, always do your research. It's so,
You
so
never
important.
do. You just turn up at the airport. We've seen it.
So you do avoid issues like this. Now, for me, it's not a huge loss. The only thing I've lost out on, guys, is a flight ticket so far, which was only about £100. However, for other people, maybe you'd book hotels in advance. I'm the sort of guy that waits till about 10 o'clock at night, and then whatever area I'm in, then I go book my hotel.
That sounds
But this is an absolute nightmare.
Foolish.
Absolute nightmare. Guys, do not make the same mistake as me. So much love to everyone. I'll catch up with you guys soon. Big love.
Like, you're definitely not going to have the best level of choice and price and convenience if you book your hotel at 10 o'clock at night in whatever area you stood around in. It makes me feel like he's got more confidence of being able to book a hotel at random at 10 o'clock wherever he is than finding the actual hotel he booked anyway. He's lost his money on the flight, but it's no big deal because they all give him money on... Well, they don't anymore, do they? What? Keeps you updated though, doesn't he? With like just weird little updates like that. What's this now?
So guys, I've been super stressed out with my visa and everything. So what does your boy do when he's stressed out? Exercise. So I'll come
Like the Andrew Tate school of thought.
with my friend. My friend's from the hotel.
Not that there's anything wrong with doing exercise, but...
And we're just going to do a bit of training. I haven't been in the gym for a little while. For those of you who watch me, I used to manage gyms and swimming pools.
What? I thought you were a lifeguard. I thought you used to do tents. You've done parkour. Now you've managed gyms.
This is a really cool gym. It's more of a weightlifting gym.
It's weird, isn't it? Like when he went on that like Find Jay Slater stuff, he turned up as an expert, mountain expert. Now he's in the gym with his friend. He's also an expert as a gym manager. He used to manage gyms.
So yeah, we're gonna pump some iron, guys. I'm so excited, so excited. Hey guys, we're sorted. We've got a pre-workout. We've got my boy over here. Yes, look at this guy. Look at this guy. Smash it. What we did? Oh no.
Smashing it with no weights at all. Doing a little bit of
Warm up.
Warm up.
Got a little
Smashing the warm up.
10 kg going on there. Let's smash this, guys. Let's absolutely smash this. I'm gonna go warm up.
What was that little brief?
I'm gonna go warm up.
Brief look round the room. Oh, the music. Here's the music. He's pumping it. He's pumping it. You can't hear him talking. That's a nice crotch shot. Are you seeing what you're putting on the internet here? Luke? It's not fucking Luke, is it?
Same.
It's Paul Arnott.
Same. The exact same.
He's talking again.
Triceps, back and biceps.
I don't care about your muscles.
He managed about 45 minutes, but my chest is literally on fire. My biceps are on fire, my triceps are on fire, but that was amazing. I think I'm definitely going to be back there tomorrow. Big love to everyone.
So now he's staying in Turkey and just going to the gym? We'll jump back there in a second. We've got Alan to watch. We're back and forth. It's a pendulum swing. It's a pendulum swing. You get one of these juicy Alan wokery TikToks, which some of them are hilarious and some of them are a bit dark.
Woke bollocks number 2. I'm a cat.
It's hilarious.
I'm a cat.
But let's see what we've got next.
So we're British and we're used to queuing up. We queue.
Right, because what they've done is he's gone something hilarious, something a bit dark, something hilarious, something a bit dark, and I wonder if he was just going to devolve into darkness or if he's going to try and keep it.
For a train, we queue for a bus. Orderly.
So now this is stand-up comedy, but also it's going to be sort of, it's, I don't know if you call it just racism, it's like xenophobia. Like stand-up comedy, but nationalism and then xenophobia applied on top. Haha.
So we're British and we're used to queuing up. We queue for a train, we queue for a bus. I'm a cat. Orderly. What if we're queuing up for a bus?
Big ups, Curious Cat.
Did that,
And also,
do's and we don'ts.
do's and don'ts.
I'm a cat. More than the fit on the bus. And someone jumps into the front and just goes on the bus.
Oh, this is another one of those analogies.
So we're British and we're used to queuing up. We queue for a train, we queue for a bus. Orderly. What if we're queuing up for a bus and it's more than the fit on the bus and someone jumps into the front and just goes on the bus? You're going to get annoyed, right? Why can't you get it, Mr. Starmer, that if people have been waiting 20 years on a council waiting list for a house and you put immigrants to the top of that queue and they get a house before you do by never paying any tax, never even a pass.
Right, it's not the same system, is it though? It's not a bus. It's not like the next one's coming along 5 minutes. It's about housing stock and it's about people's living situation. So it's about priorities based not on like who's been waiting the longest. Like that's not how you organise housing, is who's been waiting the longest, is it? So that doesn't even make sense. But yeah, you look fucking hideous in this, Alan. Look, the filters. Is it the filters are not on this one? Like the problem that Alan had, like he doesn't look that bad for an old chuffer. Like he just looks like a man, yeah. But like the problem he had is that he's put on those heavy filters so often that when you actually see him, and I believe this has even got probably filters on this, but I don't know what, you know. But when you actually see him in the raw, he looks like he's suddenly aged overnight. Like it's like the picture of Dorian Gray. It's pretty bad for him, isn't it?
How would you feel if that was your daughter waiting for a council house?
What, and she was living in a house and they gave it to someone who was on a boat with nothing? How would I feel?
For 20 years.
And she's been waiting for a house for 20 years? What, in the UK? Able to get a job? Yeah?
And someone gets off a boat.
Right, with nothing at all, just their wet fucking clothes.
And applies for a council house and put top to the list.
Depends on the situation, doesn't it, Alan? Does depend on the situation, doesn't it? Someone with nothing at all, just their clothes, their desire and need for housing, how do I rate that versus if I had a daughter who was living at my house for 20 years and could get a fucking job for the last 20 years or whatever? Like, or are you talking about your own daughter? Or who are you talking, like, it's a funny comparison. It's a very strange comparison. What, you think in the UK people should just live at home for 20 years and then just get given a house? Because that's a funny thing to suggest as well, isn't it? But like, there's all sorts of confusions going on here, aren't there, Alan?
It's called queue jumping.
It's called queue jumping. It's not. It's not, Alan.
We don't like queue jumping, Mr. Starmer. Especially
Keir Starmer's not going to watch your fucking TikTok.
Those that haven't paid for the ticket.
Alan, you didn't pay any tax on that restaurant venture. You got done struck off for not putting the fucking books through.
I.e. tax.
It's weird to hear him say these things, but this one is less than a minute as well. I think there must be a clipping system on TikTok or something. There must be some, like, I don't know why these are only a minute. It's like he stopped it at a minute, or maybe someone's making them, like, how come his TikToks have suddenly all become bang on a minute? It's kind of weird, but they have. Next one's going to be this.
So I'm a pensioner.
Yes, you are. In just a second, Alan. But we've got to go back to put. I don't know if you like this or not. I don't know if you like this. I see the views are going up when it's Alan, and they might be dissipating a little. And I see the up and down. I don't know if you like this. You're gonna have to tell me in chat. Do you like the back and forth between the two? or do you want to stick on the one? But we've already done the vote, so if you come and say you just want to stick on the one, then sorry, you got voted out. But like, it is what it is. The next one here is his visa application nightmare. He's going to be just talking nonsense until he can get his visa to go where? It's all travel issues all the way in now. But let's go.
It's
guys.
official.
Let's go, guys.
Guys, I absolutely hate visa applications. Never before have I ever had this much stress with a visa. Now, in the past, traveling around the world, I've had to do many visas. 99% of the time, it's always done on arrival. It's always like it's either like a quick e-visa, which requires a very small amount of information, or it's literally a little bit of paper that you fill, sometimes even on the plane, and then you give it in at the airport, and then your visa is given that way. However, the visa that I'm currently applying for, you have to apply for it 4 to 5 days before you actually leave. So I started this visa application at 11 o'clock last night, and it took me so long, because I need to find people in the country who will basically say that I'm a legit person, and for them to give me their address and their phone number. So I managed to find someone from this country to basically verify me, and it took me 2 hours to fill in this visa. So it was all going good, and then I went to the bit where I had to pay for it, guys, and by this time it was 1 o'clock in the morning, and on the website it said to me, you have to apply for this visa 4 or 5 days before. So basically,
Yeah, like, who's your mate that lives in this random country that you've now got a hold of that can verify who you are? And if they don't actually know you and can't properly verify you, I mean, maybe they can do it as a legal sense. You've given them your details, they can then verify it, maybe it's a legal sense. But like, if it's just someone who's agreed to do it, you probably don't want to say that on the internet before you actually get the visa sorted. And where are you going? That's so, like, this is so weird, isn't it? Like, it's like, there are those people that travel around the world in all those, like, interesting countries. You know what I mean? All these interesting countries out there. Like, where's he planning on going?
From where it had gone over midnight.
Do you remember that guy? I don't even want to say it, do I? Because people are going to. Do you remember that guy who went all the way around, like, Thailand and all those places in the Philippines? Anyway,
I'd just taken too much time, so I was like, okay, let me get back into this visa application. Let me edit it, and it'll be absolutely fine. So I tried to do that. It would not let me edit it. It said this visa has already been submitted. You cannot go in and edit it. So I was like, oh no, how annoying.
Why would you need to
call up customer service.
What do you mean customer service? Why would you need to edit it?
Midnight. I'd just taken too much time.
It was supposed to be done because it's the next day now officially that you're submitting it, but you put the previous day on the application.
So I was like, okay, let me get back into this visa application. Let me edit it, and it'll be absolutely fine. So I tried to do that. It would not let me edit it. It said this visa has already been submitted. You cannot go in and edit it. So I was like, oh no, how annoying. Let me call up customer service. So I rang out customer service.
What do you mean by customer service? What do you mean by customer service? It wasn't Decker Heggie I was thinking of, but that's another one, Blank Faces. Yeah, I was thinking of Richard Huckle. Oops. Oops.
And I was on the phone talking to a machine for about...
I was shouting you out earlier. We're not watching all of these live streams, but Blank Faces did an excellent episode covering his live streams last week. So, like, there was a little... I'm watching his TikToks tonight, but there was a little gap in it with the live... Because he did a live stream on TikTok, which obviously is a TikTok live stream. I don't know how I'd get those. And he also did one on Facebook and then on YouTube. And there was, like, one after the other. Like a continuing live stream on all the different platforms. It was weird. But, yeah.
Half hour.
And in that, he did continuously reference how the Turkish people like to have their kids out in the evening.
And I was trying every single option for me to actually speak to a human. There is no humans. There's absolutely no humans.
There are no humans. What are you talking about? You mean you've phoned up at midnight, yeah? Like, at midnight, you phoned up customer service for visa applications for whatever fucking country you want to go to, which you won't tell us who it is. Seems like a bit of I mean, maybe it's daytime there. I don't know, but it seems like a bit of a reach that you might just get put onto. Hello, head of visa services. What, you've put in the wrong details? No, we'll just sort that out for you now. Like, this is why you can't sort these things out last minute on the internet. I wish I knew where he was planning to go so I could actually have a sensible sort of feel on whether it was normal to assume that you would go there without preparing anything.
So, what a nightmare. Right now, I'm just going to have a few yogurts.
A few yogurts to sort me out.
A bit of coffee, guys. I've only just really woken up. And I'm going to have to do the entire thing again. The whole visa.
This is a good story, isn't it?
Application form again. And just thinking about it, it is stressing me out already, but I need to get it done. And the interesting thing as well, one of my friends in the UK, he's actually from this country, and he said that in the past when he's applied for it, it's only taken 12 hours to come.
Yeah, but he's from that country.
Only 12 hours, guys. So it's just a little bit of stress, it's a little bit of complications. However, on the plus side, at least I can stay here in Turkey for a few more days. I can do loads of work that I need to do with my team, and also
work with his team.
A little bit more work on the website. Which I was trying to get uploaded, or not uploaded, it's already on the internet, but I needed to actually get the website.
He's got his own website now, it's a bit late for this.
Released.
He should have been having that released during Jay Slater, because, like, now is not the time, is it?
Or Sunday, which I haven't been able to because I've been sorting out loads of other things. So perhaps this is a blessing in disguise, but anyway, the adventure will continue very soon. So much love to every single one of you. And thank you to everyone who's been watching me over on YouTube and Facebook.
Not many.
But big love, guys. I'll catch up with you soon.
I will catch up with you soon, right now.
So, guys, one comment I want to talk about. I really want to address it, and I never address it.
He banged his head on that sign then. What I would have given for that.
So, guys, one comment I want to talk about. I really want to address it, and I never address stuff on social media.
You're doing it now.
But one thing I do want to address is a lot of people say, Paul, every country you go to,
Paul,
you meet friends or you make friends, and you say that people treat you like family. You need to be more careful.
I think they need to be fucking careful as well.
People in different countries are dangerous. Don't be so naive.
Don't be so naive. I don't think people in other countries are dangerous. I'm the predator.
Truth is, guys,
he's the predator. The predator.
Different countries now.
Been to 30 different countries, guys, so, you know, you can't tell me. You couldn't fucking sort out your visa.
I've travelled all around the world.
And you're still making basic schoolboy errors, like not sorting out your visa, missing your flights, like fucking turning up in places without a hotel. Like, what is going on? You haven't learned. You haven't learned, Paul.
People are like, you have to be careful in other countries, but the truth is, I only see beauty in people. I only see the positive things.
Right, but you just went on that fucking Jay Slater thing, didn't you? And there was a lot of negativity going on surrounding that, wasn't there? Like, it wasn't all beauty and positivity regarding that, was it? Like, you only see the beauty in the world. You only see the positive. On his fucking live stream that Blank Faces covered, he went up to a dude and he was like, oh, he stiffed me for the milkshake. Not everyone in this country's nice. Don't go to that guy for the milkshake. Not everyone in this country's nice. And then he got back onto the beauty train and everything was good again. But, like, what do you want about? Like, wakey. They're exactly right if they're saying that to you. Like, if you go around with your head in the clouds like that and you only see the beauty in the world, like, if you're a world traveller, then you will eventually get stiffed at some point, won't you? Like, it's not all beauty in this world, is it?
It's really hard.
But it's nice to be positive. But it's easier to be positive if you're in some sort of luxurious tourist place and you've got your TikTok money and you're, like, you know, eating your burgers and staying within your comfort zone, I suppose. But then you could say that he doesn't, you know, he goes outside that comfort zone occasionally on the odd thing, doesn't he? I don't know. It's a bit of a funny thing. Like, I think they're quite right to warn him.
Me to see negative things in people. It really is. And like every country I do go to, guys, people treat me so kindly. And you know what? When people talk bad about others, this is one thing I've learned in life, guys, and I have touched upon this before. There's two things. If people are talking about you need to be careful in other countries, I believe that's due to a lack of experience travelling. I really do. Whatever country you go to, even in the UK, we have it in the UK so
I would say that it's not a lack of experiences. They have more experience in some ways or different experiences to you. So, like, maybe it's your lack of experience that makes you think this, but it's an interesting concept. Mr. 30 countries.
You are going to find people who will try scam you. You don't go to a country and it's full of bad people. This doesn't happen. It's just wherever you go, some people are good and some people are bad. But what I have learnt, guys, and this doesn't apply to everyone, but what I have learnt, people who are super, super negative, people that want to spread hate, and people that just can't be positive about people or things, it's just a reflection of your own mind frame.
No, it's not. I'm watching your content and your stuff is making me think this. It's a reflection on you. You fucking nutter. If I watch something else like Blues play football, I'm not sat. Oh, I could be sat there going, "Come on, pass it to the. No, do this." Or I could be like, "Brilliant goal, fabulous goal, what a great move." Like, it's more of a reflection on what's in front of me and how it's being played out. Like, there are things I really enjoy. When you watch me play Genshin Impact, you chuffers, like, I'm not often like, "Oh, fucking Genshin Impact's a load of shit. Oh, fucking Genshin Impact." I'm like, "This is really good storytelling. What a wonderful piece of writing. I really enjoy this character." Like, you know, there's a lot of positivity in the world. There is. And when I'm seeing it, I'll call it and say it like what it is. But actually, you know, my YouTube channel, it's my YouTube channel. And we have talked about this. We have talked about it. Like, maybe we could do some more positive videos. But if my YouTube channel was like Scott's roundup of what he thinks is nice on the internet, here's a cat video. I mean, actually, cat videos are very popular. But you know what I mean? Like, I just don't know. Like, this is what we're in on Battery Exhausted. This is the space we're in here. This is this space. And it's not my every day of my life either. It's not like everything I always do. It's for a few hours on Battery Exhausted when I'm doing it, a few hours on Twitch sometimes when we cover certain videos. But there's a multifaceted personality, and so I can be different things at different times depending on what I'm reacting to and faced with. I don't think that the negativity in the world is more of a reflection on. Like, I feel like this is a pointed barb at people like me who have been criticising him, isn't it? And like, No, Paul Arnott. It's a reflection on you and your behaviour, because we wouldn't be able to say these things if you weren't doing them, you fucking nutter.
The truth is, guys, if you're happy within yourself and you love your life and you're doing good things, you're going out, you're happy. The truth is you're happy and you never spread hate. People who spread hate, guys, people, and we all know this, people are down here. The haters are always down here. And I feel sorry for people like this. I don't hate on anybody. Even my worst enemy, I'd never hate on them. I feel so sorry for them, guys. I really do, because all it is
yeah, again, that I agree with you sort of there. Like, I don't hate you. I don't really care much at all. In between, like, preparing for Nutterwatch, doing Nutterwatch, and the rest of my life, I don't think about you at all. Like, I don't hate you. But what you did with the Jay Slater case, you know, I'm an expert. Isla said I'm an expert. Like, what the fuck are you on? What are you on? Like, but come on, like, I don't hate you. I wouldn't even say I'm a troll. Like, I just draw to account the fucking nonsense that you spew. You've become one of the people on the carousel of Nutterwatch because of all the shit you've done on the internet. You're doing it now.
It's a reflection of their own mind frame. It truly is.
How can it be? You're the one doing the talking.
And whatever comes out your mouth, whatever words you say, whatever your actions are in your daily life, it just reflects on your mind frame. It doesn't mean anything. It really doesn't. The truth is, guys, if you hate on people or countries...
So, I suppose for me, eating lovely vegan food, walking... I'm very grateful. I'm very lucky. I live in a nice part of the UK. Like, the UK itself is pretty nice globally, you know? So, like, I get to go out and walk my dog and, you know, eat my nice food, spend time with my family and friends... you know, the mundanity of life, the mundane things, you know, the normal things are actually quite pleasant in certain ways. And like, if I want to go on holiday, I've been on quite a few holidays as well, Paul Arnott, you know, 30 countries. I think I might have ticked off a few boxes going around countries already. But like, I don't think that really, like, when I come on the internet and talk, or like when anyone, what he's talking about here, I assume is people like me who, you know, blank faces, whomever, that like draw account to what he's doing. I don't think it does count as a reflection on like what do you? I suppose countering that as well. Like, the other side of that is he's such a wonderful person with a brilliant mind frame, because he's out there in Turkey having a good time with his teeth and his seaside video. Like, he's a better person. I don't agree with that either. I just don't agree with any of that.
Trees or people's actions.
It's very facile.
9 times out of 10, it's just because you're suffering yourself.
I'm not suffering. I'm really not suffering.
Please remember this. Now, I try to show you guys the most beautiful places. I try to show you...
No, you don't. That's, again, he's not a travel vlogger who's out to try and show you beautiful places. He was at some dirty fairground last night. Like, what are you on about? You're just doing what you want to do, and you're TikToking it because you had some... Like, without the push into the spotlight from Isla and the Jay Slater case, you would just be a nobody on TikTok doing what you want to do, but with a smaller budget. And what you want to do is eat burgers and go on holidays up a mountain.
The most beautiful people. And
beautiful people? What, like those girls in the sea? What are you talking about? Who are the most beautiful people that you're showing me? The boy that plays tennis, you thought he was good?
genuinely have never ever had issues in any countries. Now I've been travelling since I was a kid. I've obviously.
Oh, is this an appeal to maybe? Ah, this is interesting. He's got problems with his visa, and he's making this video to say the haters are bad and he's good, and he's just doing. He's on a mission on his TikTok to do good things. Maybe the visa people have said, "Hey, what's this TikTok you've got? Are you going to work in the country? Are you a mountaineer expert, or are you doing travel vlogs? Or like people are also making videos saying these things about you, and like that you're not genuine." So what's going on here? And like, is this an appeal to the people who are looking at his visa? It's a really strange TikTok. This is probably why he doesn't answer his critics more often, because he doesn't have anything to say of any substance or note in his own defence. Just like, oh, you're bad if you're saying bad things.
All around the world, guys. So I've been really fortunate from a young age to experience different cultures and see different places. But guys, please, please, please remain positive. I know like 99.9% of my audience are beautiful, amazing, positive people. And I think people do understand this, but keep being awesome, guys. Nothing but love, nothing but respect. And yeah, I'm going to keep showing you the world. So much love. So guys, one comment.
Nothing but love, nothing but respect. I wish that were the truth of the world, because then, see, the thing is, like, I should just then leave this guy alone, yeah? And, like, other people that are bad people in the world, we just leave them alone because we just love them and respect them. So just leave them to get on with whatever it is they want to do, unmolested.
Is it expensive to travel? This is a question I get asked pretty much every single day, guys. And the answer is no, it's not. I think from the UK, people are so used to booking package holidays through, like, TUI or Thomas Cook. I don't even know if Thomas Cook is still about. I haven't booked a holiday for a package place since I was about 18. But the answer is no, guys. It's so cheap to travel. I spend so much less money abroad with flights. You know what? Most flights that I catch are about £20. It costs more for me to go from my place where I live in England to London than it does for me to go like halfway across the world sometimes. It's really crazy. But the thing you have to remember, guys, if you're booking through Thomas Cook or TUI or anything like this, you're always paying that company so much money. When I travel, quite often I don't even spend £10 a day. As long as you're careful with food, you shop at supermarkets and you stay in cheap hotels, you're absolutely fine. Now, I do have a few tips.
When you appear to go to fun fairs, burgers, catch planes at random times just by turning up at the airport, maybe you get a cheap flight, Travel advice from Paul Arnott, the man who didn't fill in his visa properly, so he missed his flight. Travel advice from Paul Arnott, who turned up at an airport, there was no plane for him, so he had to find somewhere to sleep for about 12 hours.
First one, like I just said, shop for your food at supermarkets. This is the best thing you can do, guys. Don't eat out.
What if don't eat out? It's part of the holiday, you fucking knob. Like, we did it when I was a kid. We did, self-catering. Like, he's talking about self-catering. Like, welcome to the world. Yeah, we did self-catering when I was a kid. We still had some meals out, but yeah, when I was a kid, we went places and we went self-catering for that reason. It's cheaper, get some supermarket food, have a sandwich. Hungry mouths to feed or whatever. But come on. Your top travel tip is don't go to restaurants after you just put up 3-4 TikToks of you going around different restaurants, sampling all the different food. You can eat cheap if you just go to Burger King every night and have the Whopper, but get them to do it without the salad and without the sauce, because I just like it plain. And can you give me some sauces in a sachet so I can put my own sauce on? Thank you.
Restaurants, you always have to pay for them to cook it, prepare it, and also for it to be served to you with the waiters.
That's true. At a restaurant, you're paying for them to cook it, yes.
These expenses. The other thing I want to say, guys, is when it comes to hotels and stuff. Now, if you use websites like Booking, you're going to be paying like double, triple the actual amount they actually cost to book the hotel directly. A top tip you can actually do, and this is what I do, and a lot of people do not feel comfortable with this whatsoever, is normally I wait till I'm in an area, so I'm in this area. If there's a hotel, I will go straight into the hotel. And I'll book it directly, especially if you're in places.
So how do you know if you're getting the best price? Because you're not comparing it to the other prices on the internet and the prices of the other hotels in the area. Pros and cons, I suppose. And also, what if there's no rooms, or you don't like the hotel, or it's too expensive? You're going to walk into the next one and continue this process until you find one that's satisfactory. or give up early and pay more because fuck it, you're there now and it's 10 o'clock at night. This sounds like travel advice from someone who doesn't really care about things like budget, rather than from someone who's got like a very stringent and frugal eye on a budget. Like, okay, you don't spend more than £10 a day fucking about with your fucking roaming about with your camera talking to the internet. But like, and anyway, you do spend more than £10 a day. I've seen you. Like, what are you on about? Pom bears don't come that cheap.
Like here, like Turkey, or countries where perhaps you get paid a little bit lower than the UK, always go straight to the hotel. The next tip I'm going to say, guys, and it's probably quite a common one, but if you want to travel about, use public transport. Do not go in taxis. Quite often, taxis will not put the meter on. Now, over here in Turkey, there are issues, guys, with taxis. And I love Turkey. It's a beautiful place.
Right, this is travel advice that doesn't make sense because different countries have different systems with public transport and taxis. If you want advice on whether to take the public transport or the taxis, your safety on those environments, depending on your different living situations, the best place to go is uk.gov and find the country on the website and see what it says there, because some places are and are not as safe with different modes of transport. But like, it's not a general thing. You know, for example, on the subways in like modern European countries, you'll find pickpockets and people like that you will, but you won't get them in the taxis. But the taxis might turn the meter off and then you might pay more. So it's give and take. I mean, just find a reputable taxi. Like,
truth is, some of the mafia actually run the taxis.
Some of the mafia run the taxis, so don't get a taxi. Travel advice from Paul Arnott.
Out here. So if you are going to get a taxi, whatever country you're in, always ask for them to put the meter on. Always. Never get in a taxi without the meter, but you will save yourself so much money if you just use buses. Buses are the best things ever, guys. Now, when I was younger, I spent so much time in Tunisia, and I remember
there's nothing wrong with the buses. You spent a lot of time in Tunisia, you say?
Able to get from like one part of Tunisia to the other side of Tunisia in like and it cost like it took a lot more time. It took maybe, I don't really know, maybe it took like 3-4 hours, and it wasn't that pleasant. It wasn't that pleasant of a ride. But it cost me like £1, and out here,
so for less money you can be on the bus for 4 hours and it's not pleasant, or you can get a taxi and it's cheaper. And your advice is don't get the taxi, save the money. Fair enough, they're your choices.
It's very similar, guys.
His teeth, just had them done in Turkey. He's got the turkey teeth.
So just remember these things. Buy your own food from supermarkets, book hotels directly, and use public transport. There's so many more things I'm going to talk about, guys, but those are the
Is this his new thing?
main 3 things where people can say.
Top tips from Paul Arnott. Do it about other things, Paul. Do it about all stuff. Don't just give me travel advice, give me all sorts of advice. I'd love to hear it.
So much money, always. In a lot of countries, you can actually barter as well, which is super, super handy.
So there you go, barter. That's the top tip as well, came in at the end. Barter. Let's see how you barter in the supermarket.
Now, everybody knows what a fussy eater I am, guys. So let's go into the supermarket and I'll show you what sort of foods that I would get. Now, this is always a struggle. Normally, I have to go to the shop assistants. I have to ask them stuff like, is there cheese in the sandwich? Or, I don't know, random
You could have to ask the shop assistants if there's cheese in the sandwich.
random things. But let's have a look. So here is the sandwich section. There's loads of different ones.
Plain ham. He's looking for plain ham.
They had turkey in here the other day, and I had to ask the woman if there was cheese. And here, this is what I've been going for. It's like a
I mean, to be fair, people have food allergies and stuff, but like, this isn't what's happening here. It's just, he's, as he says, a very fussy eater.
pesto chicken, grilled chicken. Now, it's a little bit hit and miss, to be honest, guys. Sometimes the chicken is quite hard, so it does depend.
It's a fucking sandwich in a supermarket, you bellend.
But we've got the sandwich, so that's the first part of our meal. Now we need to find a
meal
drink.
deal. What is he going for? Coca-Cola, Pepsi, you know, shouts out in chat, what do you think? Meal deal. Pom bears, obviously, are going to be the crisps of choice. What if you can't get pom bears?
I did promise the guy from the hotel as well.
The background for this guy, we've got videos on it on this channel. There's videos on it. On his background. Yeah.
I'd get him a sugar-free Red Bull. So I do need to find a sugar-free Red Bull for my friend. Now, everybody knows that a big part of my diet is dairy, and I absolutely love these. Have a look at these. How do I open the door?
Maybe some people in chat will tell you their favourite facts about his background to help you out.
They have like these Oh, probiotic shakes.
That's you in chat now. I'm prompting you in chat. Come on. Matt wants to know what's Paul Arnott's background. What do you think should go on his CV? What do you think Paul Arnott's, what do you think Matt should know about Paul Arnott and his background? You tell me in chat.
Hey, I don't want that. Normally there's like a raspberry one. Let's have a little look. Okay, I'm just going to try these. I don't know what these are. I'm going to grab a...
It's a fucking yogurt drink. Probiotic. Pomegranate.
Couple of these. Okay, so I found the Red Bull fridge for my friend, sugar-free. That's what he wants up here. Let's grab a sugar-free.
Who's your friend? Why aren't they in this?
What?
Who are they and where are they? Your friend. That's a look into camera. Who's your friend? Your friend's having a Red Bull. Who's your friend? What friend? Red Bull friend. You were on your own as far as I could see. You were wandering up and down the street talking into the camera. Who's your friend?
You need a basket. I am balancing all of this. It's an absolute madness.
Yeah, you knew you were going to go and get the meal deal, though, didn't you?
Now, I did want to try find like a fruit smoothie or something. However, they don't really have stuff like that. So I am just going to...
That's proof of it. Waving the camera around.
Live with my Activia and chicken pesto sandwich with my fingers crossed. And yeah, hopefully it is not hard this time. Let's see how much this comes to. There is a huge queue.
Oh my God, massive queue.
Okay, guys, so all
well,
of
that's
that...
cut, edit that, gone. No human interaction involved here.
A fiver. So what I got was
£5 for your lunch, and you've got a sandwich and a drink. So you're not doing the most, like, that's not the best. Your top tips would have involved buying the bread and the cheap ingredients to make your own sandwich, you fucking Burke. Like, you've gone for a posh drink as well. Like, you spent £5 on your lunch, and you could have probably done that at some small cafe or street food thing.
2 Activia yogurt kind of things, grilled chicken and pesto sandwich, and a Red Bull for my friend. I don't really think that's too bad, to be fair.
It's the same as Tesco.
Normally I would spend a lot less than that. You can actually get takeaway out here, and you can get a huge pizza from most places, and the pizza out here only costs about £4.
So that's a nutritionally balanced diet then?
And so I think that's a right bargain. But anyway, I am going to go back to my hotel, and I am going to munch this. So I will catch up with you beautiful...
You're going to go back to the hotel to eat that? You're going to go back into your hotel room on your own to eat a pesto chicken sandwich? Next one's struggling.
Guys, is it just me, or does anybody else struggle?
We're going to find out about what he struggles with in a second, but we're going to bounce back to Alan. You love it. We're bouncing back and forth. We love it. You love it. They're little bursts. Little bursts. We're bouncing back to Alan. But, like, what's he struggling with? We'll find out. Or will be revealed right here in just 1 minute.
Same!
After Alan.
And also...
Do's and don'ts.
Do's and don'ts.
So I'm a pensioner. I'm not going to get my £300 freezing cold allowance from the government this year. They've taken it.
Yeah, they've not taken it from all the pensioners. They've taken it from the ones that are means. I think it's a means tested thing, isn't it? I mean, well, I don't know exactly, but like not means tested, but like, you know, off the poorest in society is still going to get that, but the ones that have been judged as to have got a bit more money are not, and that's because the Tories left it in disarray and there's no money and they've got problems. So that's happened. Yeah. Also, you've lived here all your life, Alan, and you've had every opportunity in the world, like afforded to you in the UK, and you've got a pension and somewhere to live, and you seem to be new hat, drinking. You seem to be all right.
Away. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to take a little trip down to Dover. Should be able to get a cheap train ticket. And as the boats are coming and clambering off with 300 people, I'm going to just get behind the queue with my hoodie on behind them.
Yeah.
Say, yeah, I've just arrived. How old are you? I don't remember. Where's your passport? Bloody lost it.
Bloody lost it.
That's it. I'm new here. Can you give me a nice hotel, 5-star please, with central heating and some lunch and some dinner, and if you could throw in a few quid a week as well.
Bang!
No, I'm just asking.
Bang!
Because as a pensioner in the UK, I don't get any of those benefits. So
Bang!
If you don't mind, just, yeah. I don't mind a 4-star hotel. I'll put a 4-star hotel, as long as you've got heating. I'm a cat. I must have heating because the winter's coming. I'm a cat. And a lot of old people die in the winter because it's too damn cold in the UK.
Actually, Luke's not looking forward to winter in that conservatory, is he? So, sorry, Alan. Your suggestion is, let's go through this again briefly.
So I'm a pensioner. I'm not going to get my 300 quid freezing cold allowance.
You're not getting your £300 this winter, but you're a pensioner, you've got a house. Right, yeah?
On the government this year. They're taking it away. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to take a little trip down to Dover.
You're going to head down to the beach where the immigrants come in on the dinghy, yeah?
Should be able to get a cheap train ticket. And as the boats are coming and clambering off with 300...
Cheap train ticket? Don't you get free rail pass? Not rail, don't you get free bus pass?
...people, I'm going to just get behind the queue.
Get behind the queue, yeah?
My hoodie on, behind them. Say, yeah, I've just arrived. How old are you? I don't remember. Where's your passport? Bloody lost it. That's it. I'm new here. Can you give me a nice hotel, 5-star, please?
I love it. I love the idea.
The central heating.
Central heating, yeah. Okay, so that's a good idea, Alan. Yeah, I'll come with you. Let's do that. That's his best idea ever. That's a really good idea. Don't you think that's a really good idea? What we can do is we'll turn up on the beach, Alan. Right? We'll start off in France. Actually, you can pedal the fucking dinghy. You can paddle the dinghy. I'll pay for the dinghy. You can paddle it. We'll follow you in a boat. We'll follow you in like a bigger boat. So if it goes over, we'll fish you out. Don't worry. We'll try. At least if you keep afloat, we'll get you a little dinghy and a paddling boat, and we'll get you a dinghy. We'll get you a life jacket. You paddle across the channel. We'll follow you in the boat, videoing it, interviewing you on the way. And then when you get off the channel, we'll get in off the channel, yeah, and we'll just drag the boats up on the shore. Fuck them off anyway, you don't need them. We'll then move to the shore, camera crew too. We'll follow you. It's like Alan's documentary, what it's like to be an immigrant. And it's better, he says. He doesn't want to live in his house with his pension and his stuff and his internet and that. He'd rather turn up on and it's fine. We'll do this. This is a good idea. What we'll do is we'll have Alan. He'll turn up on the beach. He'll be soaking wet through. He'll be wearing a life jacket. And we'll say, I'm down with this. This is a great idea. Give me your passport, Alan. We'll hold that. Give me your passport. We don't want you having that. Proof of identity. Get rid of that. From now on, you can change if you want. You can call you Alan Akbar, can't you? Alan Akbar, because there was that guy that got arrested, wasn't there? And he said that he wasn't shouting Allah, Allah. He was shouting Alan, Alan. And they didn't accept that in court. But yeah, you can have you, yeah, and you can then. What? Well, I'll just follow you with the camera. What is it you suggest you're going to do? How are you going to get into this 5-star hotel? I would love to see this. This would be really good. Where would he go? Wet feet, wet shoes, Dover on the beach. Go. Where do you propose you go? What do you think you should do? What about if you put another criteria on it? He's not allowed to English. No, English is a barrier. Well, that's already a problem to him. He can't read all right. So English is a barrier to him. Where do you propose we go? Let's get back on that train and go. Oh no, you can't, 'cause you've got no money. Where are we going? We're going to walk there, obviously. Let's walk to the 5-star hotel and demand entry. Claim to be an immigrant and just demand entry. Will you get deported? We could call the show Will You Get Deported? It'd be a good one, wouldn't it? Following Alan around the country. Now, I predict, we did look at this on Twitch yesterday, I predict he would be in a doorway of a fucking shop, asleep that evening, catching hypothermia. He'd end up in hospital, and it's only through the saving grace that the NHS treats people without question, as they, the NHS will treat you for free at the point of service, you know what I mean? Like, it's only that will save his life. And then we'll have to explain to them that he doesn't have an NHS national insurance number or anything like that. He's here as an illegal immigrant, and then see how that goes in the hospital. That's the only thing that would happen, isn't it? Like, he's not going to be able to get into a 5-star hotel that evening, is he? Doesn't matter how much of an illegal immigrant he pretends to be. He won't even be able to find one. Like, he'll be on the beach in Dover, by the Channel Tunnel. Or wherever. Like, he won't be able to walk his way to a hotel. He won't be able to find one or even walk there in that evening. So that night he dies in the cold. The end. Like, obviously we wouldn't let that happen as producers of the show. We'd call an ambulance. But the principle of the show is brilliant, Alan. I think this is really good, and I'm right behind it. I think we should do this together as a project.
and some lunch and some dinner, you know, and if you could throw in a few quid a week as well. Oh, you know, I'm just asking, because as a pensioner in the UK,
I'll throw in £50 to £100 a week to see this happen, Alan. Easily, I'll pay you £100 a week to do this.
I don't get any of those benefits. So if you don't
take you £100 a week and see how long it lasts you. And here's another thing: I'll tell you what I'll do is I'll give you a bag. Unlike the immigrants, I'll give you a bag, a change of clothes, toothbrush, all that business. £100 a week. We'll get you a room in an immigrant hotel, and you have to live there. And it's better than your fucking house. You're telling me you're going to prefer it, so you're up for it. This is brilliant. Big ups, Big Chris. Big ups.
Bang, fact.
Same. The exact same.
And also,
do's and we don'ts.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much for that super chat. We know who it annoys the most.
I've just had a lovely cup of tea and a bakewell tart.
Now hold on, Lorraine.
don't mind, just, yeah. I don't mind a 4-star hotel. I'll put up with a 4-star hotel.
A 4-star hotel full of immigrants. That's where you're going to live, Alan. You're going to prefer it. And I'm going to give you £100 a week and we're going to go for it. Look at him when he leans back. You see that? Look at him when he leans back.
Once you've got heating. I must have heating because the winter's coming.
Yeah, absolutely. You'll have heating. I'll get you a little 4-bar fire or whatever. Like, you'll be fine. I'll get you heating. I'll get you a sleeping bag.
And a lot of old people die in the winter because it's too damn cold in the
That's true. That's why they're going to try and give them the heating allowance, isn't it, Alan? Isn't that a good thing? On the way you're arguing about it, though, I suppose they'd say, oh, these are British people that have lived in Britain, so they should have it. But like, you're arguing about poor people in society who are vulnerable, who need a bit of help. And you're saying, take the money from some other poor people in society who are vulnerable and give it to these people. And you're missing the point that there's some really rich people, like really rich. Like, where do you think Rishi Sunak is right now? Like, where do you think he is right now? Do you think he's somewhere nice? Do you think he can afford to pay a bit more tax? And like, you know, like, do you think it should be taken? I don't think it should be taken off the other pensioners, to be honest. I understand that they've had to find the money, but I don't think it should be. I think it should be taken off the rich people. But you're saying there's a problem with the budget. We haven't got enough money for the winter fuelling allowance, so we should take it off other poor people. And don't you see the flaw in that logic? It's not the poor people that you should be angry at. It's the rich people. The ones who own the hotels, who are pocketing all the money from the government. As every day goes by, the government pay them more and more money to keep their shitty hotels full of people. And those people are rich people that also support the Conservative government and help to get all this system in place. So I don't think that's the good system. I think we should have government border control. I think we should have border control. I think we should have, when people come in on boats, they go straight into a system like processing house. There's accommodation attached. It shouldn't be a 5-star hotel. And then there should be a processing system, and either they enter into our society through the legitimate means or they don't. But I obviously that makes sense. But we've had 15 years of Tory rule promising all about it, and it never got sorted. It went up during Priti Patel's reign as Home Secretary. It went up. You people talk a load of nonsense. You talk a load of shit, you do, Alan. You talk a load of shit. Right.
Procrastinating.
He's got a problem with procrastinating. That's what his struggle is. Back to Paul Arnott and what his struggles are.
Guys, is it just me or does anybody else struggle with procrastinating?
Yeah, everybody struggles with that, obviously.
You know what? Most of the time I am a very highly motivated individual, and I am productive.
You need to get a microphone. We can hardly hear you on this one. Thank God it's got the words on. Most of the time you're very productive. Most of the time you wander around talking into your phone.
But right now it's 4 o'clock in the afternoon. I should be applying for my visa, but I've just been putting it off all day. I've been making loads of other videos.
What?
I'm filming a really big...
It's the most important thing you need to do. It's time sensitive, so you can't leave based on the time since you do the visa, then there's the 4 days. So do it now. Do it now. Like, you gave up in the middle of the night because it went wrong and you had a meltdown then, yeah? And now you can't face it. It's a fucking form on the internet.
YouTube video, and I have been working on a couple of other projects, but I'm trying to push out for this.
What's that wristband?
But yeah.
What's that wristband? What's that wristband? Is it the tennis club? Is it the swimming baths? Is it the gym? Is it a party? Has it got anything to do with whatever the fuck you've been doing that's ended up with you moaning about procrastinating? Is that it?
For this year. But yeah, here I am in bed, so I don't know if anybody else struggles with this. Guys, what are your tips for motivating yourself. Normally, you know you've got a bit of a problem if you're having to ask other people how to motivate yourself. It's all in the head. You should be pushing yourself every single day, but here I am. I'm planning to go to sleep for 2 hours. I'm just so knackered, and to be fair, guys, it's the heat as well. I've been gym today, I was at gym this morning, but from where I do so much work...
So he's climbing down from the lifestyle guru position then, isn't he? Like, not that he ever was one, but you know what I mean? Like, he's pleading with his audience to help him find the motivation to fill in a form.
Computer and on my phone, my brain just feels numb. It literally feels numb. Also, my concentration has completely gone for the day. But I'm just...
I mean, it might be, let's be fair, if he has got ADHD, which he talks about, maybe it's a symptom of that, so maybe I'm being a bit unfair there, but he didn't mention it here. Big up Steve R.
Bang!
Thank you for the super chat.
Bang!
I'm bang on that, he popped up blue. Big up, Shoot.
Same. The exact same.
Do you want to hear the rude button? It's time to press the rude button. I think we've had enough super chats for someone to hear the rude button. It's time for the rude button. This is a particular YouTuber. She's actually in Casper, Wyoming. She's stalking her ex-boyfriend. Of course, it's Naked and Laughing.
Where's the fucking blonde whore with the fucking tits and a fishnet and a fishnet and a fishnet and a fish? Where's that fucking blonde cunt whore? Where is she? Where is she? Where's that fucking whore at?
So...
Did David die? I've just had a lovely cup of tea and a bakewell tart.
What are your tips when you're struggling like I am right now? Anyway, I'm going to go to sleep.
The tips, I'll tell you what the tip is for when you're struggling like you are, is put the fucking phone down and just get out of bed. And like, we've all been there, and like, maybe I'm being a bit Andrew Tate myself there and harsh, but like, have the sleepy actually if you feel tired is another way of looking at it. Get out of bed when you feel like it. But like, it's literally within yourself, isn't it? Just get out of bed and do the thing, grab the nettle. It's not easy, we don't all do it all the time, you know. Look at me, but like, you know, come on.
And I will catch up with you guys in a couple of hours.
That's not a TikTok. Any tips? Go to sleep then for 2 hours and get up out of bed then.
Love to read them when I wake up. Big love to everyone. Keep being awesome. Keep being productive. I know I'm not the wisest.
What is this fucking wristband? Bye. Next.
So guys, it's official. I have managed to get my visa. I was just stressed.
So you just got out of bed and did the visa.
Been so bad.
The story continues.
Like the visa took me like 2 hours. I had massive problems, and I just filled out the whole visa application again.
But you've already done it once, so it was a lot easier, huh?
My bank denied it because
what?
The country this comes from, this country is known, I believe, for scammers and stuff. So my bank was...
Why are you going to some weird country that's known for scammers? What is it? Where's he going? I'm starting to get an uneasy feeling about where he's going. If he ends up in paedophile paradise somewhere, I'm going to fucking say it. You know what I mean? I'm starting to get an uneasy sort of feeling about this. Big ups, Big Chris. Thank you for the gifted memberships there. Thank you very much for the gifted membership. Thank you. And Age Sicky got it. Age Sicky? Age Sicky? Great. Thank you.
Bang!
Thanks. It was like, absolutely not, but payment's not going through. However, I tried it again on a different card and it just worked. And you know...
So that, the fact that you tried it on a different card and it just worked, sorry I pause him a lot, don't I? But that implies that it's not the country that's at fault, it's your bank card that you used. The one was issued, the other one was not. It's not the country's like known for scammers, they wouldn't let it through because of the country. The second time you tried, they just totally let it through. So it's the card you used?
You know what, for the last like 24 hours, guys, it's been nothing but stress. Just stress.
Because you didn't fill in the form, that's all. And there's no pressure to fill in the form, is there?
And now it's all done. I am so happy. It's such a massive relief. I've just got to wait now. I've got to wait. It could take up to 3-4 days. However, my friend from the UK, he says when he does his, it can take 12 hours. So it's official, guys. I will be leaving Turkey very soon.
Well, it's not official because you haven't had the visa returned yet with your application accepted. But yeah, I mean, what it is that you might still be leaving. Like, I wonder, you know, he's saying about this stress. Hey, this is interesting, isn't it? Right? A lot of people have clocked and they've talked about the fact that he goes somewhere, then he feels stressed and he has to leave quite quickly, almost sooner than he expected to. And it's almost as if he's running away from something every time. And like, we've got the same pattern here. He was stressed and hiding in his hotel room and like going back to eat his sandwich because his visa didn't... All of a sudden, the holiday and the going around all stopped. He thought he was leaving, and all of a sudden he wasn't. So now he's a bit stressed, and he's in his hotel room. I wonder what he did the couple of nights before he left. I hope he didn't do anything bad that he would run away from, that now he's worried about catching up with him, if you know what I mean. Like, it's just a funny sort of, what's the word? It's a funny sort of vibe that he brings every time he does these bailouts on his trips.
Anytime you have issues, just, you know, I had to go for a little nap earlier. I was so stressed. I was like, I can't be asked to go through the whole application form.
That's just my worry and my opinion on his behaviour, because he did it in the Jay Slater case. You know, he went out there and there was, the parents were there, they'd found Jay and he'd gone. Like, he'd gone. It felt inappropriate. It felt like he should have gone and talked to the family and, you know, said his goodbyes and said his thank yous and stuff, and then left. And then the same thing, he went then to Sardinia, and there he left abruptly and early, leaving the mother of the missing boy to just sort of hold the whole thing herself now and just go, you know, helping her, gone. And then here, there's no helping anyone. He's in Turkey for his teeth, but he had made his escape, his exit plan. He'd got his ticket, and then all of a sudden he had visa problems, so he's got to stay a bit longer, but that's a stress to him. And he wasn't going to tell us that he was leaving either, was he? He was going to just suddenly not be in Turkey anymore.
Again. And sometimes just take a step back and, yeah, go for it when you have a clear brain. But so much love to everyone. Smiles all around.
Why is such a big panic about not getting your visa?
So excited. You guys are going to love this. You guys are going to go crazy for this adventure. Big love. I'll catch up with you. So, guys, it's
Crazy for the adventure. What is the adventure to be? Hopefully we'll find out now, because there's not that many TikToks left.
Okay.
Alan's got 2 more. Paul Arnott's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more. 2 and 6. Let's have an Alan. Look at him. Look at the hair. Look at the face. Bearing down on you, leering down on you. Look at him. Why don't you look like this in your videos? I would warrant there's still a filter on this as well. He's very much giving Jeremy Clarkson vibes. I say when we do the Top Gear filming stuff that we should do together, I should be Jeremy Clarkson. No. Now, Alan Vinnicombe is coming to the studio. He's going to drive the reasonably priced car around the track. Alan Vinnicombe, did you enjoy the car? No. Jeremy Clarkson. I've got a pub. Jeremy Clarkson, I've got a pub now. Where's the Hammond? No. I should be Jeremy Clarkson. He's the main one. But you could be Jeremy Clarkson if you want, because you look like him.
Right. If you want to survive on TikTok, YouTube,
only in certain ways though, mainly around the neck.
and all those things, you've got to learn to speak like a woker.
What?
Right. If you want to survive on TikTok, YouTube, and all those things, you've got to learn to speak like a woker. I mean, they can do anything, can't they? For instance, you know, like a terrorist is a freedom fighter, rebel, protester, insurgent, you know, things like that. An immigrant is a newcomer, right?
Are you talking about semantics, or are you talking about politically correct language? Like, I'm supposed to be the woke person. I've been talking about immigrants all night. You've been making us. He's like flipped now, hasn't he? He's gone like, you know, like Lulu La La Land again, hasn't he? To Lulu La La Land. This is what he gets up to in his free time. Do you know what I mean? Is this like how he spends his evenings or mornings or whatever the fuck? What time of day do you think this is? It looks like the sun's up, but it could have been up all night, couldn't he? He could have been up all night on a bender. It's an extender, a never-ender. Oh, what's he been up to? This reminds me of the Smule years.
So an illegal immigrant is an irregular immigrant.
His teeth are very white. I'm saying there's still filters.
Or an undocumented worker, or a guest. You know, that's what it is, isn't it?
They're all different categories for different things there, Alan, I think. Big ups, Big Chris. Alan gets to drive the yellow Cortina.
Where's the fucking blonde whore with the fucking fucking tip of and a fishnet and a fishnet and a fishnet and a fish. Where's that fucking blonde cunt whore? Where is she? Where is she? Where's that fucking whore at?
There's facts, there's reality, and then there's your bullshit world. There's too many fucking idiots. I can say whatever the fuck I want, and you like it. Or you shut the fuck up.
Alan's on a roll here with these TikToks, isn't he? At first they were funny. I'm a cat. You know, at first they were funny.
I'm a cat.
But now they've gone a bit like...
Bang!
And you've got left wing and right wing, haven't you? Racist is someone who disagrees with the far left. It's easy
No.
to work out, isn't it?
None of us want the categories to be reorganised so that racist doesn't mean racist anymore. We want it to definitely and specifically mean racist. People who don't like other people based on the stereotype of their race, xenophobia. Like, that's what we want is racist to mean, and that is you. I don't make the rules.
Alan's forehead wrinkles sent tippies.
Big ups.
Torchy boy. Leave me alone, I'm just a poor pensioner. I'm off to go to the bathroom singing Wonderful Life. Super Chuffer owes 3 hugs.
I'm just a little man. Why didn't he do Bohemian Rhapsody during that session?
I've just had a lovely cup of tea and a bakewell tart.
I'm just a little silhouette of Alan. Why didn't he ever do the bloody, The Wonderful Life Smule is a good one. Obviously all tainted by the fact he was singing with kids on Smule. All tainted by that now. But now, on the way there, it was fun. And then that turning point stopped being as fun with Alan. But, obviously he had his fun.
Once you get into it.
Thank you very much for the super chat and the coffee.com. Thank you very much for the coffee.com. I'll repeatedly paste the link for coffee.com into chat so that people know that's how it gets read out on the screen. Where are you, Alan? What are you saying?
You can find it. A bisexual prostitute is an
A what?
It's easy to work out, isn't it? Once you get into it, you can find it. A bisexual prostitute.
A what kind of prostitute?
With the far left, it's easy to work out, isn't it? Once you get into it, you can find it. A bisexual prostitute is an equal opportunities prostitute.
What? A bisexual prostitute is an equal opportunities prostitute. Is this... Do you think...
Into it, you can find it. A bisexual prostitute...
Is this supposed to be comedy?
Prostitute is an equal opportunities prostitute.
Because you're making yourself look pretty funny. Is it what now?
Isn't it? Once you get into it, you can find it. A bisexual prostitute is an equal opportunities prostitute. Right, so a left-wing riot is a protest and a right-wing protest is a riot. There you go.
Except there was a very marked difference between the behaviours, wasn't there? So this is the thing, it's not two-tier policing, is it? If people are going to peaceably protest and other people are going to cause a riot. Like, are you stupid? They've just started putting people in prison for all this stuff, Alan, and you're going to get on this bandwagon again.
Remember that. A right-wing protest is a riot and a left-wing riot is a protest. You can't go wrong. You're now woke.
Or maybe thick? Maybe it's thick, isn't it? Maybe it's that you're thick.
Hello, Mr. Dharma. Hi.
Hello, Mr. Dharma.
Hello, Mr. Dharma.
Hello, Mr. Dharma.
Hello, Mr. Dharma. Hello, Mr. Dharma.
Hello, Mr. Don't tell me you want to support this guy. Like, who's the big thinker? Who's the one with all the smarts? Because if Alan is repeating ideas that you yourself... If anyone's watching this and thinking, oh, that's Scott, he's going against us, the lefties and the righties and all that, bearing in mind who is on the right wing. Like, who is the sort of calibre of person that we're talking about? You've seen it all through the recent with those riots. You've seen it with all of them. They've all been arrested now, and you've seen them come out, and maybe you haven't, but on Twitter, there's a lot of fucking posts about so-and-so has been done, and look at them, aren't they a fool? Like, there's a lot of that. Mr. Dharma. Right, we're going to watch Paul Arnott take us into the home stretch, and then we've got one more from Alan. Mr. Dharma. Paul Arnott's much happier now that he's got his visa sorted, so he's going to go out and do his favourite thing, which is eat burgers.
So guys, what does a £6 takeaway look like here in Turkey? Well, let's have a little look. To start with, I've got a nice drink, Coca-Cola, not too healthy, but you know, I have a few sips of that, so that's okay.
You're in the dark.
And the food. Let's check this out. I've never had this before. This is called Popeyes, and it is highly recommended by every single person. So like in the UK, we have McDonald's. You do have McDonald's out here, but it's so expensive.
Oh my God, he's going to become one of these fast food people. Like, this is perfect for Nutterwatch. Do you realise this is absolutely perfect Nutter behaviour? There's someone in his chat. Someone in his chat has put, we have a Popeyes in Barnsley, and someone else has put, yeah, Popeyes in Scotland as well. So it's not exclusive to wherever the fuck he is. And we do have it in the UK, apparently, Popeyes. But, you know, all of these lolcows, they love the fast food, don't they? They eat it on the cameras, they review it. All of them, it's a running theme. They all love fast food, it seems to be. I mean, Alan's the only one who hasn't done a thing about a burger. But, like, yeah, let's go. Let's review Popeyes.
It maybe costs us like £6 in the UK. Costs us like
it's fast food. Everyone knows what it tastes like. This is the thing I scream in my brain every time I see them doing it. Everyone knows what it tastes like. We've all eaten fast food. Like, we don't need your opinion on it, do we? But okay, it's cheaper in Turkey, and you know why? Because they're not in the EU, so they don't have the same food hygiene standards, the same specifications on the turkey, the chicken, the whatever. Like, it can have lived the worst life, factory farmed. They could have pumped it through like other drugs and steroids or chlorinated it or whatever. I don't know what they do in Turkey. It's outside the EU. I know what we used to do in the EU and have the food standards where it used to be there. We're outside the EU now, bear in mind, so they can ship anything in and sell it to us. But it's about food standards and things like that, isn't it? So it's cheaper in Turkey for certain reasons, but also other reasons it might be cheaper. I'm not just saying it's just the food hygiene standards and all that stuff. But yeah, Popeyes in Turkey is cheaper than Popeyes in the UK. Okay, got it.
Quid out here, so let's have a look at this. £6.
Kid for a quid, quid for a kid.
We've got, and let's see what it actually tastes like. So, to start with, wow, we've got a huge. I tell you what, I'm just gonna rip. Nah, I'm not. I'm gonna have to rip the bag open, guys. Let's have a little look. Let's see what we've got. I'm so hungry as well. I am absolutely starving hungry. So let's see.
This always happens with this. If it makes you feel hungry, you're not alone. Okay, so you might want to get yourself a drink and a snack in advance, something healthy. If it makes you feel hungry, you're not alone.
Okay, so we've got loads of chips. Oh, wow, they're like these sort of chips. Well, actually, no, they're not. I've got one of
Just one of them didn't go through the cutter properly.
these.
Eat that first, bonus.
Oh, no, it's a mixture.
Oh, is it?
So we've got normal chips and these. McDonald's do these sorts of chips as well. But more importantly...
Lattice.
Let's have a look at the burgers. So I got 2 of these burgers. Those funky chips.
2?
And the Coca-Cola for £6. So let me move that out of my face for a second. And dips as well. I must remind you, I've got ketchup and mayonnaise dips. So normally, I'm pretty sure in the UK...
I'm pretty sure that you do also get the S.
UK McDonald's, they've started charging for dips. What's that all about? Absolutely crazy. So let's see what we've got. Wow. We have got this nice chicken burger. Unfortunately...
I can't see it very well, but...
There's no lettuce in there. I thought there'd be lettuce.
Oh, he likes...
pickle. I would...
he likes lettuce.
Prefer this with tomato and lettuce.
Really? I thought you'd have taken them off, you finnick.
Hey, beggars can't be choosers. Let's try this.
Beggars can't be... What do you mean beggars can't be choosers? I'm assuming you paid for this yourself.
That's so good. This is... Oh my goodness, almost choked. I'm okay. This is basically like KFC burger. And that chicken is so tasty. Hold on. That's really, really nice. The only thing is, so greasy, but a lot more greasy than our KFC in the UK, guys, but so good. We've got a decent portion of chips there. I don't know if you guys can see, that's pretty dark. Our second burger.
Another reason why it might be cheaper is that not just the food standards, but it also might be the working standards of the people that produce it. You know, the amount they get paid, all sorts, the economy, all sorts of stuff.
There are more chips in the bag. Get that out. We're gonna go cold, but I want to show you guys. I've got to show you guys. And what is this? So ketchup.
He's doing a mukbang. He's turning it into a mukbang. This is fantastic.
Yeah, mayonnaise. So for £6, guys, not too bad.
Lay it all out. Yes, get it closer to the camera, make it look big, eat all of it.
It's not going to be long before a bottle of blooming Coca-Cola starts costing £6. What does this
blooming
cost in the UK? Is it like £2-3?
My granddad used to say blooming because we were kids.
I have no idea. Now, a lot of you know that drinks like this, like Coca-Cola, Red Bull, anything like that, anything that's basically syrup mixed with water, the taste changes in every single country.
Because they can get away with putting cheaper ingredients, more sugar in other countries, we've got higher, I'd call it higher standards, where we don't allow so much of it, and it is changing, but like, yeah, yes.
And it's due to the water quality. Obviously,
It's not due to the water quality, you fucking idiot.
Use the water to make it from whatever country is.
Are you saying that because the water in all the different countries is different, Coca-Cola tastes different all around the world? Are you that stupid? No way.
Really, really nice. The only thing is, so greasy, but a lot more greasy than our KFC in the UK, guys, but so good. We've got a decent portion of chips there. I don't know if you guys can see, that's pretty dark. Our second burger as well. Even more chips in the bag. Get that out. We're gonna go cold, but I want to show you guys. I've got to show you guys. And what is this? So ketchup and there's mayonnaise. Yeah, mayonnaise. So for £6, guys, not too bad. It's not going to be long before a bottle of blooming Coca-Cola starts costing £6. What does this even cost in the UK? Is it like £2-3? I have no idea. Now, a lot of you know that drinks like this, like Coca-Cola, Red Bull, anything like that, anything that's basically syrup mixed with water, the taste changes in every single country. And it's due to the water quality. Obviously, they use the water to make it from whatever country it's produced in. So everywhere you go, these drinks do taste different. But let's try this. What's it like?
What's that water?
That's really nice.
What's that Turkish water taste like?
Really, really nice. It just tastes like normal Coke. I'll be completely.
It just tastes like normal Coke, yeah.
To be honest. Yeah, good stuff, guys. Good stuff. Let's try
because you've been drinking that Coke for the last fucking 2 weeks while you're in Turkey.
Well, chips. We've tried one of these chips. Let's try one of these. Very nice, very delicious, guys. I highly recommend this. So this is called. What did I say it was called? Popeyes chicken. They do have KFC out here. I would not recommend KFC. KFC were very, very naughty to me. We ordered a KFC on like my second.
Oh my god, I thought he was going to say I wouldn't recommend KFC because obviously the chickens, the living conditions, the working life, none of that. No ethics. Just like fucking, I had a bad KFC. But Popeyes are obviously better. As a company, because in one branch of KFC you didn't have a good time in Turkey, they're off the list. Popeyes a big tick. Is he alright? Is he really alright? Like, is he aware? Because he does know that he's recording these things and putting them on the internet for us all to watch them.
Day out here, and I was waiting for 2 hours for the KFC to turn up. It never came. It literally never came. And on the app, so out here you've got an app, it's called GETIR, and it's basically the same as our Just Eat. And what they did, guys, is they marked my order as delivered, but they never brought it. And I tried about 4 or 5 times to get a refund. And like the app, when you go on the app, the customer service just kept shutting me off. They kept I explained the problem, and then they just
remember, there's nothing negative about the world, and there's only positives, and everyone's lovely, and everyone treats me like family. Except he had this problem with these people, so they're excommunicate now. Don't even go in KFC.
The conversation, they just leave the chat box. So I wouldn't recommend KFC, and after speaking to everyone, apparently they do this to a lot of the English people or tourists. It doesn't matter what country you come from.
What?
But that's my advice. I'm going to crack on with this. So much love to everyone. Enjoy whatever you're eating tonight, guys.
You're not even going to eat it on camera. It's not going to just eat 2 chips. You bought 2 burgers. Is there anyone else around? Earlier on, he said he bought a can of Red Bull for his friend. I just get a really weird sus feeling. You know the way he goes and feeds stray cats? He's got himself an extra burger. I just get a weird sus feeling. He didn't unwrap the other burger, did he? Did he?
So it's official, guys. I have lost my 5th set of Apple AirPod Pros.
Oh my fucking god. Don't keep buying them. Just get some cheap ones. With a wire, probably. Just get some really cheap ones.
I am never, ever again in my life, ever buying Apple
Yes.
headphones. I don't know how this happens to me.
5 times before he learned. If you're travelling and you're not good at this sort of shit, don't have the expensive headphones on the travels. 5 times before he learned. He's not giving them away to people, is he?
Really don't understand. It's the one thing I lose more.
Do you know what it is, Luke?
I've just had a lovely cup of tea and a bakewell tart.
Do you know what it is, Paul? It's that you're naive, and what's most likely is people are stealing them off you because you believe everyone is your wonderful friend everywhere you go, and everyone treats you like family, and those people probably see you as a mark and then steal off you. The world's a big, bad, dangerous place sometimes when your Apple AirPods are concerned.
anything apart from bank cards. I've already lost a bank card out here in Turkey, but headphones and bank cards are the
You had
worst.
2 bank cards to do your thing with, so you've got 3 bank cards on you in Turkey. Most of the time you can do half of that shit on your phone anyway. You've got 3 bank cards in Turkey. Like, what's going on with Paul Arnott? 3 bank cards, no Apple AirPods.
Best things for me, guys. And every single time, I always tell myself, right, I'm just going to get a cheap pair of headphones. And I always give in because I've got Apple Music and I've got the special whatever.
Because you're Paul Arnott and you're finicky and you want the best stuff and you've got to have the super camping stove, and you've always been like this. You've always been like this. You had to have the lovely sunglasses when you had the sunglasses on, Jay Slater. Like, you've never grown out of it. Like, maybe it's a product of being a bit spoiled, but at the moment, like, maybe if you've got the money, it's up to you, I suppose. But like, this is who you are, isn't it, Paul?
It's called spatula audio music.
Spatial audio.
I always give in because I've got Apple Music and I've got the special whatever it's called, spatula audio music, whatever it is, and the Apple AirPods make them sound so blooming good. That's why I always give in. But guys, I'm not doing it anymore. I am never ever.
He's outside pacing around in a side street in Turkey talking about his AirPods at random.
Ever again in my life giving into Apple. From now on, I am only buying cheap headphones. I have torn my bedroom apart. I have searched the whole hotel. I know I had them last night, and it's annoying.
You've either left them somewhere or someone's took them. It's basic, that is. It's like when I watch some of these. We're hanging and banging, brother. We're hanging and banging. Hulkamaniacs. We're still in the house. Don't worry, they can't shut me down. When I'm watching Paul Arnott, it makes me feel like I'm watching, like, looking after a younger cousin or like some kind of toddler that needs to be told, you know? Like, you've lost your AirPods. Where did you last put them? You put them down somewhere and you've lost them, or someone's took them. We'll get you one. Like, we're not getting you another pair of AirPods because, like, obviously like, that would be that, wouldn't it? We're not getting you another pair of AirPods. But, like, you get another pair of AirPods. Do not lose them. Do not put them down somewhere. Make sure no one steals them this time. Like, it's like a little life lesson you might have to learn when you're younger. But, like, it's something that he constantly has to learn. Everything. Like, 5 pairs of AirPods. His sunglasses have gone missing 3 times. Like, I think it's more him than people stealing. But, who knows? Like,
rant over. I'm going bed.
but again, he might be that naive that he might literally just put something down, like, he put all his keys and everything down on the table in front of him, like in the restaurant, and just like, go like talking and drinking, and then come back. Where's the AirPods? Oh, I don't remember. I had them there. Or where they? He might be like that, mightn't he? Because everyone's great and everyone's his family.
Sleep well, guys.
But somehow he's lost his AirPods anyway. And he spent all evening looking for them. Good TikTok.
So guys, right now I am so happy. It's 11:30 at night. I have been stressing so much about this blooming visa, and I've just had an email confirmation coming through saying that it's been approved. So
Great, so now you can tell us where you're going? Because up until this point it's not been confirmed, even though you thought it was. Now it is. Great.
I'm so excited. Now I need to book another flight, because obviously I'd already booked a flight, but I couldn't take it. I lost my money for that, so I need to
Money's no object.
rebook another flight and see when I can leave Turkey. But guys, I thought this was going to take days and days. All the stress that has gone into this is absolutely crazy. But I'm so excited to take you guys to this country. I'm nervous myself. I'm so nervous. I've never been to this country. I've never been.
Listen, if it's the fucking Philippines, I'm going to go absolutely spare. Where do you think it is in chat? He's built this up, hasn't he? He's built this up. Like, where do you think it is? He's like making it seem weird, like it's a strange place to be going and stuff in different ways. So I'm saying it's either Africa or South Asia or South America, maybe. Like, like there's some lawless places in South America, maybe. Like,
before, and it's going to be a massive eye opener for me and for you guys. It's such a different culture, such a crazy culture.
Everywhere's crazy according to you.
I shouldn't say crazy, it's just different. It's different to what we're all used to, so I can't wait to see it for myself. I can't wait to make loads of videos and show you guys. It's going to be really exciting. Now this is going to be
aware, aren't you, Paul, that you make very bad videos showing us things. Like, the things you show us is very limited through your frame of shaky cam bollocks, and it's very difficult to get a real hold on what you're doing at any given point.
Tough part getting there. I don't know how long it's going to take me. There's a good chance I'm going to have to catch about 3 different flights there.
3 flights, so it's a long way away from Turkey. I'm thinking it might be South America now.
Even get into this country, guys. So that's my next step. I'm going to have a look at flights.
Mind you, it could be Southeast Asia, couldn't it?
Book a flight, and yeah, so much love, so much love. I am so happy. I'm so excited for this, guys. Big love to everyone. Keep being awesome. Nothing but love and respect.
He's keeping us, you know, on tenterhooks. Is it tenter or tender?
Right, guys. So
Kuwait. Turns up with Salah, his new friend. Me and Salah are out on the beach. Salah loves mountaineering. Salah's insisted that I poop in this bag.
Has made me try brisket. I've never tried brisket before. I'm a little bit nervous.
Wait, this is brisket the first time he's tried it, and then he said on the... Hang on, look. This is the first time he's tried brisket. It's just a fucking burger. Brisket's just a cut of beef, isn't it? It's just a beef burger. But, like, the brisket comes up now in this sequence, but after all the visa stress, after it all. But down here, in order of play, after the tennis, when they go to the they go on the rides, we've just watched it, he says, I feel sick. What is that I can taste in my mouth? And I said, well, your friend doesn't know. And he said, brisket. It's brisket. I feel sick because of the brisket in my mouth. So how come these are so weirdly out of order? I'm going to watch him eat the brisket, and then I'm going to go back and prove that he said that earlier.
Right, guys, so Adam has made me try brisket. I've never tried brisket before. I'm a little bit nervous, to be fair.
Let's see if he prefers this to the sheep, because he didn't like the Adana kebab last time. But this is much safer. I don't see how he can't like this.
To me, it looks like, I don't know, almost like bacon.
It's sliced beef, you fucking idiot.
Right, guys, so Adam has made me try brisket.
Made me try brisket. I mean, this could have been filmed out of sync and he just uploaded it at the end, but it feels like it's in flow, doesn't it? But maybe it's just been uploaded late, if you know what I mean.
I don't like that. That's smoky flavour.
So what are you doing on the table? Try the brisket.
Let me just have a little nibble on the brisket.
Oh, he bit it and then he edited out the bite.
Bro, that's pink, man. No, it's not.
It's pink. It would be pink because it's a cut of fucking roast beef, you fucking idiot.
That's not big.
I don't like that. That's smoky flavour.
So what are you doing on the table? Try the brisket on its own.
I am.
Yeah? Try it again. It's new to you.
Wow. Like really stringy, very smoky flavour.
Are you in chat, you know, am I right in saying this, that brisket, I feel like I'm in some sort of twilight zone where the things I think and assume might not be true. Like, is brisket not just a piece of beef that's been cooked in a certain way and then they slice it and it's just like thinly sliced beef? Is that what brisket is? I'm gonna have to check now in some, what? Is brisket not just like sliced beef? It's just a piece of beef, look. Like, obviously, to me, that's an animal. Like, bear in mind, I shout this out every time I have to get my vegan card, you know, but that's a piece of animal. It doesn't look like food to me. It looks like a piece of dead animal that's been cooked. Yeah, so I'm not down with that. That's not for me. But he eats, like, his entire diet is beef burgers. He's just had a fucking Popeyes. Are you telling me he doesn't like actually properly cooked, like, you know, roast dinner?
It's definitely a different taste to like beef.
It's not a different taste to beef. It is beef.
I don't know, man. Big bite.
What? Take a photo. What are you thinking? It's good, isn't it? I really don't know. If you don't know, then it can't be bad.
It's not like it's a horrible taste. It's not horrible. It's a different taste. I don't know. It's a completely different taste, man.
It's not a different taste. This one's made me more cross than some of them. Like, and the one in the the beach with the kids is a bit of a fucking weird one, isn't it? But like, this one's made me a bit cross.
One, you see, I could eat it probably. Right, guys.
You're in a fast food restaurant eating a beef fucking sandwich, and it's like some sort of experience on your holidays. So that was brisket, yeah, and that was uploaded there. Like this, look,
So
good
guys,
news,
right-
good news. I'm going out. Good news, I'm going out. He's got his black North Face on. He's got a beard and his cap. Yeah, good news. Here he is, black North Face, beard and cap. Like same. I think that's the same evening. And then the next one goes up here.
So guys, we have just finished our meal and
We've just finished our meal. So yeah, it's 100% the same evening. The hat, the cap, the North Face, his meal. Yeah.
So guys, right now I am so happy. It's 11:30 at night. I have been stressing so much about this blooming visa, and I've just had an email confirmation coming through.
So the visa's come through. I mean, I don't know exactly about this. Was one day ago this one was uploaded, and then this one was uploaded
Guys,
22
we have
hours ago. But going back down to these ones on the fun fair, this was uploaded 6 days ago. Right? And I'm not tripping. I mean, he's probably just lying about when he ate brisket first or something. But like when you go here, when he's sick, and we were watching it. Yeah, we were watching this, and he's sick. So show transcript, and it was taste, wasn't it? I can taste. Look, it's on the transcript. It says brisket on the transcript. Look.
That could be coursed on here.
I just feel awful. All I can taste is, what can I taste? Brisket. Yeah.
What can I taste? Brisket. He's wearing a North Face black. And we were saying he's like loopy now, isn't he? This is late. He keeps telling us it's late. It's the last ride of the evening. It's taking a long time to get people on. It's surprising that the Turkey people let them have the kids out this late. The only people that are still going the rides are them and the kids. Like, it's late in the evening.
I just feel I can just taste brisket.
He can just taste brisket. Big ups Red Fan for the 5 gifted memberships. Is that because I'm a man-ass detective? Is that because I'm a detective?
Bang!
I'm a cat.
I'm not a detective.
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 I'm a cat.
That's for each of those gifted memberships. 1, 2, 3, 4. I only did 4. I'm not a detective.
I'm a cat.
I'm not a detective.
I'm a cat.
Bang!
And also,
Do's and me don'ts.
do's and don'ts.
Thank you very much, Red Fan. Thank you very much. Thank you. He thinks his viewers are thick, but what is it? We've got to work this out in our minds now. I need to know what you think. I need you to tell me what I think. Is it that he ate brisket a week before, and he's pretending that that's the first time he's ever eaten brisket later on, and he happens to be wearing the same T-shirt? Or are these evenings the same evening, is what I'm asking you? Is the evening with the fun fair the same evening as I'm happy, good news about my visa, here's the brisket? Is it the same evening? Because he appears to be wearing the same clothes. It appears to be the same guy that he's with. It appears that they are out at the same time in both videos. Is it the same evening? That sequence of videos there and this fun fair here. Because on these videos it goes turkey teeth, turkey family from the turkey teeth playing tennis, turkey teeth and tennis. That's all connected, isn't it? After the teeth comes the family. Then it's madness on the fun fair. Then it's a change of plans, I almost drowned, and a terrifying ride gone wrong, and then feeding the cats, and then he's in the gym and he's got these troubles with his visa, and then it's the visa is sorted and he's having a good time. But it appears that that evening when the visa was sorted later on is the same evening as he's uploaded 6 days ago. On the night out on the fun fair, he's with the same bloke as he is with the it's his mate. Well, they eat together. It's the same bloke. He's wearing the same clothes, and it's the same time of the evening. And of course, he's never eaten brisket before. Never eaten it before. But a week ago, he feels sick and he can taste it in his mouth. I'm saying a week ago because by upload date. So what is more likely to have happened, in my opinion, is that he's filmed a load of stuff and he's uploading it bit by bit. You're not seeing it the day, like you might think he's just done this video. Good news, this has happened today, whatever day he uploaded the video. It's not. The videos are behind real life. Whatever he's doing now, he's doing, and you don't know what he's doing. The videos are about...
Caroline Burns sent tippies.
Big ups.
Dude, where's my brisket?
Dude, where's my brisket?
Super Chuffer owes 4 hugs.
Thank you, Caroline. Dude, where's my brisket?
Bang. Same.
Do's and don'ts.
Where's my...
Fact.
Where's my...
Fact.
Where's my...
Fact.
I want to know the facts. I think what Paul Arnott's doing is he's filming chunks of videos, like, you know, a lot of videos, and he's behind in time. Like, I think if you asked him to show the newspaper in each, like, you know, Alan did for the Malta trip in the airport when he ran back to England scared. I think if you, like, got him to get a video, like, you know, today's the date. But he does say, doesn't he, in a lot of these, it's Tuesday or it's this and it's that, doesn't he? So maybe I'm tripping on that. Does he set us the date and the time in the videos? Something's wrong here. Something's wrong. The first time he ever ate brisket was uploaded a week after he was sick and he could taste the brisket in his mouth. So something's wrong here. And what must have happened is this must... Like, he can't have uploaded it a week before it happened. Can he? So these later videos where he says good news about the visa must have actually happened a week before they really were uploaded. At least. I don't know how long. I don't know when. You know, maybe it happened longer than that. Who knows when the order and the sequence is exactly right. But what we can confirm is that he said he's never eaten brisket before. And that's the first time he said he's ever eaten brisket. He's wearing all those clothes. He's out at 11 o'clock. It appears that after eating the brisket, they have then gone on and had these rides. And that's why he's felt sick. He could say he could taste the brisket. So we could sort of say that that's the same day. So that day must have happened before. And then he's uploaded it here later. And created a timeline of events. Visa application nightmare. Overcoming stress. No. We didn't actually look at overcoming stress, did we? Did we? After struggling, we probably did. But like, he's created like a chain of events that aren't actually correct. Like, he's fucked himself up in what he's done by accident. I don't think he meant to say those things that fucked up and didn't... It's like Back to the Future now or something. It deserves looking into a bit more closely. And now that you've seen that, doesn't it make you question the timeline of events on other content that he's done? How do you know which Jay Slater video got uploaded on which day and what was happening? Mainly, well, you can corroborate it with what was happening in the videos. You know, we're up the mountain, they're doing the search. That must have been the same day, mustn't it? What about other videos where he's talking to camera or doing something? How do you know which day that was really happening and when it was uploaded? Unless there's facts within it to corroborate, if you know what I mean. Like, if he's saying something meaningless, like, oh, I'm just eating some pom bears today and I'm having a walk, that could have been any day. Like, because he's proved that he's prepared to upload something... like, that appears to be happened a week. I mean, I don't know when they really went on the fun fair, and I don't know when he really got his visa sorted. I mean, I don't know if he did get his visa sorted, he might have just been saying it on camera. I find it very weird because I can't trust... I know that on this day, 22 hours ago, he uploaded trying brisket for the first time. 22 hours ago. And that's part of a sequence in a day that includes the good news that he's getting his visa. That email came through and he's getting his visa. And that must happen after these visa struggles where he can't get his visa and he's got stress. But it appears to have happened before because he's uploaded a video a week before where he can taste brisket. So his visa struggles and everything has happened a week before at least. Maybe before that. And now he's having a week of content that's being uploaded bit by bit. A week late, maybe maybe he's a week late on his content and now he can just like operate ahead of time. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, maybe that's up to him if he wants to do that, but there's something fucking wrong here. Please God, stop mentioning the brisket. Is that, did you not like that? Stop mentioning that. Okay. Let's move on from that. It's a standout moment. I'm glad we caught it. But like, what is he even doing? Someone needs to look more deeply into that. The timeline, the chronological order of his uploading in his videos. Or he might just be lying, and he might have eaten that burger a week before, and for a bit of content, he's pretending he's never eaten it again. It might be that. That's his easiest way out of it, is to say, oh, I made this TikTok here about trying it for the first time, and it's a lie. I had tried it before, but I wanted to do a TikTok, and I forgot to record myself when I tried it for the first time, so I shot it again and pretended. That's his easiest way out of it, just to say this is a lie. But this might be the truth, and the other stuff might be a lie, and then you've got real problems. And I think you're going to go to some to prove that it's a lie. Sorry, to say that just I'm only lying about the first time I tried it, because you're wearing the same clothes, you've got the same hat, and you're with the same guy out at the same time of night. I think you ate that and then you went to the fucking fun fair because you were feeling better because you had now got your visa. And I think that happened a week ago. And then you've pretended for a week that you've got travel issues, and then you've uploaded the stuff later. Or something. I can't quite put those pieces together quite in my brain at the moment, mainly because I've been on stream now for like over 3 hours, and we're coming to the end of the stream with the final 3 of these, and then Alan's final aggressive TikTok. You're a madman, Paul. You're a madman. You're a real madman for this. Exposing yourself as some sort of content liar in this way. Today he's entered right into the ballpark of the lolcows. Fast food reviews, and like Amber Lynn Reid does this, like uploading her videos out of sync, so like you don't really understand what's happening in her like soap opera of a life, you know, or time behind. You know, I'm sorry I'm uploading this video 2 weeks late, but you know, we'll catch up soon, sort of thing. Like, it's very strange to be doing it. There's no offence here necessarily, but you can't pin down where he is on what day and what he's been doing based on any of this. Huh? Here's what it is. Shady as fuck. Go on then.
So guys, we have just finished our meal and we're trying to find a taxi. We're just looking for a taxi. They have these little cool points.
His mate's wearing the same clothes. His mate is wearing the same clothes as well, the same purple shirt. It's the same night.
The hotels, which are really cool. You press a button and the taxis are supposed to come. However, we press the button, it's not working. So we're now on the hunt. I think we're going to head down here. We've got Adam over here. This is one of the other buttons. No, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. But let me show you guys. It's so random. It's like literally attached to the...
Is there a fun fair in the distance? Is that a fun fair in the distance? Are they about to walk past a fun fair on their hunt for a taxi?
It's like literally attached to the lamppost, and you press
It's not that he's a liar. Uploading your videos out of sync is up to you. But it's very questionable that you uploaded the fun fair video before you uploaded all the stuff about... Like, this is what's a problem. Like, upload what you want when you want, but you uploaded the fun fair video a week ago, and then you spent a week talking about how the visa had gone wrong, and you'd uploaded it, and it's problems and anxiety and stress. All the time, you'd already had your visa approved, and you were going to be going out and eating food and going on all the time. You'd already had the visa approved. You've lied about it all week. Or this is a week behind, so you've pushed the content a week down and put... it feels a bit wrong. I don't know what to believe. My gut feeling is that he's just lied for a week about his visa being problematic, and there's never been a visa problem. He got his visa, or there was a bit of a problem, but he got it, and now he's pretended for a week because his flight was cancelled and he has to wait a week for the next flight. So all the week he said, I don't know if I'm getting my visa, but he has been the whole time. That's my feeling on it. Because, like, otherwise, how this? it's starting to really annoy me as well. Like, I'm watching a liar on the internet, and you don't have to upload your videos in any order. If you're a vlogger, you don't even have to tell the truth. You don't have to say where you bought the food. Like, you know, I'm eating Popeyes and it could be a McDonald's burger in there. There's no rules, but it annoys me that this is some sort of like when you're watching people who are filming themselves on, you know, what we call IRL streaming, and the work he's been doing with the Jay Slater stuff, like, you know, in the Mountain Rescue with those other people, you hope for a sense of integrity, at least that you're being told the truth about what is even happening. Now I think I'm watching someone who's like, you know, there's these other streamers, and this happens in America, and again, it's not illegal, you can do it, but they make up a sort of fake life, and they have a pretend sort of, you know, drama going on, and you're not sure if it's real or if it's not real, and like, you know, it's like Hollywood, LA fake like nonsense streams, like, you know, like fake drama, like the people actually live those lives. They turn on their streams, they have mates that like kick up a big fuss and do whatever, and you don't know. I don't know, like, this are we doing like soap opera now? Are we doing sort of, I don't know what you'd call it, like reality TV, scripted reality TV? Is that what this is now? Because you got the script wrong, you got things out of sync, you should have cut this here and done that there. Like, you're effectively lying to your audience about what's happening. Quite effectively, except you slipped up. And if you've done that one slip up, how much of this, when does it, where is it, how much of this can we rely on now? You know? Very sus. Very sus. You wouldn't do that. You'd think to yourself, if I upload this, it's going to make me look like a fucking massive liar on the internet, because a week ago I uploaded a video that said I could taste brisket, and then I said I couldn't get my thing, and now I've uploaded this. Why would you do that? You watch this get deleted, taken down, gone. That's going. That's going. It can't stay up. Or maybe the fun fair is going. Maybe it'll be the fun fair. Maybe that'll go. But we've all seen it. I've recorded it. It's the reality. Paul Arnott, you've been busted. Not, you know, you've just been internet busted for lying. You haven't been busted for all the other things that you may or may not be up to in Turkey.
Beep. And it's supposed to bring the taxi. However, this does not happen. So, oh, stray dog eating the tree. Hello. Hello. Hello, you wagging your tail. I don't want to get too close because some of these dogs, although I love dogs,
yeah, absolutely. That's what I said earlier when you were feeding that other one, which you said was stray, which appeared to have a big collar. So that might have been someone's actual dog and not a stray dog, and you were making it seem like you were feeding a stray dog. That cat probably didn't want your chicken because it just lived at that house. You're a liar. You make things seem, we've seen it earlier, the balls are coming at my face. The balls are coming at my face. But like, you know, you're a liar, and you make it seem like it's more dramatic. So you're used to just lie. Like, you don't think before you lie. You're a liar, Paul. I think you're a liar because I've seen you say that there was a stray dog with a collar on, and it didn't look like a stray to me. It looked like it had a collar on, and then that video said you first time you've ever eaten brisket, but you said last week that you tasted brisket. So those to me are lies. I'm not going to get done for defamation here. I think this guy's got like a problem. I think he's got a problem. I think he's got more problems than we suspect. I think I think there's real serious issues here.
I love cats. Some of them are actually quite aggressive.
And yeah, in the night, if you're walking down the fucking dark road like this in Turkey, and you see a stray dog just in the street, it's going to worry you, isn't it? Waggy tail or not, yeah. Bit like of a concern in the night like this, yeah. I get it. Also, if you're a kid and you see Paul Arnott coming at you, anyway, look.
So, yeah, we're going to keep walking down. Over here there's a few parks and stuff. There's people working out.
There's a few parks?
Like kind of like in a gym kind of area. It's getting quite dark down here, but we are heading to the theme park. We're going to go do some crazy rides.
He's even saying it! He's even fucking saying it!
So yeah, it's open till 1 o'clock in the morning, which is pretty crazy. However, what we found out is a lot of these rides, oh my goodness, the dog...
It wouldn't be a problem. Like I said, hang on, let's let this one finish.
...has literally got a bag of food. Hello, baby. What have you got?
Don't go near the dog and its bag of food.
What I'm actually going to do is, probably tomorrow, I'm going to buy loads and loads of dog food, loads of cat food, and we're going to go out and we're going to go feed all the animals.
So he's time-stamping that as well. That's what he did. The next day he went out and got a chicken and fed an animal. there. And then the next day was this.
So guys, your boy has made one of the biggest mistakes I have made in my travelling adventures
3 days ago this was uploaded.
For such a long time. Tomorrow I am supposed to be flying to a different continent, and I did a little bit of research, but obviously not enough. And what has happened is I actually need a visa for the next country I'm going to, and I believed that I could do it at the airport. However,
He's wearing this t-shirt, but it's hard to time touch. I'm trying to date it and timestamp it by what's happening in the video. He's wearing this colour t-shirt and it's dark, but like
changed for this country, and I cannot do it at the airport.
he can't do his visa. That's 3 days ago. After feeding the cats and the night out on the town, yeah? Then he does this.
Guys, I've been super stressed out with my visa.
He's been super stressed out with his visa, a little smile on his face because he's a liar.
And everything. So, what does your boy do when he's stressed out?
Goes to the gym, uploaded it 2 days ago. Like, I'm trying to find a way that he's not a liar, he's just uploading it out of sync and it's just a bit out of sync. I'm trying to find that. But actually what I'm seeing is, like, on this evening when they go out, he then says, good news, I've got the visa.
So guys, right now I am so happy. It's 11:30 at night. I have been stressing so much about this blooming visa.
So he's been stressing about the visa. So this stress about the visa must have happened after he got told he couldn't get the visa, but before the time that he went out on the night out, yeah? But it comes up here after this. Like, maybe it's just out of sync, but a week out of sync. And why put it all out of sync? Then we've got travel issues and vaccine nightmares. I have to listen to these now just to make sure I'm not missing something.
Guys, as always, I'm always running into issues on my travels. Now, my latest issue that I'm currently facing is the fact that I need to have 4 vaccines and I need...
Right, so this is a new issue that's come up about vaccines. You'd have thought you'd been able to fix this in the week that you spent off while you were waiting for this visa. But now he needs all these vaccines. So I'm saying South America again, like... Maybe tight. Like, if he goes to the fucking Philippines, what do you call it? You know, pedo playground, I'm going to go mental. Like, this is clear then. 8 hours ago, it's about vaccines, he's got his visa sorted. That's like, you know, we're talking about a timeline, aren't we?
And I need to get a bunch of malaria tablets. I fly out
Africa, maybe? Malaria tablets?
of Turkey tomorrow. I've been to the pharmacy. And the
Tomorrow, apparently.
pharmacy doesn't have anything I need. It can't give me the vaccines.
Of course
I
it
should actually
can't.
go see a doctor, but I can't. I can't get in to see a doctor for the vaccines. It's proven to be super complicated.
And you have to have them weeks before you go.
The only thing that I've been able to get from the pharmacy is diarrhea tablets. And they actually cost me a fortune. They cost me about $30, maybe $35. And the diarrhea tablets, to be honest, it's the least of my worries right now, guys. So luckily...
Is that just on you if you don't get travel insurance because you haven't got vaccines? Like, I'm a bit weird about this one now. I feel like he's lying to me the whole time.
For me, I do have a friend in the country that I'm visiting, and we're just trying to organise...
You have a friend in the country you're visiting where you needed one in order to get the visa, but you managed to find one to get the visa.
If as soon as I land, we can go to a doctor...
What kind of friends are these? Where are you finding them? The fucking dark web?
Get all the injections that I need. But guys, always be prepared, always be prepared. Obviously, there's been so many complications. I thought it was going to be so simple, I really did. I thought I could just walk into a pharmacy out here and just grab...
You thought you could walk into a pharmacy and buy tablets to be vaccinated to go to a South American or African country?
Tablets I needed. Now, out here in Turkey, a lot of the stuff that you need to get on prescription, you can literally just walk into the pharmacy. However, just my luck, guys, I can't get what I need. So a little bit nervous, but hopefully on the first day of me being in this new country, I will be able to sort it. Just a quick reminder to everyone, do not make the same mistakes as me. Always be prepared, always check what jabs you need, guys, and just be organised.
Yeah, you know, don't seem like a proper Cub Scout to me. Be prepared, that's what you're telling me now. Be prepared for, like, more trouble if you're going to upload lies to the internet. This sequence, I got my... Like, he had Popeyes as well as that other burger.
So it's official, guys. I have lost my...
He lost his AirPods.
So guys...
But he's happy because he has got the visa. And he's eating the brisket for the first time. That all happened at least the day after the tennis. Like, because if you can't upload, well, I don't know actually, can you? You could record the tennis the day before you leave and then upload it whenever you want. Like, you could have left, you could already be in this other country and these videos can be from a month ago, just all uploaded. Like, I don't know exactly, do I? I'm like, this is doing my head in. It's like breaking my brain almost. But tennis with the Turkish family, Turkish teeth, Turkish tennis. Madness at the thing, which is actually the day that we find out we get our visa. And then we do the feeding the cats, which is something we said we were going to do. And look, he's wearing green.
Guys, I've got a little bit of chicken here.
He's wearing green, and then he does the...
So guys, your boy has made one of the biggest mistakes I have made in my travelling adventure.
This is like fucking time loop. Right? So, this is for facts, right? He said he was going to feed the... He ate the brisket. The same evening, he got the good news that he's got the visa, and he is off to the fun fair. And it's because he saw the dog on the way to the fun fair that he thought he'd feed the cats. So then he feeds the cats the next day. And he finds out he hasn't got his visa.
So guys, your boy has made one of the biggest mistakes I have made in my travelling adventure.
He finds out that, because it's green shirt, cat food, haven't got the visa. So then he takes a week off, fussy eater, before the good news comes round that he's got his visa. On the same night, they go to a fun fair, and it inspires him, as he sees that dog, to feed the stray cats the next day. And that day, he finds out he hasn't got his visa.
So guys, your boy has made one of the biggest mistakes I have made in my travelling adventures for such a long time.
But then he takes a week off, and then he goes out to celebrate the good news
so guys,
that he's got his visa by going to eat and go to a fun fair. And it's at the fun fair that he sees a stray dog that inspires him to feed the cats the next day. And on that day, he finds out he hasn't got his visa. Do you see what I mean? It's a fucking time loop. I've never seen anything like it on the internet. I don't know how to explain it. Paul Arnott would have to explain it. And there's probably quite a reasonable explanation. Maybe. But somehow he's created a time loop in his content. And I think it's because he's a liar. This is my guess. I mean, it can't be that this is the reality because it goes in a time loop. So, like, my guess is that he's a liar and he's caught himself out in one of his lies somehow here. I don't know what the truth is at all. That's my guess. It's my opinion based on the fact that otherwise it would be a time loop. I thought we were just going to be watching funny videos. This annoys me with some of these nutters. I've told you all this on the Twitch. I've told you all this on Twitch. Sometimes it annoys me. I'm just watching, you know, what happened to the Luke Effect this week and all the fucking darkness and nonsense that goes on behind closed doors in some circles that his friends are going on the internet to look at and being part of encrypted groups and stuff. Like, that's not in question. That's what they say happened. You got, you know, all that stuff. I watch these people because they're idiots and I have a laugh, and then they turn out to do really like sinister, weird shit. Like, it wouldn't be so sinister and weird if his stuff on the internet was about food and tennis and teeth. But the reason that we know Paul Arnott or are aware of his work is because he spent such a long time covering the Jay Slater case. And just like some people on the Nicola Bulley case, I'm bringing that name into it, God rest her soul, but she's always thinking about, you know, I say I'm always, you know, there's going to be, you know, her legacy is that this sort of thought pattern goes on in my mind in some way, I guess. It's, like, oh no, like, do you know what I mean? Though, there's got a lasting impression on me here. Like, I thought that Peter Folding was a reputable man just going to look for someone, you know, I just took it as read. He's in a high-vis jacket, he's out there doing that. Like, if I hadn't been through that process, when they presented Paul Arnott as an expert, I might have said, oh, he looks like an expert, he's an expert. He's not a fucking expert, he's a liar. Yeah? And, like, he's prepared to make up time loops in his content because it's almost like scripted bollocks that gets confused and he's fucked it up. But like, he was also showing us this inside scoop on the Jay Slater. People were also looking at this and saying, like, this could be a fact, this could be a fact. What if he'd found something? Would it be a fact? You know what I mean? Would it be a fact? Because what he's done recently can't literally be a fact. It can't be real. Like I just explained it. You can't have gone to the fun fair, decided to feed the animals. Like the fact is, it's not just the uploads are out of sync because they talk about the things in the uploads. The brisket is making him feel sick. Yeah? What's this change of plans?
So guys, we've changed our plans a little bit. The plan is now we're going to go for some burgers. Obviously burgers, we love the burgers. Adam said
The vlogs matter now more than ever. Kelly blank faces. I will have to go and check over these vlogs and revisit Kelly's stream because the vlogs matter. What happened in those vlogs. And then you've got the day on the beach with the children where I'm not being...
So guys, we're just at the beach. I've got Adam and Amina over here. We're just by the...
Like, he's definitely pointing at those. You got that. Then you've got the terrifying day. Like that, this doesn't even fit, does it? Look, you've got the fun fair, then you've got the night out vlogs, and then you've got the beach, and then you've got the fun fair again, and then you've got the strays. But that, like, the beach video is out of sync. But it's this idea, like, because he talks about the fact that when they went, like, in the fun fair videos, this is this sequence, and they eat brisket for the first time. They're in separate videos. He eats brisket for the first time. He's happy that he's got his visa, and he sees the stray dog, and he says, "I'm going to go and feed stray animals." And that happened because he uploaded the fun fair video a week ago, so that happened back then. And he does feed the stray animals. And then in the same clothes, in the same sequence, he tells us he's not got his visa. So it's a time loop. It's too nutty. It's too nutty. It's too nutty. I'll listen to his last one and then we'll do Alan's for finish because it's breaking my brain.
Guys, it turns out getting these vaccinations are a lot more important than I realised.
Really?
Despite
Come on, come on.
having friends that go out to these countries and they don't get vaccinated, I'm going to be exploring. I'm going to be doing a lot of filming where people don't normally go, and I just have to get these vaccines.
You're not going to be going to some pedo playground into some fucking tribes, are you, where they've got no way of reporting your fucking behaviour? You know, if you've got the Richard Huckle handbook and you're going around the world on the Richard Huckle handbook, someone needs to stop you. Fucking down the fucking toilet for me. This has just gone weird. How is he this? 30 countries, mate, though. 30 countries. 30 countries. I'm not saying he is doing these things. I'm creating an entertainment show. It's opinions, it's laughter, it's not intended to cause him alarm and distress, and it's just a bit of fun. It's a joke. Yeah, it's not even a good joke, but I suppose joking is no defence. But it's based on what he's saying and doing. It's based on his strange behaviour. It's based on his repeated pointing out of children, talking about them, and it's based on his choice of countries to visit, and it's based on other people. Like, he's been to Jimmy Savile's house. He's been to Jimmy Savile's house. He went there. You could call it a pilgrimage for some people. I don't know what his motivations were for going there. Maybe it was just a TikTok. Like, everything smelled weird and off about him since the start. He's lied about his position as a what did he call himself? Mountaineering expert. Connected with the Eamon Holmes, bigger Eamon Holmes multimedia mafia, Manchester media mafia. There's just so much like sinister and weird about it. I don't want to go into the world of defamation and slander. I will retract calling him a paedophile if you think I am. Right? But why you lie? Why you lie? Why you lie?
Now, I've been calling up about 5 different hospitals. It's been absolutely insane. It's been an absolute nightmare, to be fair. I've spoken to loads of different doctors. There's two vaccines that I can actually go to the pharmacy and get, and the other 2 I'm going to have to go to the hospital in the morning at 8:30. Now, my flight, I have to be at the airport for about 10 o'clock. So everything's going to be super crazy. I shouldn't be getting all these vaccines together, but it's the best I can.
It's the best you can do. You can delay the flight take the vaccines as you're supposed to and then go, like, it's your life you're risking, you realise here.
Can do right now. So right now, going to the pharmacy, getting hepatitis A and typhoid injections, and then tomorrow at the hospital, getting a tetanus jab and something else, guys. But this is insane. This is absolutely insane. It's a bank holiday out here as well, so like loads of things are closed. And the pharmacy is somewhere around the gym that I've been going to. I believe it's over here, so I think it's over the road over here, but absolutely crazy right now. Wish me luck.
Nutterwatch has taken a really dark edge, right? Really dark and sinister edge, where this guy appears to be going to the third world.
Dang, wish me luck. I'm going to feel so ill tomorrow. So ill. But it's got to be done. I've walked into the first pharmacy. Those guys said no, they don't do it. And I spoke to this guy earlier when I had to get the diarrhea tablets. And I don't know why, but he definitely doesn't like me. I don't know why. Everyone in Turkey is so nice, but this guy hates me for some reason. So I'm going back to the hotel. I'm going to get the hotel to call a taxi, and they're going to take me to another 24/7 pharmacy, which the private hospital has recommended I go to. It's really complicated out here, guys. Different pharmacies and hospitals can't do certain things. It's all to do with the government. But yeah, wish me luck. Oh, guys, I wish I could have shown you the last 2 hours.
You could have.
Just gone out of a taxi. It feels like I've drove halfway
Driven.
around Turkey. I'm not even joking. I've been to
They
about...
probably have driven you around just for an hour just to get the he's probably got in and said, oh, make sure the meter's on, and the guys thought, who's this cock? I'm a reputable taxi driver. Okay, the meter will be on, but I'm going to drive you half around the island, you idiot. You'll be paying for that on the meter.
3 different pharmacies. I've been into the hospital. I've been absolutely
Oh right, no, he's just got the taxi guy to drive him everywhere. Yeah, okay.
everywhere.
Well,
So
he says he does. He says he has. But I've got no evidence of it, and I don't trust anything you say anymore, so...
Basically, I need to get 2 vaccines from the pharmacy, and then their private hospital is going to give me the other 2 vaccines. And it's been a nightmare. Now, there is this lovely doctor. Her name is Isa, and she is the one who's going to give... She's going to give me the vaccines tomorrow. Now...
Do you remember in Jay Slater, he kept doing this? He kept saying, I've met so-and-so, and this is going to be happening, and that's going to be happening, and I'm doing this, and I've met... And I kept saying, where are they? Why aren't they on camera? Why didn't you film it? I've just been having this chat with this guy, and he was really great, and he feels... Did any of that happen? Is it all just fantasy la la land? Is he like proper Walter Mitty, gone in the head? Like, is he, making up fake characters that he's talking to that never exist? Pedro, the guy that was letting him stay and all that. Like, maybe Pedro exists and maybe he was renting the room, but all that interaction, like, they're friends and he's giving it me for free and all this. Did that, really? Was that? Or was he just saying it? Like, once you're caught lying on the internet, you're a liar on the internet, and now you've got problems. I really don't like the tone of what any of this starts to feel like. Like, there seems to be some real uncomfortable stuff going on here, and a lot of it is tone, subtext, and what I'd call like texture. And I don't even feel comfortable calling it out really on the internet, because for a lot of the time it's fun, it's laughs, it's like fucking him nonsense about doing this. Oh, there's kids in the pool and you're pointing at them and you've got them. I bumped into her twice and filmed her and and all that. Yeah. But like going to a third world country and like other stuff, there are like quite famous cases of some quite bad people who have done some quite horrible things, and like I just feel really uncomfortable with it all. Really, I'd rather it was more funny again.
She doesn't live too far away from where I'm actually staying, so the plan
So thank God we've got Alan's final TikTok to finish the night, because that will hopefully be more funny, but you got a 50-50, it could just be race hate.
He's going to come pick me up in a taxi tomorrow morning, 8 o'clock, before she starts work. We're going to drive around to all the pharmacies. We're going to try find the 2 vaccines I need, and then she's going to take me to her private clinic and then give me the other vaccines. And it's an absolute nightmare. Now, I've travelled all around the world. I'll be honest.
Right, so listen, you're in Turkey. You failed to get your vaccines in time, so you need them late business, yeah? You're trying to sort that out. You spent all day going to all the pharmacies and the hospitals, and at the end of it, you've got yourself a private doctor who's going to meet you the next day to do the same thing again, because you failed to do it yourself. Even this doesn't seem to ring right to me. I've spent all day going to every pharmacy and every hospital, and at the end of it, I've got no vaccines at all. So I wish I'd filled that for you, but I didn't. So, and then tomorrow I'm doing the same thing, but I'll go with a proper doctor and they'll sort me out.
So I've never had vaccines. I've been absolutely fine. And most of my friends who travel to this country,
Oh, he's been there before without vaccines.
Don't always have vaccines either. But I just want to be...
Is it Tunisia then? Because he said he'd grown up around there and been there a lot. Is it just simply, North Africa? I'm really concerned with the whole, now he's waved that huge red flag of, strange time loop in his content. Yeah.
Extra careful. Now, I
knew it all the way through Jay Slater, and I was calling it out all the way along there, wasn't I? Don't trust this man. This doesn't seem believable. How can you prove it? All of that. But, I couldn't prove that he was a liar. But, I mean, he to a certain extent, I think I have proved that he's a liar because of the time loop. But I suppose he could come out of that with some kind of explanation. I'd have to say, oh, well, maybe not lies then, maybe mistakes or uploading out of sync, uploading out of sync, asynchronous, anachronistic uploading. But I don't think it is that, because the way he was talking about things and they made a chain of events, the videos, it wasn't like this video is just out of sync. It was that this happens, then this happens, then this happens, then this happens, and it goes in a circle. Anyway.
How long I'm going to be in this country for. Vaccines do take quite a while to actually get into your system, but the fact that I could be there for quite a while, guys, I want to get the vaccines done, I really do. It's an absolute nightmare, I can't lie.
He's living his dream.
Yeah, at least I'll have some time with this doctor.
Fucking delusional La La Land dream.
In the morning, she really is a lovely woman. She's only young, but really, really smart girl. And then from there, then I'll be able to go to the airport. Absolute nightmare. I just want to say as well, these vaccines are advisory. They're not compulsory whatsoever. But yeah.
Good advice.
I just want to be careful, and you'll understand why when you find out what country I'm going.
I can guarantee, I'm telling you, he's going to be going somewhere where I'm going to be screaming about the vulnerability of the children. I can feel it in my fucking water. Big up, Sharon. How you doing?
I'm a cat.
Bang.
Finally. What is it you've got for us finally, Alan?
Hello, Mr. Dharma. I've got a...
Hello, Mr. Dharma.
Hello, Mr. Dharma.
You want to pronounce his name with an S and a T?
Hello, Mr. Dharma.
Hello, Mr. Dharma.
Hello, Mr. Dharma.
Oh, that's better.
Hello, Mr. Dharma. I've got
He looks mad in this one. He looks off his box.
Sea vessel and arrived.
He's got a sea vessel
in your country. I am going to be an irregular guest in your country.
He looks mad the way he's waving the phone around in his face and his hair's all sticking up.
I see. How long are you staying for? Well, Mr. Starmer.
Mr. Dharma.
I'm going to stay forever. Ever? Yeah, for ever and ever. That's a long time, isn't it, my son? Yeah. I hear that you're going to give me a home. Eventually I'll get...
Alan, you've lived in this country all your life. Forever and ever. By merit of winning the lottery, of simply having been born here. You've contributed very little.
I'll get a job, and then I can bring my family across, and we can all stay here forever and ever, can't we? Because that's why you got no borders. That's true, we haven't got any borders.
We do have borders. There's one with Wales, one with Scotland. What are you fucking on about?
Come in.
Come in. Talking about Great Britain. We're a united nation as well, you know. The United Nations, you know, come on. There is border control. Like, we have to, because of your fucking idiocy and Brexit and all this nonsense, we're now cut off from the rest of Europe. So if you want to go anywhere, you have to have papers and a passport. It used to be that you could just go to Europe and travel around freely, but now you've got to have papers and a passport. It's not that they've stopped people from coming in, it's they've locked you out of going anywhere else. You're locked on the island now.
Yes, you can stay forever.
Like Paul Arnott found out when his visa didn't go through.
Now, how much will that cost me? £200,000 every 2 years. So you're going to cost us £1 million in your lifetime. Great. Hello, Mr.
I'm not even going to get into the economic argument. I'm not even going to. Not with this man. Not at this stage. I'm just going to go back to...
Dharma. Hello, Mr. Dharma. I'm a normal person. I'm stuck. Woke bollocks number 2. I'm a cat.
That's it. It's those 3 clips.
Hello, Mr. Dharma. I'm a normal person. I'm stuck. Woke bollocks number 2. I'm a cat.
That's what it's all about. Bloody hell. Well, we got through it. We got through it, guys. Madness, guys. Madness. We got through another Nutterwatch, and it's been a bit of a blinder. 4 hours. You lovely chuffers, thank you very much for your tippies. Thank you for your gifted memberships. Thank you for your support, and thank you for your wonderful comments and for being part of the show. What a crazy bananas, crazy guys. Like, Alan's fully off the like, you know, off the end of the pier now. Alan's decided to be the new Lawrence Fox on Twitter, and it's not going well for him at all. Choo choo. That's what we should go back to. That's what we should go back to finish the show. Look, there he is with his big conductor's hat. His big conductor's hat. And, of course, Holly Willoughby was on a train earlier. I don't know if you saw it earlier. She was on a train. So that's good. That came out of it. That was good, look. Chew fucking chew, motherfucker. Poop poop. I'll give you poop poop in a minute, Ollie.
Now, have a look at
Mind you, I'm not Salah.
this. All right, no,
Yeah.
Right, look. So you see this, look?
Yeah, polar bear, yeah, I get it. Let's fast forward to the bit where she falls off.
I can't get it to go. Have a look at this. Go on, then, go.
Go.
It's called Polar Express. That's what the film is called. Now, the other thing is...
Oh, there she goes. Get the camera on her. Yeah. She's gone over.
You donkey!
Don't call her that. Look, she looks lovely. Don't call her that. She looks like La Lisa in that one. Don't call her a... You. Called her a donkey. She's nice. That's Holly Willoughby on the train. The day we caught the train. Shouts out Edis. The day we caught the train. Bloody hell, what a week. What a week. The forces of darkness are in full effect, aren't they? Don't know if it's something to do with the fucking moon. What a week. So yeah, we've had a really exciting and interesting Nutterwatch. You've been really good. Remember, if you can't be good, you're naughty. I'm very grateful for all of your support. I'm very grateful for the super chats and the tippies and the coffee.coms. I don't know what's coming up next. I think me and Steve are planning Thus for Monday. We've got a framework of a show, but also the World of Dark Side Phil is going major at the moment, and there's a documentary coming out on Monday, and I don't know if we might be looking at covering it, but it's a 4-hour documentary, so there's loads of stuff going on. But yeah, super chuff for next week. Guarantees, I'm going to say guarantees I'll be on there for sure. We'll be doing some more Battery Exhausted. There's members videos here. There's members, there's, what do you call it, Twitch streams, you know, that they go on intermittently. I love playing Genshin Impact, so I'm going to be doing that tonight. And you've all been good. You've all been good. So if you can't be good, you're naughty. I'm going to finish with the latest Wedge Wave hit. It's bound to be a hit. I need to get my finger out and release these on Sentries, because this one's bound to be a hit, this latest one. And it's dedicated to our friend Luke and his new friend Sean and his friend of a few years, Ron Swanson, and all the lovely things they get up to in their free time. They seem like nice people. You be good, and if you can't be good, yeah, I'll be on to it. I'm going to get some food, and then I want to play Genshin Impact tonight. And the main quest was so good last night. I want to get some primos, play my Genshin. So yeah, you be good, but I can't guarantee we're going to do anything naughty. We might just be good. We might just play Genshin. But yeah, you be good, and if you can't be good, oh, there was one final. No, yeah, I'll just finish on this. Yeah, you be good, and if you can't be good, you're naughty.
Even the Laws murders, actually, that was my, you know. But that was what I mean about the pressure of, like, these questions I'm trying, they would want to ask, and I felt like, you know, it can't just be an easy route. My dad will walk it.
John is going to get me in. I just have to do him a favor. I'm gonna be great on the piano. I hope he don't make me swim with him again. The last time that we wrestled, I think I got away. He came up behind me and gave me that John Wedgie. He came up behind me and gave me that John Wedgie. I know he has that body like a bloater. It makes him extra buoyant, boy, he is a floater. A real bomb bobber. That John Wedgie got a hold on me now. The last time that we wrestled, I think I got away. He came up behind me and gave me that John Wedgie. The last time that we wrestled, I think I got away. He came up behind me and gave me that John Wedgie. John, you know I owe you big time, so come up behind me. I'll tell you about Peter, you can come round mine, I'll come round yours. I took my family to see Peter, I'll get down on all fours. I love the way you smell, the sweat in the canals. John, you have that something, I know we make great pals. Call it our little network, call it our little thing, call it our little secret, call it our little ring. That last time that we wrestled, I think I got away. He came up behind me and gave me that John Wedgie. That last time that we wrestled, I think I got away. He came up behind me and gave me that John Wedgie. That last time that we wrestled, I think I got away. He came up behind me and gave me that John Wedgie. John, say you got me.
Bang.
John,
Same.
bang. Where I want you, John.
Oh, no.
Say, you got me.
Do's and don'ts.
Sexy.
Bang.
I'm a cat. I'm a cat. I'm a cat. I'm a cat. I'm a cat.
Bang.
I'm a cat.
Bang. Fact.
I'm a cat. I'm a cat.
Bang. Fact.
Same. Same.
I'm a cat.
Do's and don'ts.
I'm a cat. I'm a cat.
Bang.
Do's and don'ts.
Fact. Bang.
I'm a cat.
Bang.
I'm a cat.
Bang.
I'm a cat.
Bang. Fact.
Do's and don'ts. 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 Do's and don'ts.
I I never went without a real drink in